Back to the downside we go here to kick things off on a Wednesday as we await Fed Chair Powell, day one of two, testimony coming up this morning at 10 o'clock in Washington in front of the U.S. Senate Banking Committee. That will kick off, again, some comments possibly coming through that could be market moving. It's a general discussion. So this is a semi-annual testimony that happens obviously twice a year, and it's just an update on how the Fed is viewing the overall economy, not necessarily on policy currently or their approach to policy currently, but the possibility of comments coming through that could be market moving definitely very high. Here is a look at everything else you need to know heading into the morning right now. 10 o'clock, as I mentioned, Fed's Powell will take to the microphone. 12:25, we'll get some comments from Goolsbee, very specific time. 12:25, we'll see if that actually plays out. And then right at the close, Mester and Bowman speaking as well. No real significant economic releases otherwise to come through this morning. A ton of things moving around, though, so far. Tesla back to the upside. Tesla apparently only goes up these days. More positivity coming out of Texas. Anyone or any company on the charging side going to operate in Texas now having to adopt both Tesla's technology and the national standard coming from the government. So that's definitely going to help things out as far as Tesla is concerned. We'll talk about AMD, new investment going into Ireland. Not really moving the stock, but kind of an interesting move for AMD this morning as well. A ton to get to. It is Wednesday, June 21st, 2023. TraderTV.live starts now. Speech just be aware, there's it looks like some prepared comments possibly coming through from this presentation for Powell possibly later this morning. So a bunch of comments just being released here as far as maybe what Powell is going to talk about coming up later this morning. So just be aware, the market kind of moving around a little bit on that. Back to the upside, it looks like overall. So far, yeah, Shopify was moving around here in the pre-market. We'll touch on that coming up. But a lot to get to this morning, including, I saw this last night and was kind of laughed at it almost. Elon started following the creator of Ethereum on Twitter. Okay. So there we go. A lot of people were saying maybe that's moving back to the upside on that. I don't know. Elon has that effect, though.
Yeah, no, I saw this EDX headline. That's what caught my attention for crypto, this Fidelity and Citadel-backed exchange. And it looks like they're going to do what Coinbase didn't, which was separate the broker-dealer aspect from the exchange part to satisfy regulators. So I want to see how that one goes. And I don't know, is that the reason Bitcoin's moving? I looked last night, it's flying.
Yeah, 29,000 coming back into play here for Bitcoin. 6-week high. Right across the board. Ethereum looking pretty good to start things off as well. As we mentioned yesterday, Neil with a day off today. Maximilian is in the passenger seat today with Sean. Hey guys, what's up?
Yo, yo, yo. I'm just hitting all these things everywhere.
Awesome.
Awesome. Good to have you here.
Of course.
You know what? You know the funny thing is, we haven't even discussed this yet or anything. I pretty much have that same shirt.
You do.
Like, that would have been an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
And you have a shirt similar to this.
I do, yeah, exactly. I could have been in the teal today.
Wow.
That would have been.
The only thing that I can ever match is A, your handsomeness, and B, your hair. So, hey, get up here. Anyways, nice to have you here.
Oh, I need
hope
to
everything is
switch
well.
this.
I hope I can, I know you filled in for me on Friday.
I did.
You probably had a great time with Neil. I'm hoping that I can give, you know, everybody the same experience with a new host, but this is going to be, oh shoot! You're going dub on a day when we're down 0.42. No, Max saying no to that one.
No.
Well, I mean, the only short that I've written down on here is going to be AMD. But welcome to the party, Max. It should be a good one here. Funny to see Tesla finally getting downgraded there by Barclays, so we'll have a look at that name. I know that you were trading that yesterday, so we'll look at that again very, very soon. And yeah, it should be an exciting day. Crypto is just absolutely flying. I mean, we talked about buying some Cardano yesterday, and then here today we're pumping up again. unbelievable run there. Shout out to Vitaly Buterin there, who went to Waterloo, and that's why we hit that O Canada thing here. Yesterday we bought some Cardano. As you can see, we bought it at 26 cents. It's now at 28 cents. Yes, sir. We make 7-8% on that one already, and we don't make anything because we don't sell it. But as you can see right here, we just click on our little portfolio here. Hopefully my portfolio, and then we could just see what's going on. This is not necessarily my portfolio, but these are stocks that we watch. There it is right there. Bitcoin 29 and change. There's Ethereum, ETH 18, followed by Ripple, Cardano. These are the numbers in ranking. They're not all on here, but it's nice to see over the last 7 days a little bit of a crypto run here happening, and I mean most of it is over the last 24 hours. Litecoin up 10% right there. So I mean, don't look at some of these prices, because if you bought them, you know, especially some of these altcoins, you've been in bit trouble. But everyone's always talks about how much Bitcoin's been in trouble, but it's up 78% this year. So it's gone up quite nicely after dropping down 64% last year. But when you get a number that goes from 66,000 down to 16,000, you do get people all nervous about that. But hey, don't look at my account with some other names, including marijuana names, and then you'll see down 98%. And people don't talk about that as much as cryptocurrency, of course. But people bought Shiba Inu. I wonder if that's moving around. That probably is up huge, to be honest with you. But Max, you a big crypto guy or not really?
Not really. A bunch of my friends are crypto guys, but I never got into it, sadly. I mean, I got a couple, I got a bit of Ethereum and some, what do you call them?
I don't know.
Something coins that my friends might have got me into, yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of those too. Don't trust. Yeah. Oh, well, instead of using that terminology, the best thing to do is altcoins.
Oh, altcoins, yes.
Altcoins.
These are. I feel like these are even a step below an altcoin.
So you could have money, or the alternative is no money
no
and
money.
altcoins.
Yes,
so that's the
exactly.
altcoin thing. And trust me, I just bought Cardano. I mean, it's the same thing. So I have Polygon, which is Matic, Solana, everything like that, as well as Ripple, XRP. Of course. So, okay. Yeah, I feel like I should just be buying Bitcoin. I mean, I feel like that's a thing. Ether, Bitcoin, you know, stick with the good ones unless you really know what's going on or if you're trading them. But you know what? The thing about cryptocurrencies, and we're going to throw it back to the board here in a minute, is that as long as the market exists, there's a hell of a lot of liquidity there. And I know that there's a lot of people actually trading the coins. And so I feel like that's what it's all about, right? I mean, if you don't want to invest in them, that's fine. You don't have to hold your money there. You can get your money in and out, hopefully, knock on wood, out of some of these trading, you know, Coinbase, Binance, things like that don't have these liquidity crunches. And you can simply put trade back and forth. Like I bought all those ADA yesterday, and I think the fee was like 75 cents. You know, just to make one trade. So cheaper than going into my, you know, TD Bank account or something like that and trading out for $4.99 a trade or something. This actually turns out to be a little bit cheaper. So, okay, let's go, guys. Yeah, stocks today for you only. Okay, yeah, we're going to be looking at Coinbase a little bit at that $60 mark. HUD 8 and some of these other names just keep on ripping up there with more talk in the space. I can't wait, guys, Sharif and Brendan, until Bitcoin actually cracks that 30,000, and then we'll see what happens. Right now, 29.1. It's going to get up to 30, I feel like, in the next couple days. We'll test it, and then we'll see what happens from there. But it was a nice hold down there, 27.28, as we continue to bump a little bit higher here.
All right, we're just combing through some of these comments that came through from Fed's Powell. So it's the semi-annual monetary policy report. So they released essentially the statement that will accompany his appearance coming up later this morning in Washington. There's nothing that we haven't really heard before talking about. They are seeing some progress, but they're still way off from where they want to be at 2%. So story goes on and on. Same old from our friend, Mr. Powell. Point two here for the overall market, trying to get back to the upside. That little spike up and down was when those comments came out. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, Sean, you were just mentioning this. There's BTC. What a move on the hourly chart, just straight to the upside for Bitcoin. A few other things to note. So all of these, Coin, Riot, Mara, BTBT, HUT even, HUT to the upside this morning in a big way. We'll talk about that in depth here a little bit later on. All of these EV makers from China, Li Auto, NIO, XPeng, all to the upside this morning. China coming out overnight announcing 72, or the equivalent of 72.3 billion worth of tax breaks for them.
It's just another form of quantitative easing. It really is. It's another way of artificially pumping money back into the economy, and their economy needs it. It's been staggering. It hasn't grown at the rate that analysts have expected, especially coming out of the zero COVID policy. So this is just a reflection of that. But Brendo, I want to go back to the crypto thing real quick if we can here. BlackRock filed last week for a spot ETF. BlackRock, huge name. So it's not just nobody filing for that. I think this is part of the speculation that's going online right now. That something is a brew.
Yeah, I mentioned that with Natalie Brunell when she was on, but I mean, who knows? Like, no one has been approved yet, so will they? We'll see. 2.25 here for XPEV, NIO, Li Auto, guys, all upside on that huge tax break coming out of China.
I mean, this is always the case. I mean, we always talk about Chinese names and then what's going on with the government and sort of the uncertainty over there, and then now you get this tax break, and it's upside from here. I mean, I don't know. There's PDD. There's Baidu. I mean, these are names that we don't even talk about that much. And I just feel like you want to break through $10, then maybe you stop at $10.50 here on NIO. Like, I don't really love any of these names. I don't really know what to say. You know, like whenever I'm trading big tech, I always look at the big tech names, right? So I stay away from the Alibaba and the PDDs and the Baidus, like we just said, Tencent even on the OTC market. Shout out to Jeff Mendel as well. But like, look at Alibaba here. So there we go. This is what I mean about getting different news. Obviously, we just talked about the EV space, but there's Alibaba ticking even lower off of some decent news yesterday. So a nice move up to 95, then ticks back down here into 87, 87.50, right? And so as far as Alibaba is concerned, I think we'll probably, okay, that's not even, we still have that 80, well, yesterday it was 87 that we're looking at. Looks like we're down there again today, maybe 85 as a bottom. But again, if you're just gonna look at XPEV and Li Auto and things like that for today, the volume's pretty weak, right? 138,000 shares, so not much happening. Although you get a 2% bump, I still think when you're looking at daily charts, I think that makes the most sense right here. We had yesterday Tesla breaking through 264 was a huge number. So this needs to get above 12. Until XPEV gets above 12, I don't really have that much interest in this name. So there it is right here, 12, it's all up here. I mean, that high is 1170. I think we could take that, but realistically, I think a psychological level, we were just at 12 a couple days ago. Let's see it break that. Until it does that, I feel like these are gonna be shorts. I don't really see any support here on the downside, unless you're gonna use the 200 or the 50, but that's just at $10. I don't know if we get down to there. And then for Li Auto, what do you have up? You have XPEV as well. Okay, so I'll leave that for you for a second. And then Li Auto, again, only 120,000 shares. Sure, they're all up, and I mean, you get some nice moves today, but look at the daily chart here for Li Auto. I mean, Sharif mentioned he liked this one a little while ago. I don't think he's in yet, but wow, that one really broke out and much higher on great delivery numbers. So if you're gonna look at, you know, which names to invest in, Li Auto probably, as far as deliveries are concerned, seemed to be the right one to be on track with all of this. But at the same time, again, going back to the 20-minute, you're gonna break through this 35. So this is the level that I actually like, and this would be the stock that I'd look at today if you're gonna look at Chinese automotive names. It's right here, it's Li Auto, it's breaking back above 35 and taking out some of these levels over the last couple days. So this is the name that I like to trade through today. We don't trade it too often, but I think we'll look at Li Auto breaking through $35 here today.
Yeah, I like that XPEV at maybe 1125, 1130 kind of area, which was resistance a couple days ago. Or was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago right here, this 1125 level. I have this on my chart from like a long time ago too. So yeah, that 1125, also the 12 breakout. But again, like no volume today yet. So we got to see what happens once the market opens on these. XPEV does have kind of some squeezability. If I pull it up on Trade Ideas, yeah, like 7% short float, a decent sized float. So you know, there's some shares that may get out above 12. I'm not, I don't know, I'm not holding my breath for these, but I got 1125 on there. Might hit that one if we start doing some volume once the market opens today. But yeah, like none of them really doing any volume at all. I like that Li Auto 35 level potentially too. But we'll see if these can get going. Probably going to be trading Tesla as the EV guy today.
Other end of the spectrum here, no pun intended, I guess. Rivian, guys, back to the upside 2 days in a row higher. Remember, this move in the pre-market yesterday was on that note that they are also going to adopt Tesla's charging technology coming up at, I think it's 1 o'clock this afternoon. Rivian going to host its annual shareholder meeting. Not really, again, expecting anything major coming out of that, but one of those events where if there is a comment that's unexpected or a number or a projection or a forecast that's unexpected, it definitely can move the stock. We've seen that numerous times in the past couple of weeks and months, going back to Intel and NVIDIA events. So we'll keep an eye on Rivian here, but good to see 2 days in a row back higher.
Yeah, and I put that on my. So we're going to look for price action movement on the midday show when that hits for Rivian, especially with all the hype with EVs right now. But to build on your earlier point with respect to EV charging, yeah, it was a bad day for companies like ChargePoint, Blink Charging, EVgo yesterday. They all got destroyed as a result of the news yesterday with respect to Tesla and GM adopting, Ford.
Ford, GM,
yeah.
Rivian, and Hyundai announced that yesterday as well. I mean, you and I were talking about that a little bit at the end of the day yesterday in the sense that, you know, if you're driving an EV, and now Texas is going to make this happen, but if you're driving an EV, you pull into a parking lot where there are charging stations, there was never going to be, you know, 10 different options from 10 different companies as far as where you can plug your car in. So we're starting to see that consolidation, I guess, coming through as far as where it's going to go.
And ChargePoint coming out and saying that they're going to have adapters, but it's going to be a capital cost for them. This is going to, and they're already not a reliable source. A lot of people complaining about the ChargePoint being out at the time. So
I mean, across the board, we need more, especially in this country. We need far more infrastructure. Blink is another one, BLNK. We'll see how they start to adopt this technology, guys. But, I mean, Tesla is so far ahead at this point.
Yeah, I was just typing something about Day Trade the World Campus. We're going to talk about that in a couple seconds as well. Look, I put both, so both these names are actually on the sticky note here today. And, I mean, I put long on both of these names, and I'm pretty happy to do it. Like, we talked about it right here on the sticky note, Tesla long and Rivian long, and I just talked about it a little bit right here that I really feel like that was great news. Go find it at Trader TV, Sean. But I felt like yesterday was great news for Rivian. I mean, I sort of threw not some shade, but Neil and I said it was much better for Tesla, and I think that's true. We've seen Tesla's move with Ford and GM and now Rivian, and I mean, you know, if they can build these stations and then all of a sudden all these manufacturers are going to adjust their compatibility with their chargers, obviously I think that that's a good little push forward for Tesla. Not that they need any more levers to pull, but that's another one, more dependency on their network despite not even being their cars. So I think that's absolutely fantastic. But if you're going to look at Rivian here, this has had a nice little move even before this announcement yesterday, right? And so, again, good bottoms down here at 14. It definitely seems like it held it pretty decently there. We've had obviously a big run in the NASDAQ here and big run in all these tech names. So Rivian back up to the top side. Remember, these are still auto companies and they still need to produce cars. And Rivian right now really isn't doing a heck of a lot on that front. But as the plants get online and as they can start to produce more and more cars and more people see these R1Ts and all that kind of stuff, trucks on the roadway, I feel like they'll catch some kind of love. But I just look at this, man. These are 1550, 1560, 1570. But there's the top, and then we just busted out through that yesterday. So I want to use like 1550 again as support to go long. And then I just put on here, look at the daily chart, and it's not too much action here, but breaking through 16 seems to be something. That top right there is like $16.05, $16. You make that move yesterday, obviously from top to bottom there, 15 all the way up to 16. Let's look at how it traded yesterday in the middle of the day. Again, you know, on that news early, so this is the move yesterday. Yesterday is the 20th, correct? Yeah, so move up right there to 1580, right off the jump. So a big move early from 1520 to 1580, settles down, and then this is, we always talk about this, but this is the kind of action that you want to see in order to get long, whether or not you get long at that bottom or you get long on that consolidated break top. These are areas where we should be long stocks like this. So I'm thinking if the same kind of thing happens today, we have some good build here. There's 1550, there's the support of it. We broke, landed around 1570 yesterday. So let's just wait to see what happens. I like a 16 take. If we do break above 16, I'm going to have Rivian up on my, I actually don't have it right now. I'm going to have it up right now on another level here. And just to watch it, if we take 16, I really like Rivian to break long. So that's probably a trade that I'm going to take early. The problem is taking Rivian 16 break, we're right here right now. So probably going to have to take it early. I hope it doesn't break before 9:30 happens. If it does, then we'll have to wait for a little bit of a pullback. I don't think I want this that early, but I feel like Rivian's a good take there on that one. And I know you have the short interest up. I think Rivian is not that high. I actually don't have my trade ideas. I do have my trade ideas open. What is it? Do you have it right there?
14.26% shorted. I thought it would be a lot higher than that based on, I don't know, all the negative kind of sentiment around Rivian. So not as much squeeze potential as I kind of expected there. I was taking a look at Plug Power and ChargePoint and those kind of charging names that would potentially move on these catalysts. And like Plug Power is kind of coming into some interesting spots at this like 950, 960 kind of area. Potential for maybe a breakdown back into $9 today if it's doing some volume. This one actually pretty shorted as well, like 20%. And then that ChargePoint is just sitting on $8 basically, which seems to be quite the level on the daily if we pull this one up. $8 over here, and we just keep making lows over and over again at this $8. So, I mean, if we finally give up that $8 spot, you know, there's who knows where we could go. I mean, I don't really see any lows below that $8 for quite some time here on the daily. So, ChargePoint and Plug Power both looking pretty weak at the moment.
Necessarily a stock that we typically look at on the day trading side of things, but worth a note here for FedEx, downside in a pretty big way this morning, 225 trying to hold here, which was that last consolidation from aftermarket. But a bit of a worrying, I guess, report as far as the overall economy maybe is concerned. More cost cutting announced. They're grounding an additional 29 aircraft for FedEx. So, I mean, kind of a wishy-washy look here. They were very, very uncertain.
Yeah, they continue to suffer from the post-pandemic lack of e-commerce sales as people return more into stores. When their customers spend money, they're also spending it on less pricey items. They're looking for ground shipping rather than air shipping. So it's a bit of a tough story for them. They continue to focus on cutting costs, but at what point do you need to generate new revenue, Brendo?
Yeah, tough one for FedEx. I mean, we were talking about Amazon earlier and how just unbelievably easy it is to order things and get them, in some cases, delivered the same day. Here's FedEx, guys, under pressure today.
Yeah, I didn't really look too much at FedEx. I know Brad was talking a little bit about it yesterday on our after show there. But yeah, under pressure. FedEx generally seen as, you know, like a bellwether stock here, talking about how the economy can move, you know, with freight and things like that. Again, primed for... it looked, to me, it looked like we were ready to get a beat there because you made that move right back into past support or past resistance, I guess, up here at 240. I mean, what a gift, you know, to buy some of these kind of blue chip names down there. But I mean, everything was a buy end of last year, beginning of this year. But again, a huge move up to 240 and then this move back down. I still think you're in this zone. They didn't really say, and again, I didn't really go over the quarter as much. I don't really look at FedEx too much there. And to go over the numbers right now in front of you all, I mean, they're right there. Check out our watches and you can see everything. But for me, down 3% today. If you did want to look at any sort of key levels right now, here's the 20 minutes. We've got to look back to where we've been. It's trading at what, 225? Yeah, so 225 right now, kind of right in the middle of this last little, you know, entry point. I think 220, we could get some bounces off there. But again, I don't like to trade names that have just reported, which is why I didn't really look at this name. But, you know, not a bad move. They have a dividend there, so you can always buy to support that. You might want to look at a name like a UPS if you don't like what FedEx had to say. But again, down into this area, 220, 218 seems like a decent buy all the way back to June before that huge move up. And you can see the way the market's been running that, like I said, it was sort of priced to beat. And then when they don't, you do fall back down in. So I don't think the numbers were that bad. I mean, further cost cutting, they're grounding some planes, 29 planes. That seems to be huge to me. But again, you know, that's just cost cutting. They do have some demand challenges, which is why that came down. Yeah, I don't know, 2.7 doesn't seem that much. Adjusted profit of 494 compared to 687 last year. So, you know, things aren't going as well for them this year as they were last, but still, FedEx up here doesn't seem to be too bad, down about 3%. What is the... Yeah, I don't see it on here at all. So FDX as a New York stock, not on here. So there's your charge point, of course, as well. But not much happening from a FedEx standpoint. I don't normally trade this, let alone trade off earnings. But I feel like because they missed, you probably get a swoop down. You did have some buyers down there at 220 and busted that up to 226. So I would say wait out for 220 again. That comes in, you buy it. Maybe you hold it a buck or two. But to me, that's the only spot where you want to get involved with FedEx.
Yeah, I don't see much on that FedEx. I mean, you see this huge move down, which Brad was covering. We were having a little impromptu watch party on his first show last night. But yeah, like, I mean, it looks like the world is ending on this one, coming down into 215, and then they just soak it back up, and we're back kind of, you know, in the range that it seems to want to be trading in the last little while. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's back above 235 by, you know, the end of the week. I just don't see any edge here, really. I think they did beat on the earnings number, even though it is down from last year, and they missed on revenue is what I think I saw. But yeah, I mean, again, and no volume this morning either, 125K. So I don't think the market really cares all that much about these earnings today.
All right, a number of interesting movers here as far as upgrades and downgrades are concerned, including, this is one of many this morning, mostly negative on FedEx. Bottom of the list here, Bumble, Peloton, tough day yesterday. Tesla as well, rare Barclays downgrade here finally, 1.34. Tesla, we'll get into that a little bit more. Adobe, meanwhile, Spotify, Amazon, and Uber all upside.
I mean, I have that in my account, and that stock has been absolutely huge, Adobe, and finally catching that upgrade, or not finally catching an upgrade. I mean, they had great earnings, and you saw them take out $500. And this is not really, again, it's not for the type of trading that I do around here, but there's the move up to $500, $520. I mean, now that this name is coming back in a little bit, it gets upgraded one more time. So we'll have to see. It looks like this little level there of 475 may want to hold. I mean, you get some dip downs there into 475. Now you come through, it tries to break it again, and then now you're getting upgraded. So I feel like they're either defending this 475 area right here, goes all the way back to last February, so two Februarys ago of 2022, where we get that sort of resistance, support turning into resistance right now. So that's something to look at there for Adobe if you wanted to get into that name. 475 maybe is your out. So you could buy it today on the upgrade, give yourselves about $15 of downside. I think you have a lot more to go to the upside. But the name that we kind of glanced over because we went right over to Rivian before was Tesla, of course. And I mean, this name was an absolute beast. This has been on my radar, obviously everyone's radar the last couple weeks as it just continues to march higher. Ever since it took down that 180 and finished that smiley face loop to the upside, it's just rocking and rolling. And yesterday we somehow picked 264 because that was the high right there from the previous day in the afternoon. Also, it looked great on the daily as we try to break out, and then we had that 264 long. The thing is, we only got it out at 267 or whatever it was up there before it dipped back down, broke that 264, bounced off the 200 period, and then just kept on going basically all afternoon. I mean, I feel like what you want to do is hold this thing. We've had a couple nice bumps at the end of the day on this stock, and it just continues to go higher because nobody wants to be short this name. And we've actually seen in Tesla that it was what, like 14 of the last 16 days or something have been up. Like, this has been an absolute beast of a move, and that's why we had 264 yesterday. It looks like that Rivian 16 where we kind of hovered around it, dipped down, then got some good news and broke it. So for right now, I mean, I don't even want to, there's not even anything to look at. It's just bouncing off 280 here. If you want to take a break long, I think you can wait for that. But for me, I'm just going to wait for this 270 area. It may not come in, and then I might miss the trade, but we bounced around 270 a little bit here yesterday before taking off. So that, to me, that level right there is 271.50. I would say you start the bidding around 272, 271, and then maybe use that bottom there, 269, as you're out. So I think you want to be long Tesla today, despite it only being up 0.3. Where did this go? Despite it only being up 0.37, market down, Tesla up. So if you're going to play relative strength, I believe this is the name once again here today. And people asking what's on the radar, I think Tesla's on the radar. I got Tesla, AMD, and Rivian all written here on the sticky note. Those are going to be three names that I'm going to look at, as well as obviously others as they pop up. But I know you had Tesla yesterday, and what a fun day it's been for the last, or what a fun, like I said, a couple weeks for this name. Keep trading what's been good.
Yeah. I had that Tesla 262 long yesterday, and I got out at like 265, I think, or 266, because I don't know, it had gone enough, and then I come back from lunch, it's breaking 270 and consolidating at 271. Like, that stock is just nuts. If you get a good long, you just hold it all day.
Watching that stock, honestly.
It's
they got the Barclays downgrade. We forgot to mention that today.
Yes, they did get the downgrade. Well, I wonder if Barclays needs to buy some shares today.
Exactly. There we go. There we go, Max. Now you're speaking my volume, my language here. Whenever you get downgrade of huge stocks, and the only reason is it's gone so far, it just means that they probably missed the boat.
Exactly.
But I think everyone owns
They want those 260 fills for sure. I noticed Amazon on that upgrade and downgrade list. And it's basically just been consolidating in this range from 120 to 127 for the past, I don't even know how long. I don't remember. I have this one in the long term, waiting for the breakout with everything else. And it's just sitting below this 128. I'm wondering if 128 breakout comes at some point in the next week. And maybe we start to get the next leg up on Amazon. If my conspiracy theories about upgrades and downgrades is correct, then maybe it's going down today because somebody has to sell it with that $150 price target. But yeah, I'm just kind of sitting waiting for a breakout on Amazon. I used to trade it all the time when it was going up from like $80 to 110, but then now like it's really doing nothing. And I mean, kind of consolidating up, but it is really just choppy and waiting for that breakout. If it happens today above 128, I'll be involved, I guess. But looking like Tesla's the leader for those large caps today for that momentum to the upside. So that's what I'll be on.
Something called Lynx Equity, just with a negative note on NVIDIA, saying, quote, they see powerful downside risks to the stock. So heads up on NVIDIA. It didn't move on that, but just keep an eye out. For NVDA, the rundown brought to you by our friends at Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million, keep 90% of the profits, trade stocks, indices, Forex, crypto, and more. Program has simple rules, no time limits. SurgeTrader.com/TTV. Bottom of the screen there, TTV gets you 10% off. Shout out to our friends over at Surge Trader. Sharif is going to have a look at the futures.
All right, let's look at the ES September contract. Yesterday's close. The important level that I'm identifying right away, 44.34. We're below that right now. We're at 44.21. We identified the 44.25 to 4400 as a buy zone, possibly, to look for support and see how it trades. Yesterday, we were presented that opportunity, comes into the supply zone here, it gets bought up, we close above it. We're presented with another opportunity today. I suggest we may touch 4400. If we do, I'll be looking to see how we trade around there. Are we going to hold it and then take a long? To the north side, though, you have to be looking above that 44.50. Let's see how we trade around there. I won't take a long above 44.31 unless we break that 44.50, Brenda.
All right, let's get into everything else you need to know this morning as we head towards the open on a Wednesday morning here. If you haven't done so yet, use that QR code, go to watchlist.tradertv.live, enter your email, and then you get that for absolutely nothing, free for you from us every single day. Let's go. Tesla, top of the list this morning. A couple of things to note. I mean, we talked about this in relation to the Chinese EV makers, but hey, Tesla also operating in China. So there's this $72 billion tax break coming through from the Chinese government. And then this is the major note, Texas, the state of Texas, going to require charging stations to include both Tesla's North American Charging Standard, the NACS, and the Combined Charging Standard, CCS. So obviously going to benefit them.
Yeah, it's nice that Tesla gets that designation, North American Charging Standard, and people have to build off them. With respect to the Chinese EV subsidy, it's another form of quantitative easing that we were talking about to kind of stimulate purchasing in their market. We'll keep an eye and see how Chinese EVs do today.
What do we think here, guys? More upside to come for Tesla here?
Went over this a little bit. Thank you guys for all that. Thanks for the news there. And that's we'll talk about the trading. These guys will drop the news. You know what I'm saying? Just to talk about something. We're going to talk about Tesla, but I've talked about this the last couple of days where I feel like there's like I don't know if I want to say a meltdown day coming or something like that. I feel like, and I don't want to short Tesla. That's going to be the wrong name to short if this does happen. But it's making me nervous about taking any breaks because it's just, you know, if now we have some of these bad wicks, but let me see if I can edit this. This is a new feature actually. It's supposed to go like this. Ooh, data editor for one candle. Here we go. So see that bottom 261. I'm going to make it 274.56. Pretty random there. There it goes. Okay, wow. That worked pretty good there. That's nice. Have you used that before?
I just used it to fix the exact same wick.
Ooh, look at you. So, all right, we talked about where I like the long. I like the long down here at 270, 271. And the reason why is that was sort of the breakout spot from yesterday. So if you're going to look at Tesla, there it was. I mean, first of all, the breakout was early, so it doesn't really matter for that. But just later in the afternoon, I mean, I can't sit here and say, let's get long at 260, 264. I mean, those are great longs as well. I just, for the way that I feel like Max and I trade and all of us here on prop floors, we're not going to be able to hold a couple hundred shares down $10 from here because that's just not in the wheelhouse for the risk here. So, you know, you have to look and get a little bit aggressive if you do get any dip buys and then possibly get out if you're wrong and then reassess. And that's what we have to do being on a prop floor right here is take as much risk as we can and get in the money at the best spots, then reassess after that. So for me, I think 271 right there, that's 271.50, sort of that breakout spot for Tesla. And then, you know, you barcoded before taking off $8 in the last half hour. Like 271 was at 3:30 or 3:15, right? And then we closed the day up here at 277. I guess that's in the aftermarket, but I guess there's the close, 275. So I guess we go up $5, then you give us another 3 in 10 minutes after the market closes. So I'm going to take that as facts. All the way up $7 from 270, huge move up. Let's see if we can get that again. If it falls back into this area, let's see if there's buyers. Otherwise, if the NASDAQ shoots up, unfortunately, man, I mean, I'm going to wait to see what Max wants to do. But, you know, that 276 is looking pretty darn good, man. And then that's that consolidation there, break higher. If you wanted to really get aggressive, I guess you could take this 277.50 sort of. But again, I just stopped the data. I mean, the stock kept moving in the aftermarket. But then here today, if we're going to look at this morning where there's possible resistance, would be here at 278.50. So that's only $3 away. I really feel like if you hold this area, 275-ish, it's probably go time because the dips aren't that bad, like 274.50. So if you get long into this area and you get out on that, that's still fine as well, man. You can take a $1 hit and then regroup if it comes back down. I just think that Tesla's not an instant trade right away today. Let it develop some levels, but hey, you turn these bulls around. So I'm assuming that you're going to be bullish on this name. I feel like I want to be patient, but at the same time, I don't want to miss the boat. So Tesla's definitely a FOMO name these days.
I'm willing to take a lot of hits on Tesla to get that trade back up. So, you know, I'm willing to take it at 275, like a failed breakdown kind of idea, 274 as well, maybe this 274.50 area. And then if it does fail that, then I'll be looking at like 272 or that 271.50 where it consolidated under yesterday right here for like, I guess that's 2 hours basically. It consolidates under 271.50, then does a clean breakout to the upside, and then we get, you know, that whatever that is, $6 move into the after hours. So yeah, if we get into 272, 271.50, I think that's kind of the banger spot. But I'm going to be trying at 275, 274 before that, and see if we can get a little move back up. I got 276 as like a key spot from, I guess, last year on the daily chart. And then after that, like there's really nothing until 280 except for these pre-market levels that we've established today. So 278, 279 kind of area could be resistance. 280 breakout might be a spot to add, but that kind of feels like bit of a trap up there. That seems like, that's too high. And I agree. I mean, I've been looking for the day that Tesla just turns around and fades, $15 in a day, but it's not happening. Like, somebody or a lot of people or a lot of, options writers are buying this name. So 300 potentially quite soon on this name is what people are saying in the chat. I don't know. I could see the case for it.
Let's go on. Just keeping an eye on Intel here. There was an announcement made. Intel Labs, which is their AI diffusion model that generates 360-degree images from text prompts, being open sourced through Hugging Face, which is that AI platform and website. So it popped initially, but right back down here for Intel. There was also a downgrade on Intel today, or a negative note anyways, from analysts. Meanwhile, here's Bitcoin pulling back a little bit from 29,000 right now for BTC, but still pretty impressive day and a half here anyways on the hourly chart. All of these to the upside as a result. Noticed MSTR popped up there on volume, but very, very low liquidity as per usual for MicroStrategy. But Riot, Mara, Hut, the usual suspects all to the upside.
Yeah, keeping my eye on crypto yesterday. Couldn't really understand why it was rallying. Got a little bit of an explanation this morning. EDX, the exchange brought to you by Schwab, Fidelity, and Citadel. They are some of the investors in this exchange. It is set to differentiate itself from the likes of Coinbase in that it will not be the broker-dealer and the exchange both under the same roof. So there will be separation there, much to the pleasure of regulators, Brendo.
Meanwhile, Coin itself here, 2.5%, just actually right now starting to tick back to the upside, guys.
Yeah, like I read that news and thought that maybe that would be negative for Coinbase, but I'm not sure. I mean, obviously with crypto, starting to break a little bit higher there. We talked about Coinbase down here at $50 and kind of finding that base around $27,000, $28,000 for Bitcoin. And no matter what you think, whether or not Coinbase should be moving the same way Bitcoin is moving, that's up to each other. Because I told you that Bitcoin was up 75% year to date, and I mean that's very, very similar here for Coinbase because Coinbase bottom was $60. Or sorry, was $30. Now you're up to 60, so that's almost a double there in Coinbase. So there is some relationship there for sure. Yesterday you had, again, pretty active in the morning where we bumped up to that 57.50 level, then dropped down immediately $4, like, on some decent volume there, and then the rally into the close again. So I don't know, man. This name seems to be real tricky for me to trade. I don't really like it, and for me, a little bit biased as always wanting to go short this name. And if you could just see right here, we may be approaching that 60. Maybe I have to zoom in a little bit more to get a little bit better look here. But you're approaching that $60, but $60 hasn't meant that much. It's more up here, 63, 64, where we seem to get some inventory and some sellers to come in to sell this thing back down and then just try to get it back into the 50s and then buy it right back up. It seems like a cycle. I mean, Bitcoin seems to be stuck a little bit as well. So we'll wait to see if you break that 30. Right now, Bitcoin between 28 and 30,000, bouncing around at 29 actively right now. HUD 8 has been really the big one that's moved over the last little while. I mean, ever since this thing broke $2, we talked about this yesterday, taking out 250 and now landing up here to 280. Look for a little bit of a fallback into 230, 240 for this name today. Obviously, it's up again, another piece. But I like HUD 8. Mara continues to make moves as well as the miners, the Riot blockchains and whatnot continue to make moves to the upside. Again, this is a much aggressive name there yesterday, like 960 up to 11. Like that's $2 on 9 yesterday. So what a huge move from Mara, up 15 to 20% at times, and then ending at the highs as well, 1180, and now taking out even higher there. So I'm looking to even break this 1240 here on Mara. I still think there's more upside. Like, this is what I mean about being stuck. So like we were stuck for a while on a lot of these names, and now you're starting to break out. So look out for this top wick here at $13. Looks like it wants to continue higher, right? So congratulations, anybody that had enough patience to sort of wait this out and buy some of these dips. But again, you need to take out that 13, and if you do that, then I think there's more upside in all this. So I don't know, with Chinese regulations, U.S. Stepping in as well, at any time, something can drop in the cryptoverse that sends some of these exchanges either way up or way down. I like this EDX exchange. I think it provides a little more stability here. And like Sharif was mentioning, hopefully the regulators can back away as we let crypto start to rally to the upside. I still say you want to hold the coins, and especially Ethereum and Bitcoin, rather than the exchanges. But that's just my opinion. So I hope that you guys are down with some of that.
I agree on that. I like that Coinbase at 60 maybe for the short, but if I want to trade a psychotic name today, I might just go for this OCEA, which has been just making new highs all pre-market. Everybody in the chat screaming about it. I feel like I got to address this. Just broke $8 coming from 5. You look at the daily chart, we just cleared this 785 kind of level that was on the daily, and now the next stop is like 11 or 12. I recall this 27-day, it was insane, halted down, and then opened at like $15 or something. So I'm going to have my eyes on this one, maybe take like a 10 break or something, or pre-market high break on OCEA. But yeah, this one's looking nuts. Congrats if anybody's long this one. Based on all of the chats that are coming in, it sounds like quite a few people are.
I was just reading this note on OCEA. First thing to know, 8 million free float on that. So just heads up on OCEA on that. But there was some positive data that came through on a glioblastoma tumor suppression treatment for OCEA. So we'll keep that in mind. I was just noticing here I say your because you've been pounding the table on this for the past few weeks, but Li Auto flexing a little bit here, up 3% versus 1.5% for both the other Chinese EV makers. If you're just joining, 72 billion, or the equivalent of, coming through in EV subsidies from the Chinese government. Yeah, and XPEV, NIO, Li, they're all going to take advantage of that today. We'll keep an eye on how they're doing, but let's look at the chart on Li here because it has been quite strong. Here is the October low. We got to around $13. In fact, we got below it, and now we're knocking on the door at 35. So you do the math. It's been quite strong. I'm not buying it off here, though. I'd like some sort of a pullback, Brendo, to get into this one. All right, Max, where's the trade here? Li, XPeng, or NIO?
I like XPeng typically to trade. Li Auto looks like it's in a better spot on the daily. Sean identified this earlier, that 35 kind of level. Looks like you could take a breakout there, kind of risking this pre-market low at 34.70, and then maybe you get into some higher levels here. We are kind of breaking out, and this is a big uptrend. So like 36 looks like the next kind of resistance spot. And then, you get into some higher spots, like maybe 39, 40. I don't know that Li Auto can do that today necessarily, unless, I don't think there's a short float. I'll just check right now. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's much of like a squeeze kind of name, so I don't know that we can get there. But, maybe 36 today, maybe 37, 50 kind of area if this one decides to do some volume off the open. None of them doing any volume, though, like XPEV, I guess that's New York. 200K volume on an $11 stock. That's really, I don't know, nothing going on yet. We'll see if they open up to some volume. But yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing much at the moment.
Yeah, this just extends the current. I mean, I'm just reading this right now. This package extends the existing NEV, new electric vehicle purchase tax exemption. It just extends it. So it was due to come out in 2023, now extending it to 2024 and 2025, about $4,000 off, if you're buying any of these vehicles. So it's very, very similar to some of the stuff that we see here in the United States with different exemptions and things like that. So just bringing it to light. I feel like this has already existed, so it's not, a tax break scheme over the next 4 years. So, it's great. I still feel like the thing about these Chinese EVs is how do they land and onboard here in the United States? Because they don't have any production facilities here. How do you get it repaired and so on and so forth? They need to have these bays opened up if there is any repairs necessary. And then for the U.S. Citizens to trust buying a Chinese EV name, not that it's Chinese, it's more the fact that, like I just said, the warranty information, the repairs, things like that. And then you have big U.S., and not only that, but there still are, definitely some, American flag wavers out there that would, prefer a Ford, a Tesla, American-built cars, GM, things like that. I get that, and I mean, I feel like that's still sort of something that's hanging over some of these Chinese EV names, right? Buy American, you know your products can get serviced here. And Ford and GM are really making good pushes to get these cars out at reasonable prices. So realistically, I feel like until you start seeing some more of these Chinese names and cars out on the roads in the US, then they're not really buys. I know that the US is not just the only economy in the world. I get that. I don't know. I feel like that's what rallies these stocks. Like NIO's got to get above 10 first before we even talk about that. That bottom there at 7, I mean, it's not that far away, you know, and then you need to get above 10. You need to break the 200 period. I mean, look at this stock. It's been an absolute disaster. I mean, we could look at a lot of these. The only one that is somewhat attractive, and again, I don't know enough about all this, but Li Auto, you look at the daily chart for NIO, NIO's daily chart is like this and just keeps on going. You know, Li Auto's at least is well above the 200 period, well above the 50 period, and seems to be working. So for me, this 35 break is something interesting, and then maybe a short up here at 40. But to me, it's the onboarding of these Chinese vehicles into the US that's going to be a problem. You have import-export issues. There's a lot about this that I'm not super excited about, Chinese EVs as investments. And I know Jim Cramer and me and Sharif talked about this yesterday. He was at the Ford plant for Mad Money, pumped up Ford, talked about Ford being a better investment at the current prices than Tesla is. Maybe that's right. I mean, Tesla's had a huge run, but so has Ford. Ford was just $11 back in the beginning of May, up to $14.50. And it's getting to be a little toppy as well into some of these areas. So let's just wait to see if you're going to invest in something. Ford has a yield. I believe Ford's yield is around, is it 4%? Right here, let me just see what this yield is. Type in Ford Motor Company. Shout out to FinViz, they went with dark right there. Yeah, there it is right there, 4.5. So at least they're giving a dividend to sit around and wait. Hey, look at that. Yeah, Ford, what a surprise there. The ad comes when I type in Ford. But right there, where was it? 4.2%, which is pretty nice for Ford. The Ford PE, only 8 right now. So I do feel like there is some value here. I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to hate on that name, but I like Ford. I think it's a good possibility to buy this name rather than the Chinese names. But hey, if NIO can take down 10 today, I like that. And Li Auto above 30. Above 35 looks pretty safe to me as well. But look, very little volume today, only 159,000 shares. So quick little look at the imbalance locator. I like that charge point that you talked about, breaking down through $8, and there's NIO right there as well. So this is what's on the imbalance locator. AI, that's another name for my guy Max over here, $43. So funny because that was like $30. We're like, oh my God, we got to go long 30. We got to go long 20. Now it's back down here at 40 after topping out at 48 a bunch. So we're going to have to watch out for C3 AI today again as well. But for me, I'll probably stay away from some of those Chinese EVs. But if there was one I could pick, looking at the chart, it would be Li Auto. So back over to the desk and see if we can wrap up some of this before the market opens.
We were just reading on this, the latest SUV from Li Auto here. 1,100 kilometer range for this thing, which is amazing. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad looking car. I mean, they have a whole lineup of SUVs. Theoretically, you would think that would do very, very well in North America. We'll see. Let's talk AMD here real quick. Back to the downside right now. We're essentially at session lows, down a full percent. Look at this level coming into play potentially here anyways today on the daily chart, back to the bottom end of the range. Bit of a shelf for this thing to sit on if you missed it this morning. 135 million investment going into Ireland for research and development.
A lot of American companies investing heavily in Europe lately. A lot of American microchip semiconductor companies, I should say. We heard about Intel with 2 chip plants in Germany, 1 in Poland. Now AMD announcing 1 in Ireland. Ireland's been known as a haven that attracts corporations. You'll recall about 10, 15 years ago, they attracted Apple because of their corporate tax or lack thereof. So, you know, trying to create business-friendly environments, normal for companies to take advantage of that.
Just double checking here, NVIDIA is still relatively strong after that note from Lynx Equity this morning, suggesting there's some downside to come. But here's NVIDIA as well, about 0.5%.
Yeah, we were just talking about this. It's like I don't really feel today that there's like anything that's so super solid in this space, but I do have AMD written down. And I mean, yesterday, this stupid bump up here cost me hundreds, so thank God not thousands on the way up, but then we were able to get it back in and shorted it the rest of the day and made absolutely everything back because we kept on making lower highs. So boom, 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 and then at the very end of the day, you had that nice little rally, which we got out of the way once it broke back above this 118.60. So we were able to really take advantage of this, and now you're seeing it still trending to the downside. Today, I'm looking at 119, so I have an offer right here at 118.75. So I say, rip AMD, rip, and then we will short it around here at 119. I'm going to try to get out of the way, honestly, this time. I'm actually going to do it. If we break out through 120, this is, to me, the line in the sand for my pain. If it continues to go up there, then whatever. But I try not to have too many shares up here at 120, but we are going to start this at 118.75. I have an offer right there. I still think there's a downside push here. I mean, the NASDAQ is down. This is down double the NASDAQ right now. Although we're bouncing back up, you do get the imbalances just coming out, and I'm going to show those in a minute. AMD here on the daily, this is the level that we're talking about, 115, 116. It looks like it wants to crack it. Had a hard time getting through 130. Sharif's favorite, Blue Blazer, came through last week, and you know they had that conference, and they released their new chips, and since then it really hasn't performed well at all. So I don't know what's up with that. The addressable market's huge. You were going to, I don't know if you're going to look at NVIDIA, but another name that just continues to rock and roll. I've called this thing kind of a Ponzi scheme, and what I mean by that is just that everyone's buying in because they feel like they don't want to miss. There's so much profit to be in here. We cannot miss NVIDIA. We cannot miss this whole AI run. Well, guess what? You've already missed it, in my opinion. From 120 up to 430, I mean, at some point, NVIDIA is going to miss on their own numbers. And when that happens, then this name is see you later. But again, I want to buy dips in this name. I can't. I haven't looked at trading it, man. It's $435. And I don't know. It's down today. I think, like I said, I think there's a whoosh coming to the downside. So I'd look to actually short this thing at 440. I know, who the hell stands in front of NVIDIA and shorts it? But I don't know. I've got the madman beside me here, so I feel a little bit better about doing that. But there's 440. That's the high. If we get anywhere near there, I feel like it's foolish not to try it. So I'm going to be short NVIDIA if it gets to 440. But I just want to start the party with AMD because no matter what, AMD is performing a lot weaker than NVIDIA. So I'm going to stick with a name that I've traded really well over the last little while. It's going to be AMD, and I'm going to stick with the short.
I like the AMD short above 119, kind of into that 119.50 area, and then look for the breakdown. This kind of flat bottom breakdown at 117.70 is forming right now, and also that shelf that Brendan just identified on the daily. After this gap up, we have, I think this was pre-market, it's basically 116.50 is the low since we kind of gapped up from the 108 range. So if we break down from that on the daily chart, I mean, that's a pretty decent breakdown to the 50 period at 105 here, I would think, if we do get moving on AMD. So I do want to be short this one if we get a pop. I don't really like the idea of a breakdown. I feel like that would be choppy. And then NVIDIA, I like 433 to kind of hold or maybe do some volume below 433 and then get back above. That's where it held yesterday afternoon. Can't really see it on this chart. Oh, right there, yeah, 433. It held for like an hour and then blasted off from there. So that's what I'm going to be watching on NVIDIA. I don't think I like the 440 break, but we'll see when we get there if there's some size or something to take that breakout. Because the 420 was very good, so we'll see on NVIDIA. Probably like the dip.
All right, rundown brought to you by TradeZero, the award-winning broker-dealer specializing in short selling. TradeZero empowers active traders with fast market access, multiple trading platforms, high-quality customer service, and an extensive inventory of hard-to-borrow locates. TradeZero.co/TraderTV for more, guys. Shout out to TradeZero. Again, 1 p.m. this afternoon, Rivian, here, I can show you this. Rivian Investor Day. It's hard to see, but that actually says 10 a.m. Pacific, but 1 p.m. market time for Rivian Investor Day.
Yeah, I'll be watching and seeing what the stock does at round one on the midday show, so join me for that. But let's go to the screen here. This is the R1S. And now, I'm not a truck guy. I'm an SUV guy, and I got to look at it. Not a bad looking truck, Brendo. It looks a lot like the Grand Wagoneer. I gotta say, a little bit of a hint of
Better.
that, but
Much better.
okay. Yeah, no, I gotta agree. But here's the thing. I know this is gonna come much better equipped than the Grand Wagoneer with all the little gizmos that come with these Rivians.
That Jeep is just far too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same platform, which is the key. So they build the truck and
Yes.
the SUV obviously on the same platform, and they've said in the past, or the CEO has said anyways in the past, that they're already working on the next generation or the next generation platform, which is going to be a whole bunch of smaller options for Rivian guys.
Man, that OCEA is still trying to take out that $8. Okay, shit, we're only 10 seconds away, so let's go. Countdown started right now. I like Rivian, I like the long. Here we go. Where is Kat? There she is running over there. This caught us off guard. We only have 3, 2, and 1. Let's watch Rivian. Thank you, Miss Kat. With the gold. Is that gold? She's got gold on her. I like that. So shout out as the market is now open. And we're going to watch Rivian think about it taking through $16. Wow, that came, that was pretty quick there on that. So we're going to wait to see if Rivian wants to take out 16 today on Investor Day. That's something that I'm looking at here for that. We are also looking for a dip buy here in Rivian. A little bit of a move down. We'll try some 73s there if we get that. I was waiting for 50s on RIVN. Tesla, again, okay, so none of us in position yet. 274, 275, that's looking pretty decent right there as it opens up. And here comes Tesla. Well, I just thought it was coming down there. It would hit to 273. My guy here, AMD with what? I was waiting at 1875. That stopped at 1878. Okay. Oh, 1885 I was at. Okay, so we should have a big winner on right now. We missed it by 10 cents. Oh, that sucks. Right now, AMD to the downside a little bit. Look at the market finally pushing lower here. So there it goes. Nice downside move in this market. What is Mara doing? 12, nice little dip down to 12, 12.10 right here. And then just check in on Coinbase just to see if there's anything outstanding happening. Coinbase, nice dip buy as well. Opportunity down there to 58 bucks. So yeah, so far this is what's happening. Let's wait to see where we go on this market. I'm going to be watching AMD for sure.
I'm long Tesla now on this kind of 273.70 area. Looking to add, missed my add there over 274. So we'll see if this holds and gets back above that 276 price. Kind of did a little failed breakdown of this pre-market low. So let's see if we can get this to hold, get up above that 276, and then kind of blast off as the market starts to go. So this one's looking pretty good. I wish I had my full size on this above 274, but way she goes. I think I'll be adding above 276, given that this is kind of a clear top here from the pre-market, and that is where we touched when the market opened. So adding on 276, looking for the bigger move up to 280.
Yeah, I just took Apple there because it looks like this market wants to break a little bit. So great trade, Max, on Tesla once again. I mean, this guy just keeps on hitting Tesla over and over again, which is fantastic. I mean, that's what you got to do. You want to stay where is good, right? So, all right, new position. We don't like this because we could have got it a lot lower than where we have it right now. But obviously, we take a break. We talked about taking this break on Rivian. So let's see if we can get there. It is. We get instantly 10 cents. Well, it went. There it is. So there we go. We instantly get 10 cents on that. Now let's see if, okay, here we go, finally. We'll take a 22. Let's just see how far this wants to go. Rivian's starting to bust a little bit higher. So good take there. Out some 15s, out some 22s there. Let's see if Rivian wants to work. The market's trying to go again. So here we go again. I mean, there it is, breaking higher above 15.2. Let's just see if it can hold that. We do know that getting into Apple, when the market's running, you know, obviously you're going to pay some top. So there it is, taking out 185 right there. Bad wicks again all throughout. But this is just a name that we wanted to take right there, 185. We had that in the pocket. It did get as high as 185.20 there, but maybe this is not the right name. That bottom's 185.75. So possibly we'll get out if it breaks back down below that. What's up, Brendo?
Tesla, guys, this was a little earlier, but they've returned Tesla to the S&P 500 ESG index as of this morning. Not much of a response to that. PCT, a little one moving. Pure Cycle, a chemical company, up on first production from a new plant for them. PCT up 20% right now.
All right. Go ahead. I was just getting ready. I'm sending in some stop orders for Apple. If Apple comes anywhere back down to this like VWAP sort of 184.80 area, then we'll get out. Because like I said, man, we don't need to be in anything. I just think Apple breaking a little bit higher on the NASDAQ. What if we're wrong and this is an up day? We definitely want to be long something. And I think Apple might be that one today, breaking through 185 and now starting to go higher.
Yeah, I bailed out of that Tesla long when it broke back through 276 and didn't reclaim right away. Yeah, there's a lot of sellers in that 276.50 area, lots of reserves on the offer, so people trying to sell it. Looks like this could be the day that Tesla finally gives it up off the open, and we'll see where we can find a dip. If we do reject that 273.50 again and blast back up, I may try this trade one more time, but that's not looking very good. Usually if Tesla's going to go on a move like this, it goes. So yeah, I think I'm going to be looking lower at that 271.50 area unless it gives me some very, very clear indicator on the tape that this is going to go back up. That AMD never got to my price. NVIDIA is coming into that 433, so we'll see if I can get the same kind of style of trade that I had before on Tesla on that NVIDIA 433 price. If we do indeed get there, but it's already bouncing a little bit.
There we go.
That
things are there right now. So I think if you're long, you're probably waiting for this 15.2, right? So I mean, now you're starting to trade below the 50 period, which is not that great, but surprisingly, the longs are still working. I mean, we did get some out here on Rivian. Well, actually, at 05 when it came back out there, I was a little nervous it was going to break 16, but there's the bounce back up to 15, 16, 22, so that's working out pretty good. A good out on Apple, a couple good outs on Apple there as we went up into the 40. We got 33s there, which was pretty good, but here's the drop back in. So let's be very, very patient like Max was doing there. You need to hold all day on some of these plays, but we do need to be able to, watch the market. And please hit the like and the subscribe button. Here we go. Now Apple's trying to get back up. You saw a cat there run over there. So let's hit the like, hit the subscribe, and let's see what else is happening. Here comes AMD, right back up. Okay, so that's a nice, AMD just keeps on bumping here. Let's start this in the 60s if we can get it on AMD. I'm just going to sort my order list here so I can make sure that we do have the right amount of shares here. Okay, so there goes AMD. We said we'd look at this at 119, so let's put on something else up here in the 90s if it comes through. So right now, two longs, which Rivian is really pumping now, man. This is a nice investor day move. Okay, Rivian, nice move upside here for our IVN. This is, again, a Sticky Note name. Shout out to Sticky Note Nation as we wrote it down on here that we wanted Rivian long at 16. So there it is right there for a little Christmas present there for Rivian as it goes up. We'll take advantage of this, take out some more here in the 20s, but those are a couple good outs, man. We got, actually, just one out. We got a good 30 there. Let's see if we get something else in the 20s. Apple's still making moves, but kind of just hovering around. So we'll take another thing out here at 30 if it goes. And then, yeah, we are into advanced micro devices at 118.85. So let's see where it goes. But again, I don't mind this name. We'll see if we can take a little bit of profit on this short. We're out of the money now, 10 cents, but hey, we're comfortable. We're not layered into this name like we were yesterday. If it continues to rip higher, we'll deal with that at that point. But for right now, pretty happy with this move on AMD. We got a decent price of 85. That's right where it is right now. So if this market does dip down, we should have a banger-anger here on AMD.
Yeah, I'm looking to get short AMD now, just below that 118.80. I'm wondering also if Tesla's a short. I did just try a short and got stopped out above 276. If we fail 277, maybe that's where I can get short. I feel like we're not getting there though. I think like breaking down 275.50 right now is where I want to be short. So just added a piece here. If we get below that previous low of 274.80, I'm going to add to this short and then try to get us down into that 273 area to see if we break. So adding there to the short. If we get back above 275 quickly, yeah, bailing on that. So I don't know how to get this one short. Maybe a 274 breakdown. Maybe Tesla just wants to go up today. Maybe my original bias is correct as we keep making higher lows here and blasting off. So we'll see what happens at 277, if that's the breakout price or if that is the failure price. I'm thinking failure, but let's see what happens on that one. And AMD kind of missed my offer there. So not short AMD, but wanting to be short. If we get another pop up into that 119, I will take the short on AMD there.
I just keep getting out of Apple because like I'm short AMD and I'm like, nervous about this Apple trade, but it keeps on working out. And by the way, those of you that don't like DJ Khaled, we won't do it too much. We gave you another one right there. There's the AMD short. We've just been catching out here in the 50s and 60s, so it's been good. Let's see if we can get something out here on Apple at 40. It just keeps on bouncing up there, like we said, but we're more nervous about these longs than we are about the shorts. You know, I feel like it's going to be a short day. We've talked about that, but right now the market's just in between. So if there's any other names that are really moving around, 30,000 is coming for Bitcoin. Let me see if that's true or not. Coinbase right now, 57, so a nice move downside for Coinbase. So I would guess that Bitcoin is probably making a downside move right now. Let's have a quick look. We can look at Mara and everything as well. There's Bitcoin, so it's 29 exactly right now. So this is the 1 minute chart, and it's not doing too much, but there goes Bitcoin right there, bouncing upside off 29. You know, what's come back upside right here is AMD. So we'll take a little bit more. If we can get something again near 119, we'll just try to average into this and be really, really chill on all of that. Okay, move downside. We'll get something out at 16 here on Rivian. We're long at 16.05. We've made money today. My drop down was going to be 15.90. If it takes that, then we'll get out. We do want to put some more, well, we do have another bid down here in the 60s. So maybe if we drop down into that, then we'll get out. We'll get some back in on Rivian. But for right now, let's just hold what we have. Apple, again, just dancing around. Let's put something in the high 20s. There it is. We got another piece out right there. We'll do the money dance for Apple. Even though it's only 20 cents in the money, we'll still do that. It's not a hot dog cannon type of trade yet, Max, but we're trying to make it that. And here comes AMD right back into the 50s. Let's put another bid there at 50. And then our next bid is going to be in the 30s. So hopefully AMD can fall back down. There's not much happening here early in this market.
Yeah, I'm just watching Tesla. I'm watching AMD, waiting for my levels to come in. I mean, Tesla just keeps bouncing off this 277, but I want this to break and kind of blast into the 40s or whatever and get back down below 277 to take the short. I don't want to just pay up because I know that this could explode like $1 on a breakout here, given that this is a double top forming on this level, and it is kind of the lows here in the early pre-market. So, you know, it's definitely a level of interest, and I don't know, I just don't want to be punching out of this like 80 cents higher. So I got to wait for the break to happen, and that might mean that I miss this short if it doesn't quite get there. But I mean, looking like it wants to attack that 277 price if it gets back above this 276.50 kind of breakout spot. Now, AMD, I have my offer out at 119.50. Or 119.15, trying to get there, like a high fill. If that does happen, it doesn't look like it wants to go there at all. It looks like it just wants to kind of crash. But
if it does, let's load up.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Kind of load up there, and then add back through 119 and get it down into that 118 level. But higher lows at the moment. We take out 118 on AMD. I think this is going very far down today, as Tesla does not get to where I want it to.
All right, yes, Greg. You tell them, Gregory, in the background there. Max, now that you're on the big show, you want a coffee, you want an espresso, you want a tea, what do you want?
I'm good.
You've got full service brokerage here.
I got my
fine.
2 Spros today, so
already 2 Spros. Okay, so you're already
good
2.
To go.
You're double what I got in me already. Max is fine. Thanks, Rob. There we go. We typed that in the chat right there. Okay, so there goes Rivian. Rivian just dumped down. That is completely fine. We just had some outs there at O's and 99s. Rivian, we're still putting Rivian on the board. It's still a positive stock for us here today is RIVN. So happy to do that. I'm going to put another offer out here on Apple just in case, because the market is now trying to break a little lower, as it's not, I mean, I say trying. Like this is pathetic, honestly. Like, I don't know. Hit the like button and subscribe, please, if you can do that. That'll help get this market going. But right now, here comes Apple. We've already talked about where we want to get out of this name, but I'm almost thinking that we don't even need to buy it again. This move is coming back in 8. Yeah, I'm going to cancel this. Where's my Apple outs? I don't want anything really to do with Apple. I'm just going to cancel everything and just regroup this. So let me get out some here at 02. So there it is. We take some out. Now we'll just wait. If it rips back up, great. But I just wanted to make sure that we did, not let this name get out of hand, because we have a monster short on AMD right now. And so far today, we don't have Tesla, but we have AMD and we have Rivian, and all working out. But look what Rivian just did. It just bounced all the way back. So maybe we have the wrong outs here. And look what Apple just did. It just ripped all the way back up. So yeah, maybe we're off, but we're not off on this one, as AMD just continues to cash us in. Look at that trade. Oh my God, right there on AMD. The 119 short. I'm pretty happy, man, as we're hitting some goals here early. Let's keep this party started with Brendan at the big desk.
We see, guys, Bitcoin back above that 29,000 right now. A few people mentioning this one, APLD. This is also a crypto-related stock, so been on a tear of late, but APLD up 10.5.
Look at
AMD.
Yeah, you go ahead and talk about AMD, my guy, because I am loving me some AMD right now, as it is $1.12 in the money.
Damn. Yeah, if I just threw this offer out in the pre-market, I would have got this fill off the open, and we'd be printing together on this one, Sean. But yeah, no fill on AMD for me. I can cancel that offer. It ain't coming back up there today. Tesla still just messing around, so waiting for that 277 break. Market breaking down. So not expecting that 277 break at this point if the market's going to break down, and that's looking like it could be a bad break if we are going to break down on this one. Yeah, I got really nothing going on. Waiting. XPEV turned around off of that 1150 or 1130, sorry, price. Still like no volume though, 1.6. So nothing on that. What did Li Auto do? I didn't even bother pulling this one up today. Yeah, 1.7 million. The 35 breakout pretty good though on Li Auto. Just kind of cruising up to 36 here. So yeah, a bit of a miss there on Li Auto. I don't know if Sharif is long that thing yet. Sounds like no. Sharif might have missed his fill on Li Auto, just like I missed mine on AMD today. But back to Tesla. So consolidating back over this 275 price. We'll see if this 275 breakdown is good. If not, that would be the long back up. I already tried that once, but then it rejected 276. So we're really consolidating in a tight range right now on Tesla. Lots of bets being made. We'll see who wins, as the short's winning right now down to 274. We'll see if this 273 bottom holds, and that could be the next available long. If 274 holds right now, this should shoot right back up to 276, but I don't really have anything on this yet. I think we need to touch those extremities on this consolidation before it provides any kind of edge on a trade, as 117.50.
Can you believe that?
That's not good for me. That is not good.
Yeah, we couldn't be happier right now. So we're gonna hit the sirens up, and thanks everybody. Shout out to here. Let's cheers, Hydration Nation. All right, so we'll find some more trades. Stay hydrated, everybody, especially if you're talking about 15,000 words in three hours or something like that, whatever we do here live on the show. Okay, like honestly, was not expecting this much of a move, or else, we would probably just be retired. But that's a good move down there on AMD. So we'll just take out some more. We'll wait to see. I mean, the market right now is trying to break lower. Oh, by the way, we did, holy. All right, those of you that don't like the DJ Khaled one, hopefully you'll like this one, because we did get reloaded, but we just didn't get anything out right there on, oops, that's the NASDAQ. I want to talk about that in a minute. Apple just ripped up on that reload, but we didn't get anything out. It went right to the, well, there we go. We get something out now. Went right up to 10s. That's where I offered. So we actually have an offer at 9 right now. I didn't notice it. So I went over, offer, enter. Should have just marketed some out there, but didn't. Now we got to wait for this. As Apple, I thought we could bump up a little bit off the 50 period right there. We did do that, but we didn't take enough advantage of it. Let's see if Apple can get back up there again. I'm going to put something like 05, 06. Maybe we get a fill. Maybe we do not. On Apple. But what I want to talk about quickly was just a broader, I only have 2 positions, right? So it's okay. We'll wait up. I got AMD on the corner of my eye here. Yeah, so the market right now, this is what we're looking to take out. This bottom from yesterday, 15, 15.1, was that yesterday? 15.125. So you're coming back in pretty good. You've now broke below this 15.200, and now the NASDAQ has some retracement to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we get 15,000 even today. So here comes the NASDAQ back in a little bit. Obviously, I'm not going to talk like this and just like watch out for my Apple trade here, because if I think the NASDAQ's going down, we definitely don't want to be in Apple, but there we go. We'll take 8 cents on that piece. And again, we've done 3 for 3 today. Rivian, Apple, and not Tesla, and AMD. Let's just check back in on Rivian. Where's that? Okay, so break lower. So we did good to get out. It did rip back up, and now it's trying to hover around here just a little bit. That AHI, you talked about OCEA. AHI now halted with this move up. It's halted a couple times. Boom, 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 all the way up to $253 on the daily chart. This is making sense. We did get to 380, but right now halted at 256 with a tap of 257. So not much happening on the tap right now. This got halted at 946, so 3 minutes ago. So we'll wait on this reopen, but it's AHI, and it is just AMD day all over again right now, as we'll put a bid here at 36 and take this out. So far so good here, man. We're cruising with the best of them right now, and that's AMD.
I just got short Tesla at that 274 breakdown, and finally a trade works for me today. Currently holding 272.50 like a champ, but we'll see if that breakdown is good. I got a little bit out. I'm really looking for that 272 and then 271.50 area on Tesla to get long on the reversal of this move. So this isn't going to be like a long-term try to hold it all day kind of move. This is more of a scalp-ish thing down to 272 area. But if we do reject this 272.50 breakdown right now, I will probably bail on this trade. But there we go, down into 272.20, looking for this to break 272 and then potentially reverse this trade back to the upside off 272 as I'm taking more on this. Do we get out? Not going to get out of everything yet. If we take out 273 right now, then I will likely get out and potentially even reverse this trade. But I'm looking for 272 to break and then take everything out below that 272 price as we are screaming into it on Tesla. Market at the lows here. 272 is now broken. Does a little fail break. Yeah, I'm going to bail on everything there. If we get back above that 272.50 price, maybe back above 273 is the long. We'll see if we test 272 again and hold that on the bid to potentially get long. I would really like to see 271.50 though on the long on Tesla instead of 272 even. I just think that price is more important, but you got to take what the market gives you. So if we get back above 50s here, I might just try the long to start that position and then add over 273 if we get going. So long now. If we get back below 272.50, I'm going to be out. Going to add over 273 as lots of green is pouring in, lots of red pouring in too. So just got to chill on this for a second. Come on, get over that 273 price. Let's see if we can reverse this market. Tesla can do it on its own for sure.
Yes. Great trade on Tesla there. So far, so good on that trade there. And yeah, like you mentioned, it's all about trading the right names. And I think like if you're going to go long, we talked about Tesla. I like those levels, and I know you're just on it, but we talked about that earlier. This 271, 271.50 coming into play from yesterday, just those tops. So great take on that, man. Let's see if it can hold. I hope it does for you. Tesla and AMD can move in opposite ways, but right now, man, wow, you want to talk about going into the gates of hell. And a shout out to Sticky Note Nation one more time, because if you're following the Sticky Note, which I'm trying to do, hello, I'm Sean, I write the damn thing. I should follow it every once in a while. But right there, thank you for all the messages I won't. Oh yeah, by the way, yes, this is a great picture of all the girls here at Hyde Park. This is my rep team that we coach. And here's my daughter right here. Of course, she has to be the one with these glasses, like ridiculous. But right there, shout out. We had a great time in Ancash this weekend, and I'm going to keep that pinned because I'm really proud of those girls. But right here, just to go, AMD 120, huge short for me yesterday. Let's be patient. Let's wait for this. We did get in the first 5 minutes, actually, so I don't follow my rules that much, but there it is right now. It's Sticky Note Nation, and I just said stand the hell up, Sticky Note Nation, because this is what we're all about. And yeah, no, I believe strongly in girls girl sports. I mean, I have my daughter's 8, and she is an absolute firecracker, and I love her so much. I love all my kids, but just to see how much passion she has for sports, I feel like the more opportunity there are for female sports out there, the better it is. And when I went to go see those the World Women Hockey, I was like, holy shit, they're amazing, and they're super quick and fast, and I'm here for that. So anyways, bang right there, Max.
Wow.
We're the mad one today, as we're already double what we were up yesterday at the end of the day. So today, Max, is a good day. Do I miss Neo? Yes. Do I like having you beside me? Yes. Do I like having Sharif to my left? Yes. Do we like having Brendan on the desk? Yes. Kat behind us? Yes. The guys on the board, Ramin as well joining us. What's up? Female right there. We're ready to rock and roll. And I just want everybody to make sure that we're having a good time here, and I want everybody to hit the like and the subscribe, because this is what we're doing. The show's getting better. And guess what I found out today?
What?
It's the Prastradamus all day today. He's going from 3.
All day.
He's 3 hours, baby Max.
Wow.
Baby Max, you're not a baby anymore, but he's on for 3 hours, man. And we've got this going. He's going to come on from 11 to 2, and then he's going to kick it from 4 till, how late did that even go yesterday? An hour? So he's going to be kicking it after hours. We're adjusting the show. We're getting it bigger and better for everybody out there. Down with AMD. Up with the show. So let's get going, man. We're ready to rock and roll. Glad to have you here, Max. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I tried the long there on Tesla a couple times, starter positions, and they just keep getting stopped out. So going to wait for that 271 fail breakdown. I guess I shouldn't have covered the short there. It got right down into my level. Trying to hold at the moment. I think the 271 fail break could be the spot where this reverses, but don't want to try too many times. Where was the low of that consolidation yesterday? Basically 270. So if 270 comes in, that will be like the smash long back through that level if we can get that. But for now, going to try the 271 area, as 271.50 is kind of holding. Do I want to chase this again? I don't know. Maybe 273 breakout. As OCEA is going for that $8. I think that's the level to take. OCEA going for $8. How many shares do I want on this? Not too many. All right. We're all set up to take that 8 break on OCA right now. See if we can get a halt up on this guy. I think that can happen for sure, as Apple is tanking.
Apple down to 184. Yeah, it's a good thing we got out of that. Was that a throw to Brendo? Yep. All right, let's go to Brendo.
They are selling in front of Powell, guys. Remember, 5 minutes away from Powell taking the microphone. Typically, how these things work is the comments that were released earlier, he'll essentially just read through that, so nothing really that we haven't heard, but then they'll get into the Q&A, which could be a different story. Spotify here, back to basically where we ended the day yesterday. A couple of positive notes this morning on that Supremium tier once again, but heavy selling so far for Spotify.
All right, we got some more out there. Thanks, Brendan. We'll look at that again. We did get some more out here on AMD, as our best out is right now, 75. So we're going to take that and watch out to see what does happen right now with Fed Powell coming out. I think it's going to be obviously an important day here in the market as we wait to hear exactly what is said. Yeah, Bitcoin right there made a huge move, actually. BTC right there. And for everybody in the chat, want us to talk about other names and things like that, I mean, honestly, we're talking about as many names as we possibly can, but at the same time, the market is a very fluid thing, and we're trading real capital with real trades happening right in front of you. So we are trying to cover everything, but we will miss some names every once in a while. So I do apologize for that, but that is trading, unfortunately. All right, so AMD, nice downside move. Oh, I did say I want to look at crypto. There it is right now. Bitcoin, just a little bit of a rejection, but there's the move back up. So it just went to 29.4 and then came back in and tested 29.2. And now it's just kind of hovering right there. But I just want to talk about that. I thought it was making a little bit of a bigger move than perhaps it was. But that is BTC for you right now, as we are now, this is the thing. I could talk about NEO. We could do that, but I've got this trade on. It's $2.50 in the money and still making moves lower. So happy with this trade right here. The only thing I was going to say about NEO before I throw it back to you, Max, is that it's just making a move down. We talked about it fading off of $10 and that would be really the area that we would want to get it in. It's now coming back into yesterday's closing price. And like I said, these extensions that they put on the credits are just extensions. They've actually already had this in place, but now extending into 2027 there on the EVs. So nice move there for NEO today, but it's given everything back. If you weren't long in the open, now it's come all the way back in. That Li Auto is another name as well. Li Auto is a NASDAQ name, of course, so let's go over to that right there. Breaking through 35 and coming right back in as well. So nice top at 36, but everything and your uncle is coming in right now to the downside, including that Rivian, which is now down. Holy shoot. Good thing. We're up. Can you believe we're up on this stock? We went long 16. This is why you go, you have to scalp a little bit. But I like Rivian. It's coming into a good spot. I'm buying Rivian right now. What is that bottom? 15. I'm doing this against 15.10. Buying Rivian right now against 15.10.
Yeah, everything is tanking. NASDAQ just going down. I'm going to take the reversal on Tesla here, see if we can get it back up to that 270 key price. But if this doesn't go right now, I'm going to bail out of it. And we're done. Yeah, Tesla, everything just wants to go down. Wondering where we can pick a bottom on the market. I thought 150 could be a spot. Looks like it's not, as everything is just tanking to the downside at the moment. OCEA has not yet broken that $8 level, so waiting on that breakout, but does a little liquidity grab below 750, buys it right back up. So looking for that 790 and then $8 breakout. Looking for the moon on this one, maybe 10 bucks in the cards today. We shall see if that can materialize. And then I think if we break, what was it, $12 on the daily chart, then the next stop is like 15, and then 27 after that. So, potential for the moon on OCA. I know people love day trading this name. Tesla just making new lows again, so 268. This is that give it up day. So should have hung on to that short on Tesla. That was, where did I short that? 274? $6 in the money trade if I hung on to that short and wasn't looking long, sadly.
Really breaking,
but yeah, everything is really breaking down. NVIDIA 426.
I need some more. We need some more. We might need to slap NVIDIA around. We may need to do that to the short side, although we are, I'm going to buy some Tesla here. I know that you just talked about that, but I'm going to get into some of this right here. We're into Rivian as well. Rivian just moved up, up to 37. Did I miss that or what? Okay, so we got a nice little take. Okay, come on, Rivian. I'll take some out right here at 32s. Okay, good. So we just get some 32s there. Let's put another offer at 37 right now. But what's moving against us right now pretty hard is Tesla. There it goes. We talked about some of these 268s. We were looking at this level right there, 267. So here we go. It looks like we're going to give some money back here trading long. I don't know why we're going long on Tesla. But right there, breaking through 267 is probably the ending of this trade. So here it comes right to the downside. Let's go over to Brendan, and we're going to watch out for this, man. 266.50, I guess, at bottom line here for Tesla. As there it goes, man. Once this name gave it up, it gave it up. Let's go back over to Brendo.
10 o'clock, guys, just waiting for this video feed to come in for this Q&A. I mean, it's going to be about the Q&A. The statement that we got earlier really had nothing in it that we haven't heard before. So once they get into the question and answer period, that's when things could get a little bit interesting. So I'll keep you posted on anything that comes from that once it gets going. S&P 500, meanwhile, 0.5%, 0.39 there for the Dow. All three of the Russell variations to the downside as well. It is tech here that leads. 0.9 for the composite, almost a full percent there for the NASDAQ 100. Pretty ugly. 3% now for NVIDIA. This is a 3-minute chart. No green candles yet for NVDA. Google as well under pressure to the tune of 1.5%. Awaiting Mr. Powell, guys.
Okay, Yeah, well, I'll look at Google in a minute for sure. NVIDIA coming in, or sorry, NVIDIA. So we just have a small piece left. I'm actually just holding something small there on this. We're gonna wait. We just got, okay, there we go. We just got a nice Rivian piece in a little bit. Our average price is only 17. So if we can get a little bit of a bump up here for Rivian, that would be nice on some retracements back up to the upside. Let's see if that can happen for us. We did talk about where we like this name. That's 15. Like 05-ish. We'll buy a little bit more at 15.10 just to get a little bit of a better at price on this. But for right now, yeah, that 15.05 break or so on this name, and we will get out. So we'll try it. We'll try to buy a little bit more down here on Rivian in case we do get a little bit of a bump back up. But there it is. So we're long, like I said, sorry, at 18. Did I say 17? Long at 18s. Let's see if we get something into the mid to high 20s at least before we buy some of that back. And $4 now in the money on this trade. So as we went bearish early on AMD, and look at this, man, it just cracked through 15. So that was that level that we wanted. There goes AMD. So how did it start and how's it going on AMD right now? I mean, huge move to the downside. Wow, we really could have made our month by holding everything, but that was a monster move there for AMD.
Yeah, everything just still tanking, no dip in sight. I'm looking at NVIDIA back above that 425 potentially for like a little bounce if we do get a bounce in the market. I mean, this one's gone down like, what is that, $12? So maybe we get like a $3, $4 bounce on NVIDIA off that 425 as it comes in. But I mean, the market is likely to bounce eventually. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this is the start of the tank and we get, you know, this doom and gloom that all the bears have been shouting about, bear market rally and then quadunk, but we'll see if we can get
quadunk.
Yeah, the bear market rally and then they send it back down. Yeah. Like
Tesla just bounced, dude, like $2.
Yeah.
We still have it, but we have a very, very small piece of this right there. As here we go. Okay, so remember Powell. When was he coming on? Right now, I think it was, Brendo? Was that what it was? Yeah. So, okay, so let's just wait. Brendan's got his ear to that. We're going to hear if there is anything coming through. Well, yeah, Fed Powell speaks at 10 o'clock. So here we go. Nice move to the upside right now, and it's a good thing we cashed out of that AMD down there at 115.30. We now have a very, very small piece left on that one, and of course, Tesla, of course, putting us right back into the money now on our last piece. In and out, hold. Now let's see if we can get back up here into 272 and change. But really, I've made everything back today in spades on Rivian. So we did dump out. Well, we actually were up on Rivian to begin with, but it dumped out. Then we just right now got a 29 fill. So that was okay. Now we're $1 and change in the money on this name. So good so far here on Tesla as it's made its move back up. We should have just held, but that's hard to hold that in the face of that, right? What level did we wrote down? We wrote down 275, possible dips to 268, and that's what happened, and that's what we tried to support. But as you could see, it went right back into this area of 265 before starting to go back upside. So there goes Tesla, nice upside move. I'm really just waiting on Rivian here so far. Mara, I see Bitcoin moving around a little bit. Mara, again, just kind of in the pocket. But yeah, that was a good discount there. Yeah, you guys are right on that. What's up to Lang? Elon looking at, you know, not to say I wish it was the real Elon Musk, but that would be kind of cool. But SoFi right now off $8 coming in as well. So we'll wait to see there. 8.30 for SoFi looks like a decent bottom, but I'm really just concerned. So now we're in the money $1.50 on Tesla. I'm going to put an offer around 270. Wow, there Tesla it goes, man, climbing Tesla. You know what, Max? Did you get long at that? No, right? Or
I got long NVIDIA at 425, thinking the same move may happen on NVIDIA, but nothing there. So Tesla, the top dog on that dip buy, that 266 level, or 265, I guess. 265.11 being the low of that moves. 265 holds. And the rally begins, so wait for that other side of the trade, the right side of the V, as Obi likes to talk about, and then you can get that move back up. I mean, I feel like now we just fade back down based on this. I don't know.
I'm trying to get out at 268.50 there because there it is. Okay, good. So we'll spend a little bit of money on that, only because that was such a dramatic move. It's fine. Like, you get out at 268.50 and you blink, it's at 269, but I blinked and it was at 268 the other way. So, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and complain about Tesla because it's been a good move. So, hard to complain about that. All we're really trying to do right now is just realize that maybe Rivian isn't going up. We did get a nice bump up there from Tesla, and then we got out of that, and now it looks like Rivian right here with some big size, looking like it wants to take it out. So watch out for Rivian making more moves lower here. What's up, Brendo?
Here, guys, opening statements being in this hearing, so I'll keep an eye out or an ear out, I guess, for anything unordinary that is going to come through from this. But just be aware that hearing just getting going now. Watch out for Amazon here. There's an FTC lawsuit filed against Amazon, claiming that they're enrolling consumers in Amazon Prime without their consent. So a little bit of downside volume there for Amazon.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. You would think that you would need to have consent to bill someone's credit card or something like that. So we'll wait to see what's going on with that one. Here's Amazon coming through again. Down 0.67. You know, we do like Amazon short. I mean, whoa. That's been a big name for us to short for a while. I'm not seeing too much on the minute chart. Again, we're going to have some bad wicks here. I'll have to pull it up maybe on a different platform. But that 124 coming through. Amazon definitely catching wind, I guess, of this story. As there it is making to the downside move. You could probably just fade it off 125 right now. It looks like Rivian, we will turn red on this name, especially if it breaks down through 05 here. We tried to buy this name up. The NASDAQ, obviously, today, finally, it seems like a day that we're down 1%. There it is, and then we are down. I'm flushing myself down the toilet on that one because we get everything back on Amazon. So, on Rivian. So that kind of sucks right there to give that back. And that's not something that we like to do there. But yeah, definitely taking down, maybe it's one, you know what, here's a cleaner chart on Amazon. Maybe it's just 124.50. So we're coming into that right now. We could go short against 125, but it looks better up here at 125.50. So Amazon right now, as the market pulling back down, looking very, very weak is Amazon. But there's Rivian breaking that level. And then here's Amazon. Maybe we start the short here at 125 and give it to 125.50. I could see that. There's 125.50 right there. I actually like that call. So let's start the short here as we're starting to bump back up a little bit. And good out on Tesla. We made back a decent amount there. We made back about a third of what we lost by holding that last piece. So that worked out pretty good for us there again. I'd hope that Rivian did not make a bottom there. I'm gonna try a piece here on Rivian again at 06. Ooh, there we go. And I'm just gonna try to hold this against O's. So that's it. I had too many shares there. Not too many shares, we went negative on it, but I had to get out if we broke that 05 in case we took 15, but we did not take 15. So right here, actually I'll do this right in front of you guys. I'm gonna put a stop now at 1497 if we break back down below on Rivian. If not, let's catch the bottom and see if we can get back up to 1540 or so on that one. AMD still cruising, man, to the downside. We're gonna hold on to this until we take out this level, 1570.
Yeah, I just got long Tesla on a little dip here at 268. Looking for this to take out 270. We'll see what happens there. It's just a starter position, sadly, as it's almost $2 in the money now, but not super confident as Powell is speaking to be taking a bunch of longs right now. So we'll see if this can take out 270. Currently trusting the teal to the downside. So let's see if it can get above there or if this is just the next spot for the fade. Lots of green printing at the moment as we get up into those high 60s. Resisting right now, looks like there's some reserves around 66 and 70. So maybe bail on this one. No, I'm going to hold this, try to get back above 270. We'll see where this one goes. If it gets back below 269, probably just bail on it. If it holds below there, looking for the market to bounce right now, though, as, yeah, there we go. All right, come on, 270. Come on, 270.
We got out 268.50, but that's a good one, man. We'll say awesome trade for that one. Congratulations, Max, on that, as Tesla's starting to go back up to the upside one more time. We took advantage of Rivian, man. It went up a dime. Let's see it's still going. I mean, it's not $2. My Tesla, we got, there it goes. We were going to wait. I mean, I wonder, you're trusting the teal, I get that, but I'm wondering about this 272 area. So let's watch out if it gets back up to that. Yeah, big move here. Did we just get a piece out there? No, we did. We're waiting at 23s. Give us that. There it is. Yes, for Rivian. Yes. Yes, that it came back up. Fine. But we did have about triple the shares. not about. We had exactly triple the shares down there earlier, and went red on the name, but now we're going to go back to Greensville on this as it's going. And by the way, there's another cash right now. There goes Sirens. Wow, there goes Amazon, dude. There goes Tesla. Sick trade on that, up to 270 and still going. What do you have? 68s. Yeah, so good. That's where I initially bought it, and then it just broke down below, and I know that we went red on Tesla there, breaking 266.50. It goes all the way down to 265, and now the move back up. I got out at 268.50 clean, so I'm pretty happy with that, as there goes AMD as well. Now at 15s, like this is unbelievable move to the downside. I'm going to take a piece out there at 11s or whatever that was, and just cash it out again, as the Sticky Note Nation is screaming today, as that's a nice little move to the downside. And by the way, look at RIV to the end. You know, Rivian can actually...
Another one.
That's the wrong one. I meant to go into...
Another one.
Yeah, enough of that. We'll go props up on that. Let's go into the gates of hell is what I meant to do with Rivian, because we did have that down there. It did tick us out, which is fine right now, but I'm pretty happy with what we just did on AMD. We might have just had the bottom. We only have 5%. We have less than 5% left of our position there. So took the short early. We didn't take it super early. We took it at like 36, 37, but still a huge move there. There we go. Good job, Michael Lloyd. Let's give a shout out to Michael Lloyd. Out Rivian from 15.05. So you got the same trade that I have, and you got a great price, man, 26.8. So congratulations. Shout out to Bears vs. Bulls. Shout out to Renata. Shout out to Elon right there. Shout out to Chimps. Everybody here. Sam, Frank Jones, Ponzi Fonzie, as I just read the chat. Thank you for joining us, and make sure that you definitely hit the like and the subscribe. I know you guys already have. What's up, Rendo?
Guys, one of the ones we were talking about, charging companies that we were talking about in relation to this new move from Texas, in relation to Tesla's charging technology. Just like that, here is Blink's version of said dual charger here. So a little pop here on volume for BLNK.
Blink or you'll miss that trade. I really liked your, that was pretty lame, right? I really liked your charge point idea, though. I think that was... you know, definitely one that should have been looked at a little bit more serious, but that breaking of $8 there. I was just looking at GBTC here. I tried to go short earlier on this because trying to watch some Bitcoin. Whoops, there we go. Now we're long. Oh, we're long at 78 here. Okay. So yeah, anyways, just trying to watch out what's going on with Bitcoin here in GBTC. So Bitcoin right now trying to rally back a little bit, 29.2 right now on BTC. So I'm in GBTC here. It's not really moving around too much. Oh, we just got out at 78 for flat there. But watch out for this. You got to basically play a game within a game here, because different fills are happening all over the place. So watch out for GBTC as that's trying to move around. And there goes Amazon. I know that you had a great trade. Look, I mean, your trade on Tesla is pretty good, for sure. As we had a good trade there as well. But this Amazon on that news, thanks Brendo for that one, because you could see right here we shorted it. We were looking. We tend to look at Amazon short. And I think we talked about that earlier in the day when it was kind of barcoding through some areas, kind of like AMD. But if this market's going to get weak, this is another name that's really had its great run. And now you're going to get some talk about possible prime issues. I don't know what. That seems to be a little fishy. It seems to be a mistake probably. And I don't feel like they're doing anything in their policies to change or anything like that. Just automatically billing people for Prime. So that seems to be a little fishy to me. But we'll cash it out for 50 cents and ring the register on that one. So I think it's more downside here on some of these names for sure.
The only name that is on my within 20% of high of day scanner right now is NKLA. Nikola doing 52 million shares of volume today. I recall, I think it was a $1.80 high the other day. If I throw the daily up here, yeah, $1.80, $1.85 high the other day that Nikola had on this day where it did like 300 million shares of volume. Now maybe trying to make that move again as it tries to take out this size on $1.60. So I saw a couple people in the chat were long on Nikola. Congrats to you. This one looking like, I mean, you can take basically as many shares as you want on this name. You know, there's 300,000 shares here on the offer. If you wanted 300,000 shares, you could just punch up to $1.60 right now, and you would probably have the liquidity to get it out on the downside. So Yeah, I
we
mean,
just got to throw to Brendan quickly because I think
okay.
he has some Powell news. What's up, Brendan?
Just be aware, opening statement still being read here, guys. So nothing from Powell hasn't said a word yet as far as the testimony is concerned. This one popped up. If you remember going back a week or two ago, UCAR, which is U-Power, got going, went from $2 all the way up to about 15. So a little low float name starting to go, UCAR.
Oh, excuse me, it's coffee there. Okay, UCAR. Okay, we can look at that one. Rivian came back in. We have 40% out of Rivian right now, but look at Amazon. Amazon's collapsing in here right now as well. More downside to come on everything. Let's just check out quickly Coinbase. Again, upside move, because I'm watching Bitcoin. It's not really moving. I was really hoping that we'd get some action in and around 30,000, and it's at 29.2 right now, and kind of hovering around, which is why we were looking at GBTC and why we talked about that for you. But if we are going to look at Amazon, which we're in right now, we've had some. This has been a fantastic day to trade so far. Whether or not you were patient with that Tesla, whether or not you have this Amazon move on news, whether or not you have AMD, there's been some good opportunities today for sure. Did NEO bounce off that 950? Let's see. No, not really. It's just still right here. So we came back in and we're wondering about that 950 bottom. It seems that maybe it's found its way. We do like Li Auto better, and that's back down to 35. So maybe there's a breaking spot there on Li Auto at 35. Whether or not we wanted to grab this long, that could be something right there, $34.99, $35. Breaking higher, and the reason why we kind of like that was that daily break there. So I feel like on this push back down in, we could buy some Li Auto here against 35. That's only 5 cents worth of risk though. And I feel like if we break 35, we probably get down to 34.80 or so. Wow, okay, we'll look at that, but I'm gonna take something out. Let's go Amazon. Amazon really just making that next leg down. I'm gonna put something at like 15s. Let's see if we can get another one. Am I going to hit it? I don't know. Let's see if we can get another one. All right, Fabian said hit it, so let's hit it right there. We'll get another one here for Amazon to the downside as we go. Let's just see where it prints. I mean, it is another one. It's another one. It's 60 cents in the money. It's not $4 in the money like AMD, nor is it like Tesla, which, give us an update, Max. Are you still in that?
I did just get long above 269, but probably bailing on this one right now unless we get above very quickly here. Looks like the market wants to make another leg down, so I'm not going to be stubborn with that. Above 270 looks like it might be the long to have there. But, I mean, clearly Powell's saying something wrong as we just do a huge reversal candle on this NASDAQ move up, and now we're trying to make another leg. So going to have to look lower, I guess, if we want some dip buys on some of these NASDAQ names. Wow, Coinbase kind of reversed that whole move from 59.20. Let's pull up Coin here. All the way back up into 58.20 from 57. So little reversal there on that 57 level of Coinbase.
AMD.
Meta did a reversal. AMD just going straight down. That was one of my top short names today. That was my only short name, I think, today. AMD, and I didn't have the short there, sadly.
Remember I was panicking here.
Yep.
Yeah. Now look.
Yeah, that is that's a banger of a trade right there. That AMD short. Where are you short from? 118.95.
Yeah, 119. It's at 115.
Basically the perfect price.
It's down $4. Wow, it's down $4, and we just that's Amazon right now that we've got on board. But that AMD, yeah, huge. I'm just gonna hold. We're already out. We have 5%, less than 5% left. I mean, I don't really. There isn't that much to talk about there. Rivian. Well, there's always something to talk about. Rivian's pulling back a little bit because we're able to get something out on the high side. Let's try to get something now a little bit more here. If we can get some 03s, which we'll sit there and take them. There it goes. It just got filled up there. Let's just wait to see what happens here at 03. There we go. So now we have the rest of them. So yeah, we just took another bid here. Let's see what happens. I don't know. We have our out, right? Breaking through 15. I don't even really need to look at anything here. 15 is a pretty key level. You know, we've already broken sort of the support that I thought we'd have down here. It's already come all the way down. You know, no product, no making money. You know, charging stations are great, but if you have nothing to plug into them, I guess it doesn't really matter. So that's a good move for Rivian, but there we go. We just took some 03s. If we are lucky enough to get something out again, there's Trusted Teal, man. That's at 17 or 18, so we'll put a bid there at like 15s, see if we can get something. We'd be pretty happy if we get that, but for right now, this is a good risk to reward, man. We're gonna try to lose 7 cents. If it breaks below 15, you saw me put the order in at $14.97. Our average price here is 4.5. So 4.5 and 3 is 7.5 cents. I think that's worth the risk, man. I think this can easily get back to 10s. I mean, and if it doesn't, it doesn't, man. I mean, we're short everything else, so it's all good. But Rivian has been very, very disappointing. Okay, we got Brendo, and again, I'm the only one with the earpiece. So if you ever hear me cutting Max off or anything like that, it's because we got breaking news or something important. But right now, we do have to go back over to Brendan at the big desk.
All right, quickly, guys. He is reading the statement that we got early on this morning. So Fed Chair Powell is still on the mic, but no Q&A yet. That will be to follow. So I will keep an eye on that. OCEA, top of the list as far as small caps right now, 28, 29%, depending on when you look at it. Big reversal, as guys were saying, off 750 there, back below $7. If you missed it, positive data coming through this morning on a glioblastoma tumor treatment from OCEA. Relatively small float on that as well. Another nice day here for Nikola, I noticed as well, 14% to the upside. Nothing new, though, as far as individual news for Nikola. All, and I mean all of these Bitcoin stocks still moving to the upside. Here's HUT 8, bit of a pullback back to 360, which was that high from 2 days ago. For HUT, AHI, a little Australian stock doing things. Daily chart tells the story down here. This is the Australian version of AHI, but also listed on the NASDAQ. 1.75 million convertible notes cashed in today for AHI, guys.
All right. Okay, so Rivian broke and came back, so I just took more shares at 01 here, giving an average price of 04, sorry. I don't know. We just took some more. On a break, false break, broke down through O's. It stopped at 99 and came back up. So we'll test out Rivian right now. And again, just against another break of 15. The next time we break 15, we're probably squashed. So let's wait to see what, shoot. Like there, it only gets back to 05 and then drops down 17 million shares today for Rivian. So, you know, breaking through 15 is probably going to break, so we're going to watch out for that. Amazon, good out. We could have reloaded that up there at 50, but now it's come right back in. We were pretty happy with that out. Now we're even happier because it's come right back into it. So maybe we can get some more out there if that continues to go down. And now $4, and it's still moving lower right now as we slap our face around for A and B. We talked about this yesterday, short 121. We had that name, and now you're back in. So it's a $7 winner from yesterday, but of course, Max and I are on a prop floor, and we are not able to hold overnight. And there goes Rivian, so that's good, man. Not good. We're red on Rivian. I mean, we talked about this. This was a name that, unfortunately, we just took another paper cut on it. We thought that would hold 15. It tried. We got back in at 01s before breaking, and we actually get 97. So a clean fill on Rivian. No problems getting out of that. So that is a 6, which was a 6-cent hit on a little bit more shares there at the end of the day. So it sucks. We printed out. Nothing to complain about, man. We printed today. It's been a great day, but that Rivian trade sucks as there's the break lower. And I mean, obviously the market's trying to break lower. So far, so good on everything that we're working with. But yeah, SoFi is actually holding out pretty good near this 850 mark. But again, like we just lost on Rivian, high flyer, not making any money. Now we have SoFi, not really high flyer too much, but definitely high flying the last couple of days. And now this is even pulling back. So I'd say watch out for SoFi right here as you're right at that 850 and can't really take out that top. Maybe it's a short, man. I'm thinking this is a short here on SoFi, unfortunately, as the market continues to go down. I hate to say that. I know there's a lot of people. And by the way, now AMD is really getting excited, man. Now down 450?
That's crazy.
That's a crazy stock,
That's
Max.
crazy.
They've heard too much of me and not enough of you, so what's up?
Still trying to look for that reversal. I feel like maybe, I don't know, Palantir I was looking at around this $15 level. Still doing some volume today, not as much as it would normally do. Or it has been recently, but consolidating below this 15. So if we do get a bounce in the market, maybe taking Palantir back over 15 to try and get it back into like 1550 kind of area. Down 6% today, which is a lot, obviously, kind of giving up this trend. So maybe this is just a short for the rest of the day, but lots of positive vibes on Palantir recently. I think we can get back up into this like 1550 if Powell does indeed recover the market, and this is a mere liquidity grab to the downside.
I just got long C3AI. It's down 10%.
AI?
Yeah, AI. But we're not going to be long it for very long. If this takes out 39, the reason why we look at this one more time is we do have a 39 bottom somewhere. Load chart, where are you? Right here. So that 39 is right there, 39.30, 39.40. Yeah. So we're trying to go long against that, but it's about to come out. We're long at 26 right now. I was giving it a little bit of love down through 39, but look at the spread. Once it starts to move, it does get going. So let's take a shot here. Breno, is there any news on C3AI? I know he's probably looking as we speak, so we'll wait to see if there is anything on it. Nice bounce back a little bit. We're long at 26. It's only 20 cents in the money. We'll take a hell of a lot more than this, hopefully, to the upside, but I wouldn't mind taking it 10% out up here if we can get a fill. We're rating at 50 for this fill. Hopefully a little bust up. We just need a little bit of a liquidity grab to the upside, and this name could go $1, but right now we need to find out what is going on with C3AI, as it is pretty good. There it is. Okay, so that was the nice move that we wanted. Let's see now if it can get back up to the upside. And honestly, man, a big shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to also The Juice. What's up, The Juice? 2 days in a row. Yeah, I love Intel. You know that. But you just said 2 days in a row, $3. We've got $5 right now on AMD. But someone in here said, look at AI. And I don't know who it was, but thank you so much for all of that. And there it is, a nice little 30-cent winner so far on C3AI. So thank you to the shout out in the chat. That is for sure. This is what keeps us going here. The motivation from the chat, as well as, helping us out as we go. We'll take a 59 out there. And now let's just wait to see what happens at 39 for C3AI. Nothing. So Brendan just telling us there's nothing on C3AI. So again, what is the short interest? It was quite huge, but this move up either got people out of their short or let them load back in. And right now, 36% short. I'm happy with this long. Let's see if we can moon C3AI.
36, so it's gone up actually.
That's what I was going to ask you, because I hadn't looked at this in a while.
I think it was 33 before, so it's gone up a little bit on this move up.
Okay.
Very interesting. That 40 level, super interesting. Looks like that was a clean breakdown before, so I wonder if the break back up could be clean if people are indeed short below that level today.
There goes Amazon. Amazon, I mean, if you have nothing right now, Max, I mean, Amazon is really breaking one. You don't have to have anything. Don't even worry about that. If there's any names you guys want us to look at, Affirm, Meta maybe, but there goes Amazon, man. We're short here. Like joining the Dollar Club, first of all, AMD is a 4-time member of the Dollar Club today, and there we go, Amazon right now. It's joining the Dollar Hot Dog Club. You know, the Jays at the Rogers Center do dollar hot dogs. Is it every Tuesday or every beginning of every month, Tuesday or Wednesday? I have no idea. Neil would probably know. The guy's he's a hot dog kind of guy. Right there, but a nice downside move there for Amazon today. And it just joined the Dollar Club as well, going down $1 for us. And you know what else is a potential member of the Dollar Club? C3AI. Off of 39, trying to go back to 40. Looking at this little level right there, 40.50. I'm just going to put an offer there, Max. You never know. Can we not get $1? Can AI not join the Dollar Club?
I think AI
can join the Dollar Club. And here it goes right now, off the bottom of 39. Let's see if C3AI wants to work. We're on one again here today. Let's see if C3AI can make our dreams come true to the upside. And there it was, man. 14.50 may have been the bottom for AMD. Let's wait to see, as Powell, I guess, is still speaking.
Powell is still speaking. Tesla looks like it's made a bottom here at 267, so I'm long one more time. You take all these paper cuts and then it'll give you like a $2 winner, so I'm happy to do that as we start to accelerate up through this 268.50 price. Looking for 269 to break and then see if we can get above 270 as we are at the teal at the moment. Haven't taken anything off of this trade. As we start to accelerate up, market seems to be finding a bit of a bottom right now on this Powell speech. So let's see where Tesla can take us. Taking 25% profit there, and then looking for much higher on this Tesla reversal trade. There we go, getting to that 269 level. Come on, Tesla, we know you can do this. Yeah, C3AI looks interesting at that $40.
Market's trying to rally back here, maybe.
Yeah, the market is kind of trying.
We do have Brendo. I think he got something to say again. What's up, Brendo?
All right, just watching the Q&A underway here, guys, so just be aware for the overall market. Meanwhile, this segment of the show brought to you by Riley Coin, the utility cryptocurrency used by the international organization, the Royal Court of East Breffni O'Reilly, as their method of exchange. Shout out to Riley Coin. Let's talk about some crypto here real quick. Some equity-related news. CLSK is the ticker here. Bitcoin miner CleanSpark buying 2 Georgia facilities. That announced this morning for $9.3 million. Meanwhile, here comes 29,350. Never mind, 29,000. All the way back to 350, which are these highs, if you go back on the daily chart, to the beginning of April. So 9.8% kind of a day here for BTC shaping up. Ethereum down here following suit as well, 7.25%, but very, very green for crypto, guys.
Yeah, we were just, I mean, that's why I was talking about looking at some of these names like a GBTC. We haven't really been trading too much of it, but right here, you know, we were shorting it early, then we got long. Remember, we got long, and I actually put an order out and got out there. We actually had the bottom of that trade, and now it's coming back up. So GBTC, shout out to Jeffrey Mendel and the guys over there at OTC Market, as it's starting to go back up to the upside right now. So far, so good on that trade as we go. I'm just, well, not, I mean, on the Bitcoin trade so far here today. Names like that Mara, I mean, yesterday it was just spiking long. Whoops, NQ right there. Now, I know Brendan's just talking about, you know, these Bitcoin names going, but they're not really doing anything. It's just they started with the day. They were already up at the beginning of the day. So right now, Mara kind of stuck there. And every time I check Coinbase, it's around this $58 mark. So again, not much happening. We did get some nice dips early, but now, as Brendan mentioned there, it's starting to go back up. So Bitcoin, what's up to Aldrin Geiler right there? Bitcoin to 150 by mid-July. You understand that's a month from now. So, okay, good. I wouldn't say mortgage anything against that, but hey, nothing wrong with hoping for, do I still have this? There it is right there, hoping for a moon. You know, again, no financial advice there. I don't think it's going to go to 150K by July, but do we think that it's going to go there eventually?
Maybe.
I think it has. I mean, I think there's enough reasons for it with the monetary supply that's been happening in the United States and just sort of what we've gone through. We just went through a historical moment, obviously, with COVID and all the money going in. M2 is up again, the money supply. So we'll have to wait to see what happens with crypto. But I still do think there is some base cases for that. And I know we had Natalie Brunell on. I mean, go find her podcast. Brendan tweeted that out. So did I last week when she was on the show. She'll give you a little bit of a more educated, higher end view of that. So I like it. As you said, as I said earlier, I did buy some Cardano yesterday at 26 and change. You're up to 28 right now. So yeah, not much movement there. But I do like Bitcoin, and I do hold some for more. We'll wait.
Yeah, the only real trade on that Coinbase today was the dip. I think. Well, I mean, maybe you shorted off the open at 59.50, and did it even get there? No. So what is the opening price? You could short it at 59 and you're giving it 59.50, but like I really like the $10 levels on Coinbase. You could have got this dip here at 57, which would have been that would have been nice. You could still be holding that right now. This is looking like a bit of a reversal on this Coinbase move, back above these pre-market lows of 58.25. So Coinbase looking pretty strong. Your AI just broke 40. So what happens there on AI? I'm very interested at that 40 price, but I don't know, looks like nobody else is as the volume's kind of dead here. I kind of figured it would at least pop like 20, 30 cents on that 40
So did I. That's
break,
exactly where I'm waiting.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there.
Ooh.
Bit of a rejection. Market's kind of rejecting. Maybe I got to
prom night on AI there. You know what I mean by that?
No. Prom night?
On AI, because what did it just do at 40?
Oh, where they like dump the blood on it or whatever?
No. Like, so what just happened at 40 there on C3AI? Did you see what happened? You used the word. Rejected.
Rejected, yes.
So, like,
all right, yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Got it.
I'm so lame, it's crazy. Right there, but yeah, AI there, rejected. $40 right there. I don't know, that's pretty lame. I agree with that. All right, now let me just I'm going to put an offer this time, man. at 40. We'd take 75 cents on it. We'd be pretty happy with that. And then we can hold the last 40%. So we're only out of 40% of this. I'd hate for this to turn around and become the big L that it could be there if we do break through 39. So let's get one more bump up, try that rejection again, and see what happens there at 40, and then hopefully we can fly from there. But we did cancel. You know what? I mean, what's the difference? I was waiting at 90. What's the difference between just waiting at like 85 in case we do get a bump up there? All right, so we'll do that. We'll see if we get a bump up of 10 cents and get out of this name. Not get out of it, but get out of another piece, and then we'll hold it. Okay. I mean, there it is, man. It just goes right back up. We get it out there. We talked about getting it at 85. I'm completely fine with that. That's 60 cents. Obviously, we were waiting for a higher, but then we got to prom night at 40, and then now we'll wait, because now I don't need to wait at 40.50 like we were doing. Now let's see if it takes it out. 41, because we just have less shares. So now even if this does fall back down, it's still going to be a decent take for us. I put another bid on Amazon at 124 because, again, rejection there, went back down to 124, stopped, and then motored back up. So we do have another bid right there. Oh, what's up to Nick W? You are welcome for the chicken dinner winner. When I see that in the chat. Favorite cut of chicken, Max?
Thigh. Gotta be the thigh.
Mine as well, my guy. Mine as well.
I mean, that's the best piece.
I think
is there another option?
I was going to say the wing is an option.
Oh, the wing, yeah. The
wing could be
specific wing, the one with the 2 bones in it. That's the good one.
I like this guy, man. You know what they call those?
No.
I think I'm educating you pretty good here today, so I think this is going well. Anybody in the chat know what they call the 2-piece chicken wing there? Because you got the drumstick is the other one, right?
Yeah,
the smaller
drumstick.
one.
What is that?
There it is. What's up to Short Smeller? Yeah, they're called flats.
Oh, the flats. Yeah. I thought you were going to come with like
you didn't
a
know that either,
technical name of
Professor?
some kind.
I taught the professor something.
Oh my God.
Hello. Right there. Yeah, flats.
The flats.
So if you're ever at a wing place, normally they won't, but if you ask them, you want the flats. So some people like that. I don't know. What do people prefer? Maybe can we get a poll up? Who knows how to do polls? I think that would be really cool if we got a poll up. I don't know. Can you do that? I don't know if Streamlabs can do that, but what do people prefer, the flats or the drum? Is it just called the drums? But anyways, for me, it's a flat all
Isn't
day.
it a drumette?
Drum, yeah, that would make.
Because it's the little, because there's the real drum is on like the back leg.
Right, this is not the part, it's not part of the leg, this is the wing.
Yeah.
Chicken
It's a
wing.
drumette. The little one.
Well, I just want it to be, what do you prefer?
Skin to meat ratio on the
the
on
drum
the
or the flat, basically.
Yeah.
Drum, and wing. Which part of the wing do you prefer? Flats or the drum? If we can get that, thank you, Fabian, for that. The one thing that we do prefer is watching AMD rot in hell, which kind of sucks because I'm long the name in my own account, long-term account, but hey, this is a good trade. And we're happy with this. So yeah, definitely making some goals here today on that trade as it goes, right? So nice little move to the downside right there for that. Amazon, huge move back up there. Now that story is out, and I don't really see too much happening here, but we did get out of that. We got out of 70% of that trade on the way down there with a decent order at 124.15. Now you're bouncing back up. So I still don't really want to short this until where we got it. I've been short Amazon before, and it just moves, and it says see you later to whatever trade you think you can make. So I'm going to wait. Here comes back up to 125. I'm only going to give this to like 125 quarters right into here. If we could break, that view up is 40. So we can give it to 50s, I guess. Let's start more shares here on Amazon right now around this 125 area. Let's just go to where we have it. Let's go to 125.95. We'll put an order there. If we get it, fine. We'll look to get a little bit more at that 125.25 area, then get out at 50 if it breaks higher. But right now, Amazon, I like the name. The market's down here. We'll see if we can reshort a little bit more of it. That is AMZN. But without any further ado, it's Brendan over there at the big desk.
Hey guys, the Q&A continuing here. Nothing we haven't heard so far that I've been listening to anyways at this point. So the market actually sold off into the start of Fed Chair Powell's speech. And then we seem to be bouncing right now. 0.42 here for the S&P. It's tech that's weak, notably weak, right across the board here. A lot of strength coming from industrials. Energy, oil up better part of 1.5% at one point here this morning. Material stocks following suit there. Back to the upside we go. Some strength in consumer discretionary names. Tesla here down 2.3. That one's standing out. Ford under a little bit of pressure as well, about 0.4, 0.5 there at individual times. Back to the downside. A little bit of weakness in banks, specifically the services group. Insurance and individual banks actually trying to hold on to positive territory at this point. DLTR up on a positive note this morning, 3%. So retailers specifically showing a little bit of strength, but otherwise, bit of a mixed board so far, 0.38 as we continue to claw our way back higher.
We got a super chat.
We do?
Nick W.
Well,
Max, can you give your thoughts on OCEA?
There we go.
He thinks it's going to hit the bottom of this channel and then go back up. I mean, you got to look at the volume here on OCEA. All the big volume was done on this single reversal candle here, up at that 785 price. Dumps it down, can't even get to that $8 breakout price that Sharif and I were going to take the breakout on.
Jesus, Ian.
I mean, this can still go. It's a small cap. You know, it's not dead until it's through $5. It's still up 25% on the day. I think, though, if you give up this 645 price where it just wicked from, you're probably not looking so good on this name. You want to see this back above $7 pretty quickly here. But yeah, like volume just trickling out. So maybe you do like that little liquidity grab down, make a new low, and then blast up and squeeze all the shorts out. I'm not going to count this one out. I'm sure, you know, Sharif will be covering this one on the midday. He absolutely loves these types of names. But for now, like, I don't see any edge on this name until, you know, something happens, whether that's a wick up or a wick down or some kind of volume comes into it. But I mean, if you're still long from the pre-market, I'd still probably hold a piece to see if this thing can go to the moon. But I think holding a full position right now on OCEA, this could go either way. They could come out with an offering or something and halt it down. So yeah, I'd be careful on this name for the long at the moment. But liquidity grab, smash to the upside, I could see happening for sure. What's going on with Tesla too? I would like to be long Tesla if we are breaking that 270 price, but looks like market's making another leg down. So they are hating whatever Powell is putting down today. Going for that 15,050 price, I think, is what I liked on NQ. Obviously, 15,000 is a key price as well, just that round even level that people make decisions at. So we'll see what happens when we get there. ES not making a new low, though. So ES gets down to 44.05 and then is relatively strong, as it has been the last week or two. So yeah, ES not making those lows. So yeah, we'll see if we can get lower on some of these names and catch a dip. I mean, AMD is through 114 now.
AMD is like a monster.
You
I don't even know.
are crushing that.
Yeah, but I don't have that many left, dude.
I mean,
I know, I appreciate it, but I don't.
That's something
that's
for
the
sure.
problem. But we do have a new position alert right now. There it is, man. We're gonna short Sharif's favorite stock of all time. We're gonna short Meta. Am I allowed to do that, Sharif? Yeah, okay, good. I just want to make sure there. I don't need to get like choked out or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to
no, but honestly, such a nice guy, Sharif. I don't think that would happen, but maybe. Okay, so there it is right now. We don't fool around with the man's money, that's for sure, but he's out of the trade. But there it is right now. Let's start dropping down some more cash. There goes Meta breaking through 282. And look at this, Max, we're instantly in the money 70 cents right now on this Meta break. So hells to the yeah. We like you, Meta. We like you a lot, as my kids love their Oculus, by the way. My kid is always like, yo, can we play on the Oculus? I'm like, yes, you can. Leave me alone. No, just joking. Okay, what's up, Brendan?
Anytime there's a comment on this, we see this MSOS ETF pop up. Chuck Schumer just saying confident marijuana banking bill will pass this session. So a big volume spike there for MSOS.
Ooh la la. I mean, give me a break. Honestly, I'm done with these stupid cannabis names. All right, like if I wake up one day and Tilray is up 98% and ACB is up 130%, 70-something%, I'll still be out of the money 80%. So hopefully these names can start to go back up to the upside as there goes Tilray. Like, Brendan brings this news. I look over and Tilray's red. Like, give me a break. What about Aurora Cannabis as well? Another big name there. And Brendan just went with the ETF. So I think that that's a good one as well, as these names don't seem to be doing anything right now. But Meta, wow. We got some fills in the 20s there on Meta, guys. So you want to talk about risk to reward. We were getting out at VWAP break of 282. So like right now, well in the money on this trade. Let's just pump out another piece there at 25. We're now ringing the registers. Did you see, Brendan, please, there has to be news. I don't know if anything's just hit on AMD, like there probably isn't news, but this name is like now $6 damn in the money. I don't care what piece of chicken you like, you're having lobster tonight on this one. This AMD is now $6 in the money and still bleeding to the downside. Like, what in the world is even going on here? I was not expecting that at all for AMD. There's the break. Here's the move down. Like I said, Max, man, I wouldn't be here. I still would be here the rest of the week. But like if we, anyways, huge move down there and still exploding downside for AMD. So I'm just going to say what? Because throw hands up, like.
Yeah, that's a big technical breakdown on the daily chart below that 116 level. It looks like I just got long Tesla again, kind of rejected that low around 266.50. So I'm looking for this to reverse back up to 268 again. This same style of trade just keeps presenting itself on Tesla, and I keep taking it. And you lose, you take a tiny loss. You win, you get a couple dollars. So I'm going to keep doing it if Tesla's going to keep giving it to me as the market just bounced off 15.050. Yeah, looking for that 268.25 looks like to break for the next profit taker on this Tesla trade. I don't know that we get back to 270 necessarily, but looks like it doesn't want to get back down to that 265 price. So looking good for me. Do I take a little profit here?
What do you got on Tesla?
Yeah, let's take a little profit there and see if we can get above 268 with the remaining half of this trade. 113 on AMD. Everything else is kind of going down. I think maybe...
Kind of going down, yeah.
Yeah, maybe set a stop below 267 on this one.
I remember when I looked at you peculiarly? Yeah, like peculiar? I don't know why I can't, peculiar. Why can't I say that properly? When we turn these bears into bulls earlier, but there it is. It's a huge downside move. I don't know where we stop on AMD, guys. I see some people talking about that in the chat, but wow. Let's go over to Brendan.
All going to fall in line here. Lucid CEO just announcing they as well will join the Tesla network here, guys. Little volume there on Lucid.
Okay.
Wow, Bueller. Hello, Bueller. That's a great movie.
Great movie.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, man. I wish I had some days off like that back in high school. That was crazy, man. Driving your dad's, was it a Ferrari around? Was his friend's dad's Ferrari? Going to the Cubs game. What a great day that was. Ferris Bueller's Day Off right now. But yeah, okay. So just by the way, Rivian. Like I'll flush myself down the toilet for Rivian. I mean, we wound up losing on that name, but good thing we got out. Like we were positive, then we're baby positive up there, like just small positives. Then we were able to buy some off 15, and then eventually 15 broke. So we are red there on Rivian today, as it's just taking lower moves out right now. And like I said, this is not the right environment. If you're going to raise rates and you're a company that's losing money, that's not good. So there's Lucid again, straight to the downside. Lucid's at 52-week lows, I believe, right now, to be honest with you. Wow, attention. $6 break on Lucid $6? Is its all-time low,
wow,
as far as I know. So there's Lucid, huge move to the downside. And by the way, so a $7 in the money now is AMD. And that is just stink face right now. But you know what else joined the dollar club? It's Meta with the fail right there. Joining the dollar club right now is Meta. And we just put this on. So welcome to the show. Hopefully you're liking what you see, because right now Meta is at the dollar club. And guess what? We just put this name on for the very first time seconds ago. And by seconds ago, of course, I mean minutes ago. I'm going to find the exact time that we put this short on. It was right there at... 10:44. So we have 6 minutes, 7 minutes, and we're just capturing a dollar, hopefully capturing a dollar on Meta. It's bouncing off there. We were just at 77s there. Yes, so there you go. Thank you for that, Professor.
He says that every time.
Professor talking about that. Rising rates are bad for cruise lines that are loaded up with debt. Yes.
Wow.
I mean, all this kind of stuff is the case. I just heard a wow over there. What's up?
Tesla just blasted up $1, so chilling on this one. Once again, we get a $1.50 winner on one of these Tesla reversal trades. Looking for that 268 to hold here.
Dude,
if
enough
it
is
doesn't,
enough on
I will
AMD,
just bail. But a little wick low on the market here. I am not believing in any of this yet. I feel like we got to go touch 15K now. But yeah, looking good on Tesla right now. Looks like the sellers cannot push this one down. They keep trying below 267, and then it just keeps rebidding instantly. So let's see if we can get up to 269 here on this little push up. Maybe make some of those losses back, but definitely still going to be red on the day due to those longs early on Tesla. Wow, Meta gave up that whole move back up, eh?
You know we're short Meta. You know it's a member of the Dollar Club right now. So
what a banger.
We'll flush down some of these names as we go. But before we have to do anything, it's now 10:52, and we're going to go over to the big desk because you can make money, but the important thing is, how is money talking? So let's go over to Money Talks with Brendan.
A week again here, guys. We're back to the downside for the DXY, dollar index under pressure. This is a weekly chart once again, so we're coming back into last week's lows, essentially. Interesting comment here. There we go. Powell just saying that the fight on inflation has, quote unquote, a long way to go. So the dollar not really liking that too much. Stocks, tech stocks specifically, not really liking that too much. Obviously implies that maybe more rate hikes to come. 0.2 for the DXY, 102.3. Green otherwise, outside of the pound, the yen, and Australia there, including still BTC 4. This is a 12-hour again. 4.5, essentially 3% there for Ethereum. Guys.
All right, man. Thanks for that. Yeah, dollar weakness, dollar strength. I mean, you got to watch out for some of these tech names today as they're really trying to fall down here. We just talked about it. We just took $1. We actually forgot to cancel our Meta bid at 280.75 there, so that's a clean dollar. We did get some out at 281 as well. A little bit too many outs there for Meta, but we loaded up on it, so I'm happy as you know what with this trade for sure. I was debating like enough is enough. Like I don't know at what point we bounce. I mean, the NASDAQ is just trying to get to 50. I mean. First of all, Max, you remember what I said? We pulled out the NASDAQ, and I said, what level do we probably get to today? And I said 15,000. We didn't come too far away from that, man. We got to 15,034, and it looks like we're trying to get to that again. Give back all the way back to mid-June right now. So, Meta? Sharif, man, I told you, I got your permission to short Meta, and now we are now $1.70 in the money. So depending on what chicken wing you like, which is basically now 715 votes, right down the middle right now. But look at this. We just put this trade on 10 minutes ago, Sharif. Now $1.70. See ya later as they go to the downside right now. I'm going to put a bid at 270. I mean, should we even put bids on Meta? I mean, Meta can go a lot lower, man. I mean, you don't have anything really until 279. So I think 279. Let's go 279, like 25 or so here for Meta and see if we can get that well in the money on this one. And I'm going to do this again because, hey, it is another one. I mean, Amazon money, AMD money, Apple today, Tesla. You've got Tesla. I hope that's still working out for you. But there goes Meta. Downside pressure on Meta. What a fantastic day today, man, honestly. It's been a good one. That's why you want to trade names that are in the news, that are moving around. Tesla, Rivian, Amazon, AMD, AI. Oh, by the way, AI, like that just came up. Good thing we got out at 40 there. Went back in, we got out at 39. Still a positive name for us on AI, but AI did give that up, and I forgot to mention it because like everything right now is just, like that just bounced off 279.50 right there. Like, I don't know, man. I'm going to put a bid at 279.50. I'm getting some like FOMO of not capturing profits. We were there at 279.30. It just bounced off 50. So if we can get that again, we'll take that, man, on Meta because, yeah, it's heading to the downside and pretty clean. We did take a nice amount of shares there on that 282 VWAP break. So, yeah, really happy with performances so far here. Nervous again that maybe we're going to bounce off that 280, but let's give it some love here and see if we can hold it a little bit here against that. But only 4 minutes left until we go over to Brad and Sharif, and they'll be talking all kind of crazy stuff, I'm sure, there today, because this market is making a nice move down. I don't think it's over yet, but I am getting nervous to take some profits at some point. We've already taken lots of profit, but our net is, we're fine. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't want to, I'd hate to give some back, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah,
so.
of course.
Yeah, man, Max is good in the West. I don't know what that means, but shout out to that. Yeah, more people. Yeah, let's check out the poll quickly here. I'm surprised. I'm a drum guy. What are you, a drum or a flat there, Sharif?
I'm going to go drum.
You're going to go drum?
These are drum guys?
Yeah. No, me. So did I say I'm a drum guy?
Yeah.
No, I'm a flat guy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I
The skin to meat ratio on the flat is
I just
incredible.
like holding it, and I don't know.
There's so much skin. You barely got any meat on there. It's just all flavor.
We don't have the what's for dinner today because I don't have that email. So I don't, what's for dinner? What's for lunch? What's for dinner? We already talked about lobster. What's for lunch? We don't know yet. So when that comes through, maybe we could talk about that. But I don't have anything yet on what is for lunch today. So sorry about that hamster one as you're looking for that. There it is. Wow.
Money.
We get the Meta. So by the way, Meta not only joins the dollar club, it joins the $2 club right now. And that's $2 in the money now for Meta. As we're spinning some profits today, that is for sure. Barbecue wings, grilled. Yeah, I love the grilled wings as well. Baked wings are nice, fried wings. I mean, people like chicken wings. There it is right now. If anybody could tell me the wrestler that had his finishing move as the chicken wing, very, very famous. Shut up, Professor. He already got it right away. Shout out to Professor. Let's go props up there. I mean, this is why, I'm happy to be, the Professor and I, Max, we're doing great shows. Professor and I, great shows as well. Everyone loves this guy over here. Bob Backlund, the chicken wing. Definitely love me some Bob Backlund.
I'm watching Amazon, although it is kind of fading now. I wanted it to kind of get above this 124.80 price, do a little failure of 125 to get short, but looks like I'm not going to get that one. I accidentally got out of everything on Tesla at 267.80, which looks like that was a good mistake as we're coming back down to that 266.50 price. So we'll see if we can hold 265 here. I'm thinking if 266 breaks, we could get that explosive move back up through 268. But I don't know that I want to try this one necessarily because you're just breaking down from like a 50 cent above, a 50 cent higher spot. You kind of want to do like an exhaustion move down before you get these moves back up. But we'll see what happens at 266 on Tesla. I think 265 could be a decent back through level, or that 264 where we consolidated yesterday. But yeah, again, not going to be stubborn on Tesla at the moment as everything is trying to make new lows. NASDAQ once again going for the bottom here. So I think we see 15K today. Then that could be the banger bounce maybe. I don't know. I mean, Meta's now $3 in the money and AMD's officially $7. Like, this is just, we're getting a little out of hand here, I feel like, on the sell side, but there's still more to come, I feel. And with only 30 seconds to go, thank you so much, Max, for coming through today. Yes, we do love Max, although this is not Mr. Beast, this is Max. But I do feel like there is a very, very strong correlation there. We've talked about that before. And shout out to Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, you're also, we'll have to do some, I don't know if Mr. Beast is any good on YouTube. Like, we'll have to do some like pre-calls with him and everything. But we would love to have Mr. Beast on, so shout out to him. But I don't know if he day trades or not. I'm trying to get Dave Portnoy on the show. Like, that would be amazing.
Like, why can't we get Davey Day Trader on the show? Like, honestly, I feel like, that would be possible. I'd like to talk about that right there. So the president, El Presidente, Dave Portnoy, if anybody knows him, please send him my regards. And it'd be kind of cool to have him on because he used to trade during COVID and all that. I think it was just a YouTube thing, but that was
he had announced that he was going to come back with the Davey Day Trader, I thought.
Well, then what a perfect opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
Come back on our show and announce that he's back.
That would be great.
That'd be great. I know he's doing that. Okay. All right. So let's go, man. Thank you so much for everything, Max. Again, today, great show. I want to thank everybody for watching here because without the viewers, we have nobody. So make sure you hit the like, hit the subscribe. And without any further ado, obviously a big thanks to Ramin today, Fabian, Brendan, Kat, everybody. And you're about to go over to the big show right now. I know he calls us the big show, but we're pretty proud of these guys to my left. That's going to be Brad and Sharif. So thanks again, Max. You're back. Don't go anywhere. Well, go wherever you want, but make sure you're back for 2 p.m. Max and I will be back then. Good show, my guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go over to the midday now with Sharif and Brad.
What is up, beautiful people? Welcome to the Midday Show. You know who that is, and I'm Sharif. And we are brought to you by Search Trader, where you can get a funded trading account of up to $1 million and keep up to 90% of the profit. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with an 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. Use the code TTV to get 10% off. Shout out to the folks there at Search Trader. Bradley, interesting morning. Papa gets on the mic, and all of a sudden we find ourselves 1.3 to the downside on the NQ, and now half a point down to the downside on the ES. Before I send it to you, an obvious divergence in strength today between the NQ and the ES. The NQ is already, much closer to bottoms than the ES is. The ES really finding support at that 4,400. My eye was peeled on that 4,400 level. Beautiful double bottom off 4,402 there, looking to curl back. You've got some price targets. First, the initial curl back was rejected off VWAP. We're right back there again. Do we get continuation? It's a tough day. I mean, it's very much counter trend. So, maybe we break 4,400 today. No judgment. Let's see how this trades, but what a morning it's been.
Yeah, the markets are sadly to the downside right now if you are bullish. Beautiful opportunities either way. There are some trades to the long side, some trades to the short side. The beautiful numbers that I'm looking right now is obviously Bitcoin, Sharif, almost back to, 30,000? What a monster move.
Were you watching
overnight.
it last night?
I was.
What the?
It was insane, man. So monster move coming in.
What's the news on the move? Like, what are you hearing?
I don't know the news. I just watch the move and I enjoy it. That's my number one setup, punch and pray. But I wasn't doing that yesterday on Bitcoin, obviously. I would like to actually point out a setup that I called out from last night's 4 o'clock show. That way I get to promote the 4 o'clock show a little bit more, working my marketing brains a little bit. But honestly, it's this trade on AMD, ladies and gentlemen. Monster trade on AMD. We were looking at the whole 1 year, the daily chart, so the whole 1 year chart over here on TradingView. This range, and if the possible break of that range to the downside happens, we were looking for that gap close to the downside. And here goes AMD today, down almost 6% on the day, 5.5% to be exact at the moment. And that break of 116, 115, let's say 115.50, monster move to the downside on that position. So let's go check out AMD here. Now trading at 112.50, and this is why, if you missed out the 4 o'clock show yesterday, maybe you can come catch the show today, and we can generate more trade ideas for you guys to participate. Wow, the stock wants to break the low of the day again and continue dropping like it's hot. I also did mention that I would probably get some out of my long-term account, take some profits and then get back in at a lower price. That way I can average down. Sadly, I did not do that, and now I'm watching this stock crumble in front of my eyes.
Well, yeah, Sean, what do you got? Like $7 in the money? He's got something on there.
What'd you short? 115 break? 119.
119, and yeah, so there you go, guys. But here's the thing. I'm reading the comments here in the chat in response to my question to you, why is Bitcoin moving? And, some people saying, oh, you don't really need a news catalyst, but some others saying we have a move in institutional buying, where now BlackRock is proposing this spot ETF. Whether they get approval or not, that's not really the point. The point is big money now, especially with BlackRock being the respected player that it is in the industry, getting some attention, and you may have some people front running or some people adding size for ETFs that they're going to eventually have to launch. They're going to in their holding. So we'll have to see. I mean, because we're having some good movement in it today. I mean, it's just a one-off day. Well, not really. It's a couple of days now, but let's see what kind of continuation we get. Why are you laughing?
The chat calls it Black Roach ETF. What? Take it easy on BlackRock, guys. What did BlackRock ever do to you guys?
Do we have a weed thing here? No, we don't have it. Sean's got it over there. But yeah, whatever. The point is, there's some buying. Now we're moving. Yeah, up to almost 30,000, 29.5. All right, let's talk about the trade that I had. OCEA. Max talked about this one on the morning show. This one danced with 8. It ended up being a failed attempt. So you had an initial break of 8, it rejected. That's where I got in. So after it initially rejected 8, dipped down, I got it on the bottom here, add. Got a little bit out here to de-risk because it did come down, so it took a little bit out, but then added back again, up for the big move, and kind of really got top wick here, which I'm very pleased with. And then you had the eventual flush back down. You know, I think if I had some resting orders, that probably would have been the only really thing that I could fix on this trade. I wasn't able to take advantage of the wicks through 80 and almost up to 90 here, 780 and 790. You know, just because they were really like transient and they weren't there for that long. And then you can see here, look at that rejection, touch of 790, and then Huadunk right back down on that same 1 minute candle. You have a 694 print. That's $1 in 1 minute candle on this name. But anyway, got the better of this stock. It's now dancing with that 6.5. There seemed to have been a buyer stepping in and around there. You're seeing a series of higher lows and higher highs now as the bidders are stepping in, and when we may be curling back into 7, but clearly 7 is going to be an area of resistance we have to keep in mind as we have the bottom end of that trough where buyers were clearly overwhelming sellers. Now let's see if it flips and becomes a resistance level around 7. So we'll see. OCA now only up 27%. There have been some other big cappers moving, UCAR and AHI. Let's look at UCAR. We'll look at that one real quick here. This is up 42%. Let me just put the, there we go. You guys know this as a former runner, traded here often on the show. It has that big move up. We start the day up at 558. We get up to 919 now. You know, we're doing that dance with VWAP where we're up above it, a bit below it. But, you know, what I'm looking for is a discernible trend. And what I'm seeing here are higher lows, buyers winning out. So let's see if we get that continuation. You've got 919 highs. That gives you about $1 change from where we're at right now to touch highs. So haven't looked at the tape, haven't really seen how it's trading. So just, you know, cursory view. And AHI is the other one. This one, big halter in the morning, mostly to the high side, but also to the low side now as it dances up 150% on the day. Also dancing with VWAP below 2 for the moment. A series of lower highs. This one looks, I don't know. I think this one may have stair step down and come to an end, but no judgment. What do you got there with AMD? You're short already.
No, I'm just long right now.
You're
trying to build into a long, seeing if this one can get a little bounce over here. Looks like 112 could be a fail break. We did get under 112 as low as 111.88, but we are seeing buying step in every time we get into the 80s over here. Ooh, some selling pressure stepping up. Looks like Sean just heard whatever I said, and he's just going full force shorts over here, adding to his position. And you know, pressuring the stock even more to the downside. But yeah, look, every time we do punch down, the characteristics change a little bit. I see a lot more mid prints coming in, and then a little bit more green and yellows coming in. Maybe we need to filter the tape. Yeah, green and yellow. Maybe we need to filter the tape a little bit over here so we actually see what kind of size is being printed and what direction, so we get a better idea of, you know, are these longs being built in over here. I'm also looking at NVIDIA on my second screen, and I'm looking at NVIDIA kind of doing the same thing at the lower days at $422, down 4% on the day, but it also is trying to go back up, and so is SOXX. So if all these three things are aligning for a possible, even give me a 50-cent bump up, you know, going along with the average of 112.10, maybe giving it 30-40 cents of risk over here near the lows, I'm okay with that possible chance over here. I know that's a 1:1 trade, not something that we like to do, but if that trade actually ends up being, you know, decent, NASDAQ ends up bouncing over here, S&P 500 ends up bouncing too, that could be a way better risk to reward trade. Maybe we do end up getting that multiple dollars per share and all the way back to VWAP, which I believe is 115 on my chart, or it could, I think 116 actually. Like, these colors keep confusing me because I use a different colored layout at the desk that I set out on my trading deck computer at the back. But as you guys can see, AMD over here, really struggling to push too much further to the downside. We're seeing bidders step back in, and we're right back to 111.90s, 111.80s. Would love to see the stock hold up above 112, and then we just start climbing back up to the north side. Maybe 113, 114 comes into play.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on what Jerome Powell is saying on the Hill. I'm using the closed captions here, guys, and reading when I have an opportunity. But clearly here, you know, we're continuing to sink down. It's just like, that's a very obvious observation. But let's look at the ES, because we're back into familiar levels. That 44.03 and a half. That's a low of day, but several prints in and around there. Now, the discernible trend here is that we're creating lower highs all the way through, rejecting largely off that VWAP area. So do we have a flat bottom break brewing here where we really huadung through 4,400? Like, we really haven't touched exactly 4,400, but the entire area here is setting up for it. Now, my eye's on oil, because oil is up on the day, but it is kind of flat topping here at 72.35. Let's load up that. And why I'm talking about oil is because I feel like maybe oil is just given the ES a bit more of a boost than the NQ, which is just relying on tech, and tech is really flushing. So oil up 1.4% on the day. The energy names are also up. The top here at 72.35, you know, we're near high. So does the ES hold 4,400, or, you know, does it hold the general area? We'll see. I'm really watching it close and seeing how it trades around here. But, you know, every time we dip in, we're getting bought up, but those lower highs concern me, right? So maybe we need to really be looking short. I'm trying not to have a bias and just have either way, but when you're looking, you're always looking for something. So you always tend to have a bias. This guy looks shafted. Eyes math newer. Okay. Holds the stock kind of day. Not sure what that means.
Why are you reading that, man? Just
yeah, exactly. And I should have kept going there. Tesla still dipping. Tesla still hitting that 262 area, dipped a little bit below, got into the quarter area, but, you know, still largely more lows. Thoughts of Tilray. What's weed up to today?
Smoke weed every day.
Tilray, have a look at the screen. Yeah, down, not doing much. Down 1.6% on the day. It's not something we'd be focusing on today anyway, but yeah, more of a long-term downtrend here still. We're looking at the 4-hour chart on Tilray. You can discern that. So no go. Do we find bottoms here though, Bradley? ES holding that general area of 4,400.
Yeah, NVIDIA is actually curling. NVIDIA is back above 422 right now, going back up. I want to talk about FTX because last night we were actually watching the stock's earnings move to the downside, if you guys remember, and it retraced it for the most part and held this general area of 222, 223. And today we open up and just rip to the north side, 232, high a day coming in before we curl back to the south side. So this stock basically, you know, almost turned positive at one point and then turning back negative. Looks like that guidance that we were waiting to you know, find out and disseminate yesterday ended up possibly being good, because that bounce is monstrous for the stock. The volume off open was very little, and the spread, Sharif, was like $1 on FTX.
15,000 incoming, bro.
What?
15,000 incoming.
To the downside? Woo-wee.
On the NQ.
Yeah, market
so we're talking
really
about 4,400 now and 15,000. You're getting some confluence in the levels here. Do we find bottom?
I mean, look
soon?
at this moves right now on NVIDIA, man. NVIDIA really moving to the north side. AMD back above 112. These longs looking good at the moment. And you already saw it. Sean mentioned in the chat that he's now long Microsoft, or as my co-host calls it over here, Microsoft. So, you know, Microsoft maybe.
Have you ever heard a French person pronounce Microsoft?
No.
That's why it's not original.
Microsoft.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Microsoft. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, there you go. It depends on really what you're pronouncing. But yeah, we have fun. 15,019. We're dancing with that 15,000 level. So I'm looking at the Qs, much like I was yesterday. So let's see how we do. I'm also going to be looking at the SPY, because, you know, that 4,400 is really holding up nice. 44.05, especially if we get that 15,000 hold. But hey, let's let it develop. What's oil doing? Let's look real quick here. Oil still near highs. Not much to report there. Crypto 29.5. Crypto really is at highs. BTC continuing to pump up there, baby. New highs incoming 29,643, higher highs and higher lows throughout now. Almost up 6% on the day, 5.88%. Bitcoin, new highs right now as I talk, 29,645. That's incoming. Good volume, too, to support the move on Bitcoin. How's Coin doing? Coin, lackluster, not surprised. They may get outdone by this new EDX. It's called EDX, right?
Sorry?
The new exchange by Fidelity and Citadel. And yeah, it's I think it's called EDX. It is. So yeah, I guess the market looking like that may take some market share away from our friend Coinbase over here, whatever was left of it anyway. They've had their problems, and you know, if you were talking about the teacher's pet, EDX would be like the perfect example because they came in and they did everything the regulator wanted. They did it perfectly. Institutional investors have to. They have a fiduciary duty to their investors, so they have to make sure everything's legit, and they did it. Looks like it might run for them here. Is it a public company? Like, it's not, right? No, it's not. It's not tradable. So this is something obviously in the private markets for now. So we'll see. Interesting. All right, what else we have here? BABA, let's look at some Chinese ADRs. What are they up to at the moment? Haven't had a look at them this morning. Proudly, mixed bag, quite frankly. BABA down 1%, headed downward, but you also have some strength in the EV names. They're continuing to be green. Lee, though, much well off its highs. Now only up 3%. It was up 5 or 6 earlier.
Yes, sir. Currently looking at Palantir. I see people in the chat talking about how Palantir kind of hurt them today probably, and then someone in the chat right now is saying Palantir to 16. Sadly, Palantir is once again under my average price per share, which is around $15. So we're looking at Palantir at $14.55. It actually was very close to triggering SSR, which is a market mechanic. Anytime a stock goes down 10% or more, you cannot just smash the bids and take the size off the bids. You have to wait on the ask for the stock to tick higher, and that's the only way new shorts can enter the game if SSR was triggered. But Palantir looks like it bounced just about at 9.3% to the downside right now, down about 8% on the day, and a pretty stout day on overall the market itself. I mean, what is the S&P 500 looking like? NASDAQ is down 1.58%, and SPY's was holding a little bit better than the NASDAQs for the most part, but right now we're looking at 0.6% down on the S&P 500, 15,000 coming in, and this whole time while 15,000 is coming into play for the NASDAQ, which is a potential bounce level, AMD has done nothing but just teeter around this, around 50 cents or so. I think the low of the day right now is around 111.60s, but we're always ripping right back to 112. So I decided to add a little bit more to my size. Maybe we can give it that 50 cents of risk from around these areas. Wow. To see if we get that bigger potential move all the way up to 113, 114, giving us a beautiful 3R trade at the very least. And if we do get stopped out, we take that 50-cent hit and walk away from it. Some super chats coming in. Yeah, Kevin Stanford, Pred, what is your volume profile indicator called? It is called exactly that, volume profile. You can use different ones. You can use the anchored one. You can use the visible range one. You can use fixed range one. It really depends on what you want to see or what candle information you want to look into. So I use different ones based on different situations, but I always have the anchored one on because the anchored one, if you're looking at the 5-minute chart, it anchors it from the pre-market start of the day. And if you are looking at, like, let's say the full year chart, or the 1-year chart, then it anchors it for, I believe, the last 2 weeks of trading or 12 days of trading, which is pretty good information to see where most of the volume was transacted in recent history, not like 2-3 years ago. But at the end of the day, different tools for different situations, and that's what we try to showcase over here by having different traders on and showing all different kinds of methods, so that way you can know which tool to go for the right job to get on complete over on your task list. We got AMD over here. That's why I'm stuttering, because I'm trying to focus on what the tape is doing. Tape is currently slow. It's not really active. It's not showing me the right colors that I want to see either. There we go. A little bit of yellows coming in, some blues at the same time with the reds. But we are back above 112. I've already seen NVIDIA on my second screen really push up to the north side. So let me show it to you real quick. NVDA.NQ. So here's NVIDIA moving real good to the upside. 424 came into play, and now we might try to break through 424 and go back up north. If that's the case, then I would love for AMD to keep going up over here. Give me that move to 113. Give me that move, maybe even to 114, 115, and we will enjoy that ride.
All right, another super chat. Esteban Paulinho. $1 super chat, but no message attached. Thank you for the super chat. And then you got to the other one. I think I had missed one before. I don't know if Bears versus Bulls could get it. There's another one. Austin, yes.
Oh, baby.
$5 from Austin. Thank you very much. How do you guys think could you find the ATR? Okay, so you talked about this one, the ATR of the stock after 11 a.m. Was that the one you talked about?
Which stock?
So only ATR after the morning rush, is that a thing? Did you see that one? You were talking about
no, I was talking about the volume profile.
Oh, okay.
How do you guys think that you could find the ATR of a stock after 11 a.m.? So only, I mean, the ATR for stock matters for, like, I think. Oh, look, hold up.
I know that people use it
There's
for
some
stock.
size over here on AMD on the ask. There's about 1,000 lots over here on AMD at 112.50. If this size breaks, that's an easy add for me on this add to the long side. But if that size doesn't break, then I'm looking for some exits over here. Let's actually take some profits first, and then we can get ready to add more for this long if it does get ready to break that 112.50. Looks like we're already pulling back away from that level while there's NVIDIA going back above 424. You're watching the NASDAQ, push up just in front of 15,000, and you're watching S&P 500 pull up in front of 4,400. So can AMD take out this 1,200 lots that we have at 112.50. Come on, let me see that pump up. But nice move so far already, right? We got about 30, 40 cents in the money for this trade. And if we can clean out that big seller at 112.50, I think we got a bigger move. Sorry for cutting you off, Sharif. I'll let you get back.
No. We were talking about average true range and different ways to use it. I mean, I know that it's got multiple uses. One of the ways that I was reading about was to have it influence your decision where to place your stop, because you have an idea of what kind of volatility the range of the particular equity or whatever you're trading, whatever it is, a future, you can have ATR for pretty much anything. Anyway, I'm long here. Let's see if we can build up a little position in front of 4,400. The idea will be kind of to see if we can hold these levels. We're also at that 15,000 level on the NQ. Let's see what happens here. I'm in a quarter position. I've got another dip trade set up on here. I'm trading the SPYs, by the way. I'm taking this on the SPYs, 434.80-ish. I've got something down here for dip trade. Ultimate out, the break low day. Obviously, that's the play here. And then we'll have to assess and see, are we going to be downside still, or do we have support in and around this area? So some movement around here, keeping my eye on the big cap names and looking at Microsoft. Microsoft continues to head down. You're finding some, we'll have to wait and see here. I don't want to pull the trigger quickly. Have to allow this to break through my stop. My stop will be the break of the low day. So some selling coming in now. Let's see how we do. But Microsoft looking like it's headed down. What's NVIDIA up to? It's curling back up, 423, 424. Yeah, not much of a move up in these markets. Definitely a counter trend trade, and have to be careful in and around here. I should have given more time to trade around that area before I jumped in, but yeah, it is what it is.
Confirmation is it's a pretty good thing, but sometimes it burns me, man. Waiting for confirmation sometimes it burns me.
Well, you give up some of the move, obviously, by waiting for confirmation. But I think that's part of the practice of things, in that that becomes part of the requirement, the abilities. You have to be able to be patient in the same way that you have to be able to read charts. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it just becomes a requirement of the job.
Wow, so NVIDIA with the monster move back up north.
NVIDIA's strong right now. 425, go.
Here's AMD. That AMD's battling the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. I don't really like to use EMAs or the 1-minute charts at all, really. So I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. My EMAs on the 5-minute chart are a little bit higher than where you're seeing AMD struggle at the moment on the 1-minute. Clearly, lots of selling on the day today, down 5%, ladies and gentlemen. That's a pretty big down move. So just waiting to see if we do get that push up to 113 on AMD. I don't really have any other trades on board, and I'm kind of asking myself this question: why are you long on a stock that's down 5% today? Your trade setup was taking that 115, 116 short. I guess not. Not being able to take the 116, 115 short makes me FOMO and want to trade this position at this moment. And I had to get into longs, but that was my real trade, honestly. That 115 trade that I called out yesterday. Look at that breakout to the downside. Even that 116 break, you never had to really look back. Obviously, if you're Sean, you have that short at 119 when it fails to even push up to 120 or even take out the pre-market high of like 8 o'clock or so. Unable to take out that high, take that short off the pre-market fail.
Sean's out of AMD.
You punched out on that 112.50, Phil? Yeah, so Sean's saying that when that seller showed up at 112.50 and the stock cleared that level and you couldn't even see any of the numbers between 112.50 to 112.60. It just popped up to 112.66 or so. So at that moment, Sean decided, I'm taking my profits. I think that's a clear indication to get out. And honestly, beautiful trade, Sean. You rode the stock all the way to the downside. You painted the candles all the way at the top, and I'm pretty sure you got some exits at the bottom too. So beautiful trade at the end of the day. Now looks like maybe I need to get out of my longs over here because it's trying to curl back down. But look, NASDAQ has a long way back to VWAP on the 5-minute, on the 1-minute. If I'm trading the market beta and I'm trying to lean on the longs over here to just reverse, then I'm just going to hold the stock a little bit longer. And if it does pull back to 111.80s, I'll try to add to this position, keep my risk tight at the lower day, because if the lower day breaks, then I don't want to hold it because this stock could easily go to 108 for that gap fill.
Yeah, we're doing a dance at these levels. Let's see which way it resolves. I mean, there's only one way to tell, and that's to let it go. So let's see how the ES does. Reason I'm taking ES, not NQ, I took SPY instead of triple Qs, is because oil's up. And oil's up 1.7%, and I want that boost from oil. NQ doesn't get that. Tech's really weak today. Tech's big boy weak. So yeah, I call me crazy. I don't even know if the math actually checks out in my theory there, but that's what I'm doing. I feel the ES also definitely not as down on the day, only 0.5 instead of 1.4. So going with that for the long, and we're printing here as we continue to pump up here on the ES now. We're about 35 pennies in the money on this SPY long, but we're by no means out of the water. We've rejected VWAP several times. Off these bottoms, these 44.05 bottoms on the ES. I'm not talking about the SPY, I'm talking about the ES now. These 44.05 bottoms, multiple bounces, but look, all the ascents have been rejected at or near that VWAP area. So we really need to prove that we can break through that area to prove that the long is in play. Otherwise, we're just playing a range and it's not a breakout trade. So we'll see how this one goes, but something tells me we're gonna have to probably pack our patience in a little bit. But I'm gonna let this resolve. If this stops me out, it stops me out. But I'm not scalping this. This is not what I'm trying to do here. Never sleep on Wall Street, baby. He says, Tinus Trottle. Russell, Tesla's moving. Yeah, Tesla's curling back, and it's through 264. Possibly 265 incoming here as it goes through the $250. Tesla strong. These big cap names all curling. Likewise with NVIDIA, part of the big cap club. They're all headed to the high side here as we find some sort of momentary bottom. Recall, at 4,400, the level I'm playing on the ES, there is a concurrent level on the NQ of 15,000 that we're at. That, that may interest you, and we're holding that for now proudly.
JRORRJ saying, I love this duo. And guess what? This duo loves every single one of you in the chat. As long as you've hit the like button. If you have not hit the like button, it's pretty hard to use the love word for that, okay? Come on. So hit the like button, smash the share button, smash all the buttons that can help us out with the YouTube algorithm. I would love to take this opportunity to jump back to FTX real quick. I know I sound like a broken record. I'm only talking about a couple of stocks over here. And I would like to blame Max for that, for getting me too drunk last night and making me wake up with a hangover. But thank you for
that. Yeah, and you guys posted that. I'm like, you're like, post whatever close show.
Yeah.
And then there was you and Max cheersing and Big Tall Boys there. Yeah. But you realize it was Tuesday.
I know.
I know you're sub 30.
You know how many times I tried to go home yesterday? I kept saying, buddy, I gotta go home. It takes me 2 hours to go home.
Like, did Demon come out yesterday?
Yes.
Demon came out?
Demon's out there, so I was like, okay, Demon's out.
No. Max was there, but was Demon there?
No.
That's
Demons only comes out like on special events.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Not the Demon. The Demon's locked in these days, man. The Demon's very good these days. But you know what's also good right now, man? AMD at 113, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, baby, let's go. Keep climbing up. We're not taking any profits here. We're not going to paper hand this trade. But like I was saying, I would like to come back to FTX at the moment. FTX did make that pop up to 232 and was positive at one point, but now back to being negative. If I can pull up my my trading view charts, it's right back under the opening range 5-minute high, and that number happens to be around 229.50. So I think if we pull back up to 229.50 area, giving that 230 risk, which happens to be that high right there, that 230 risk looks like a possible good short risk to reward setup for the stock to, you know, maybe go back down to 225, 226s or so. Right now, moving back up north, but still down on the day, FTX. Let's go check out our bad boy AMD. I know we said we don't want to take any profits, but I'm really itching over here. My palms are itching to take some profits. You know what? Why not just take some if you're complaining about it? Just take some profits. No one ever went broke taking profits, and we can hold some. And it's not like we're taking the whole bag out. We still have more than half of our bag still on board, so we can ride the stock really to the upside. We only took 2 outs. Let's see how big of a win we can make AMD. Let's go, baby. I'm still watching NVIDIA charge up on the 5-minute towards the VWAP over here. So here's I'll just pull up this chart. There you go. NVIDIA charging up to that's not VWAP for sure. That's VWAP. Charging up to the 50-period EMA. Let's just confirm real quick. Hold up. Oh, it is VWAP. Okay, damn. I got it right. So VWAP red line charging up to that area right now, which happens to be around 428, which would be a double top on NVIDIA. Around then is when I would be trying to look to, take more of my bag out on AMD. There's no reason to be, sympathy trading AMD off of NVIDIA today, but these stocks have usually been trading together for the past few days and usually do trade together. They're the same stock, they're the same sector, and talking about same sector, why don't we actually go check out UPS? Because I was talking about UPS yesterday while FDX was moving around, and most likely UPS is copy pasta for all you kids in the chat over there. You know what I'm talking about. Copy pasta. It just means copy paste. Yeah. Copy pasta. UPS just leeching off the move off of FedEx today, and looks very similar down on the day, and looks like that's going to continue for the rest of the day over here. AMD's right now struggling near 113. It pops up above 113, but keeps dropping back down, sadly. Not sure what that one wants to do, but we are going to wait patiently.
Some housekeeping to take, we got to take care of right now. 1 o'clock, 20-year bond auction coming out. And then we also have the Rivian call starting at 1, so we'll be looking to see what the price action on that is. Often volatile, so that's all we need to worry about there. And then we have, after the bell, this may be interesting for your aftermarket show, Bradley, FOMC Mester, Loretta Mester on 4 o'clock. She'll be making comments, I'm sure, with respect to inflation and the overall market, much like Papa Powell did. But it looks like the market digested what the Fed chair had to say for now. And for now, I want to say this. I want to put the stipulation in there. For now, it looks like we found a bottom as we curl up. We're still not above VWAP on the ES, but we are off that 15,000 bottom, looking to test 15,050 on the NQ September contract, finding some positive support. Now, Apple also curling up here through 183. Could we find some support here on the market? Oil also pumping into highs. Oil also pumping into highs, so it looks like we're getting a general market curl here. Oil looking to take 2%. Do we get continuity? We'll find out. But, you know, in at these prices, I've got a baby profit taker here on the SPY in the mid-40s. I'm sitting at 45s to take a little bit out there. Then we're going to try to ride it through the $0.50 and possibly test, you know, some different levels. We'll talk about that. But, yeah, profit taker, resting profit taker at 45s as we dance here at 43s, 44s. Baby. We get the fill. We spin the money on this future long as we get off these bottoms. No confirmation yet. We need more continuity, Bradley.
Yeah, we're enjoying this ride on AMD right now. I'm taking more size off the table. Now we have I'm not even gonna say how much we have. We still have more than we should be having, honestly. I want to take more size out, but I'm trying to learn how to hold size. That's the thing.
Sucks.
I'm trying to learn how to hold size for the bigger moves, and I always end up paper handing it. And then you know what I do? I go home and I journal my trades, and I just absolutely beat myself down. Like, oh, come on, Brad, do better, do better. So I'm tired of beating myself down, and I want to do better. So this is the way, and the only way to do it is actually doing it and going through the consequences and learning from the results of whatever happens. So Microsoft over here is on this screen because your boy Sean is long 332, and we're looking at 333 coming into play. Still down 1.3% on the day for Microsoft, but what a monster move on the market, ladies and gentlemen. S&P 500 back to VWAP over here on the 5-minute chart, as you guys can see on the right side of my screen, and NASDAQ making a nice move back to 15,050, but still down 1.2% on the day. Monster moves to the downside today. It looks like, you know, free fall Friday just happened to be a free fall Wednesday instead. NVIDIA with the crazy move too, man. Monster moves over here to the upside. Congratulations on anyone who decided to go long. Obviously, I see a lot of people in the chat talking about BTC going crazy. So why don't we go check out some Bitcoin stocks? No way, Mara's at 1277. I was thinking about going long at 12 today. Oh, no. So, you know, it sucks to watch a trade work that you were thinking about getting into off the open. Right off the open, the stock drops to 12, and I'm sitting there waiting for 12 to break, waiting to see if any buying shows up under 12. We don't really see a real break of 12, and this stock just rips to the upside.
Oh, baby.
But I thought, you know, the way the market's going, you know, Mara probably goes back to the downside and breaks it. That wasn't the case, as we are now heading towards 13. Thank you to Bitcoin. Wow, SPY is really going up north. Let's go check it out. What's the money.
Yeah, I really like ending that money quick, but it's so exciting. There we go. We take some through the break there of VWAP. Still holding, baby. We were $1 in the money until we started retracing there off the 80 top. Did we get to 90s? No, not quite. They're at 435.88 top here on the SPY. Now only down 1/3% as it looks to curl back up. Is this a continuation we could get? If it is, look, man, I ain't selling. I'll take this.
I'm never selling.
I'll take this right back down into my stop. I need to learn the patience, and we're going to learn this live in front of everybody. And if we got to pay the price, we're going to pay the price. So let's see if we can get some continuity here. Obviously, with you know, looking at levels. Now, what are those levels? Proudly, let's chat about them. To the high side, where do we encounter resistance? You know, maybe that 44.25. It's kind of a random level. You know, to me, really, I'm looking at yesterday's close. That's where the level of resistance that I really want to focus on is 44.34. It looks like, you know, we're far removed from that at the moment, but you know, to me, that's the better level. We had some pre-market action in the lower area of this range, but to me, it was on suspect volume. Yesterday's look as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, that 44.35 was important in yesterday's aftermarket as well, and in much of yesterday's afternoon, especially from about 1 o'clock onwards. So it's an important level. I think that that's the best level to look at. You know, we've got obviously some pre-market highs we could look to here, but 44.35, that's the look. Whether or not we return to those levels, whether or not, you know, Papa's tanked the market for today? Or let's see. No better sound to hear when you were in a futures long as Sharif pump it. Yes, sir. The future be paying the bills lately. As we head up, we continue to head up here on the SPY and on the ES. Let's let this trade run proudly.
Yeah, I jumped out of the trade. I paper-handed it. It is what it is. I'm taking my profits. That's a pretty good win over there. Monster risk-to-reward trade. I was talking about a 2:1 trade, and I got it. 113.50s was my best L. We're watching Mara pull back down, but here, let me show you AMD. AMD looks a little top-heavy right now around these areas. I don't think we do see them move all the way back up to VWAP on this position near 115s or so. If that does happen, that'll be amazing because that will give me an opportunity to get back into those shorts around those areas that I missed out on, 115, 115.50, 116 area. So if it does pull back there, that'll be amazing, which just means that I would miss out on some more money to the long side. But hey, beautiful trade so far. Profitable on the first trade over here. So we're going to enjoy that one. We're going to move on from this at the moment and try to look for other trades. So let's see if you have anything in the chat that you want me to take a look at. I would gladly pull it up. I see people in the chat saying AI. Whoa, size on AI on the bids over here. 1,000 lots at 38.35. 38.35 and we're at 38.50. I see size at 38.44 too. So we can actually start building into a long over here and start adding on the way down near 38.38. Whatever the number was, 38.35 I think was the number. We can build all the way down there and then lean on that size. If that size ends up being fake, we just jump out really quick and take that hit. If that size ends up being real, then we just lean on that size until that size breaks. And if that size doesn't break, we can get a nice little run up to the north side. Keep in mind the stock is also now SSR. It's been down 10% on the day. So if size on the bid showing up, people who want to go short, they can't smash it. Only people who can take that size off the bids would be actual people who are long trying to take exits on their longs so they could punch into the bids. That's the only order entries and exits that can happen on the bid. So since no shorts can enter by smashing the bid, I'm going to try and lean on that. I don't see the size anymore, actually, so that sucks. Where's that size?
I love that sucks.
That sucks. There's no size there anymore. That size has completely disappeared on AI. And thankfully, we didn't take too much size at the first entry, so we can quickly jump out of this one. Yeah, what am I waiting for? I'm waiting to see if that size will come back, like magically reappear. But I think clearly that was spoofing. And I'm so glad that we kept the sizing very tight, just in case we get to see the spoofing come back or not. But this is the SSR area, so let's see if we do see some games being played on AI. I'm going to hold it for a little bit longer, but if I don't see what I want to see, I'll jump out of it and I'll let you guys know.
All right, crude up over 2% now as it makes a new high at 72.69. The energy firms rise on hawkish remarks from Fed Powell. Brent crude futures up now over 2%. Oil prices rose slightly higher. Federal Reserve Chair Powell's hawkish message reaffirming the central bank's fight to bring inflation down. It's two oil majors. Okay, so not really giving us much deets into that. But yeah, oil strong for now and helping the ES outperform the NQ at the moment at a better level. Let's see if we get continuity. May pay to look at, some levels here on these on this oil future. So let's have a look. Okay, so where are we at here? Like we clearly had a top at 72.25, right? This is the 1 hour chart on the CL August contract. We've broken through that now. So let's go to the 4 hour. Pardon me. All right, where are we at here? Clearly a top to be had, 73.50, double top there, goes back to June
I jumped
7th.
out of the AI, by the way, guys. That's a spoofer. I'm out. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. June 7th, June 8th, double top, 73.50. If you're looking for an obvious top, I suggest to you 73.50 as a possible top today. That's if we really get going. Anyway, reason I care about oil again, the ES, that's so some confluence there. Let's see what kind of movement we get. SPY flushing and the ES flushing back down now, but coming into VWAP. So does this area act as a support level? Let's continue to watch. I'll take this trade all the way down. So do we get continuity here, or is this a fake out breakout where we get that break and hold above VWAP, but then a quick quadunk afterward, and then the bamboozlement comes in fast and furious? Is that the case, or is this just a regular retracement on a move up? So we'll continue to watch and continue to see, keeping an eye on these big caps. Apple curling, Meta curling down, Amazon curling down, likewise with Google and Microsoft. So some weakness coming into big tech with some topping tail candles here on some of them. So what else? Small caps. UCAR, we mentioned UCAR. What's it? Chat talking about UCAR? Yeah, that's not doing much at the moment. AHI, neither is that. Small caps, dead at the moment. Even OCEA, the one I was embroiled in, had a winner on that. Pumped about that one. That made my day. Now only up 21%. It's doing bubkiss at that 650 level, proudly. Nothing to report there.
Bubkiss.
Bubkiss, baby.
Yeah, so FTX actually did manage to push up to 230 like I was waiting for it. So we did end up getting that fill around 230 on FTX. Let's see if we can already in a little bit of a winner according to the spread over here. We are filled at 229.72 and 229.66 being offered on the bids. Let's go, and FTX drop it like it's hot. You did see the market make a bounce off of the S&P 500 off the VWAP over there. NASDAQ still very much to the downside and not not anywhere close to VWAP on the 5-minute chart. So we just have to wait patiently, see what happens. Go ahead, Sharif.
Look at this, Pradley. This affects us. Robust Canadian retail sales raise case for further Bank of Canada rate hikes. Hold on to your pocketbooks and watch out for your mortgages if you're Canadian. I got but you know Alfred, you've heard about him probably. Shout out to Alfred and the show. But he actually had an increase year over year of $1,200 a month on his mortgage.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that yesterday. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So when that kind of increase, if you're on a variable rate, you are paying attention very closely to what the Bank of Canada is doing. And it's also looked at by the U.S. Fed. They look at what Australia does. They look at what Canada and England do, like jurisdictions, we can call them that. Mm-hmm. They always peek and see what the other one's doing. So some things to be had from that news item. Retail sales very strong in Canada, Sean. Yeah, anyway. All right, SPY looking to continue to dance here with VWAP. Nothing doing on this trade. Still hold in. Let's see if we can get continuity to the high side. Otherwise, I guess it'll be a fake out breakout. What's chat up to? Alfred Jeter, says Mashworth. Yeah, I think he'd like that one. Maybe I'll tell him that one. 4 wins on slots today, says Chimps.
Yeah,
okay.
Chimps out here slotting it up. I love it.
He's killing it. Time for NVIDIA finally die, says hello there. I mean, look, below VWAP. Fixed rate, baby, says George Pro.
Sean got rinsed. Good job, Sean.
Oh. What happened?
Sean lost 15 points.
Okay, Bradley, you're really good at explaining stuff to the old man over here. Can you explain to me this points thing? Because I have no idea what's going on.
It's just an activity things for the viewers to do. It's a chat engager. Obviously the real secret behind why it's there, why it's even existing on the YouTube's ecosystem. It's you know how like the chat rate is also considered in the algorithm.
Okay.
Right? So let's say like a streamer is streaming a video game, you're just sitting there watching the streamer play the game. But if you add these extra tools in there, such as slots, they're gonna be engaging. So the chat rate's gonna be higher. The algo is gonna be incorporating all that.
Can you explain to me what do we do here? How do we take advantage of it?
So the chat can take advantage of it by being active in chat. Being active gives you points. Just watching gives you points too. So watch time, how many hours you watch or whatever gives you points. You can also obviously gamble your points away, like slots, roulette.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
You can duel each other for points.
So Exclamation
X
point
mark
slot.
duel or slots
I
or
wanna hit
roulette,
slot.
and
Okay.
you can gamble your points. Eventually, once we get a leaderboard high enough, we do have pretty good leaderboards at the moment, and obviously it's the leaderboards run by like our most active viewers because they collect the most points. So you can maybe one day we can set up a redeem system where if you have points, you can redeem to come on the show. You can redeem to come on maybe the after 4 o'clock interview or whatever. We could do some fun things with it. We just haven't gone that far yet. Right now we're just letting the people in the chat have fun, figure it out, learn the system, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, there we go. Duel. Oh, someone's dueling with me.
Yeah. So if you hit exclamation mark accept, it will
Okay.
accept the duel or not.
Okay.
In that meantime, guys, FTX is pushing to the north side over here, but not really, shaking me, scaring me out yet. So I'm gonna hold on to this trade a little bit longer. Looks like my SPY shorts are also looking to print at the moment. Market's trying to go back down. Nvidia and AMD back above 113 for AMD, but it's struggling around this 113.50. So if that's the case, then I'm really holding my shorts. Looks like SPY's dropping right now. Yeah, SPY's back under VWAP, and NASDAQ is also trying to go back under 15,050 over here, and UVXY might just be able to get a pop. I mean, UVXY is down 3% on the day. What? Did that mean the VIX is down too? Let's go check what the VIX is right now. The VIX on the day is down 2.8%. And shouldn't the volatility go up if the markets are going down? The VIX is down 2.8%, and the markets are down right now. So a little bit of a weird relationship over here on the VIX and the market. But hey, as long as the opportunities are there for us to take advantage of, we're going to keep doing it. Looks like the shorts on FTX are rolling in and the shorts on SPYs are rolling in. So bring me the money. Show me the money. Exclamation mark pointless, says Doom Biscuit. Hey, if you don't want to participate in points, man, you don't have to. It is at the moment pointless. You're not wrong. It is at the moment pointless, but it gives the people something to do. It gets the people going, right? What's that? I don't know what movie it's from, but I know it's from what song it is. It gets the people going. Old school, okay.
Oh yeah, I love that song. Yeah.
It's progressive. No,
it's provocative. Gets the people going. Yeah, love that. You're my boy, Blue. I love that movie, bro. Okay, yeah, Sean and I speculating, and maybe the chat would like to engage in this discussion, that is the VIX equal weighted in the sense that, if the big caps are the responsible movers for something like the S, whether it's down or up, but the other components are not participating, is it then, not reflected in the VIX because the VIX is more equal weighted rather than cap weighted? I don't know. Chat, let me know what you guys think, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't have the answer. That may we'll do some research. We could ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could see that. Sharif, Blades of
Probably
Glory.
get hit with the...
Not old school. Oh, my bad. Okay, there you go.
Probably get hit with the... I can't give you financial advice on ChatGPT answers.
Oh, no. There's people have found methods around that.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you get like a feed, like say an Instagram post, and it'll show you like the input, what to input, and every slide will be like a different input of how to achieve that result. That's what I love about that, this input engineering that's going into it, and you're able to share that. That was a nice little move there. That's a talent you didn't share before.
My eyebrow flexing?
Yeah, your eyebrow flexing like at hyper speed there, my man. Chad GPT, okay, hilarious, gives you Lambo advice. I didn't read anything here with respect to what I just commented on about cap weight and equal weight, so I'll continue to look through the chat there and see if anybody has anything to add on that, Bradley.
All right, it's called prompt engineering, says Mateus.
Thank you, prompt engineering, thank you.
Eventually there'll be prompt specialists where you'll just be hired to be prompting all day.
Okay, so let's get into some stuff here. I was listening to a pod and they brought this issue on the pod. Now, do you have an AI that's a catch-all and it does everything for you, or do you have different specialist AI that you deal with? And what I mean is, like, would you go to one thing to do multiple things for you, and then that AI would communicate with different AIs?
That's possible.
Or would you have to do it directly? What does the consumer want? What do you think
I think it's gonna be more like, you know, a person's using the tool. For example, Photoshop AI, I use it quite a bit. You know, for whatever I'm trying to design, I use the Photoshop AI, but it's not fully there yet. But eventually, it might be like a fully automated system where you just, you know, say something like, "Hey Alexa," oh sorry, I might have triggered people's machines at home. Hey machine. Please do this, and it automatically does everything by itself, contacts people for you or whatever. I don't think we're anywhere close to doing that just yet, but that's a possibility in the future. But and talking about, like, you know, bigger tasks, I think they're gonna at least regulate it in a way that it needs human supervision, because I don't think humans are gonna trust AI too much for it to do complete autonomous tasking.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah,
like regulators are going to step in and they're going to be like,
and the reason this was even an issue is because, you know, the look at whether Google is going to maintain its dominance, because it's got that catch-all. It's got your email, it's got your word processing, your Excel, your spreadsheet. God goodness, your storage. It's a catch-all, right? Yeah. So does that dominance remain in the face of a new way to query, which is not going to be through search, which is going to be through AI? So the funnel that they had initially, like, do they maintain dominance on that funnel?
Well, they have tons of data on you that they can put right into the AI, and the AI would, like, help you the crap out of the life more than you. They already have a talking assistant that they can introduce AI into, right? You just have to say, hey, Google, do this, do that, do that. They already have that, everything ready to implement. They just need to connect these things. Now you have that Google Home Hub. Have you seen the new Google Home Hub? It's basically the existing Home Hub.
An iPad.
And it's an iPad.
Yeah,
you just pluck it out. It's an iPad.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's great.
All these integrations that you can, even SIRI, eventually will be, it's not a fully automated AI right now, but eventually it will be a fully automated AI where you're just gonna be like, hey, do this, and it's gonna bang, bang, bang,
so you
do
think,
it all.
Yeah, so the catch-all still appeals to you.
Yeah, 100%.
I got you, okay.
Bro, I wanna walk around with my headphones, and I already say, you know, go next song, right? I don't like clicking on my headphones. I say go next song, and it does it.
You want it,
I want it done.
Probably needs an assistant. Anybody out there?
I'm not paying you,
send resumes your way.
I'm not paying you. I don't make money. Let me tell you that.
It's
I'm not paying
you. Unpaid internship.
Unpaid internship. You get to leech all the information that I have, and trust me, there's a lot of it. So you get to leech all of that, and you get to be an unpaid intern. Wow, the shorts are really paying right now.
Yeah, I'm out. I think it's you know, it's gonna continue. This was a fake out breakout. Let's see if we get back into those lows. If we start curling back again, I'll get on the backside of it. But definitely keeping my eye on these levels, no question about it. Let's see what else is up. Oil continuing to hang out at highs. 72.69. It's at 72.65 right now. Oil hella strong on the day. Banking mixed, mostly green, which is good. Because Papa was on the hill, and, you know, he was talking about banking as well. And I was looking at what he said with respect to banking. I think he said he was happy with how they were capitalized. So looks like no capital requirement issues. Usually doesn't mean any balance sheet offsets. But I think that there may be more in the case of deposit requirements that these big banks are going to have to deposit, which obviously does affect their balance sheet, to take for these rainy day funds, right? In light of the banking crisis we just had. So that'll be interesting to see how banks trade and how analysts look at that in the upcoming segment. What else is up? Nat Gas today, Boyle up 5%, UNG also up 2 2/3. So Nat Gas having a good day. Let's have a look at the daily on Nat Gas. We often monitor this. Let's have a look at the contract rather than looking at the ETF. What's the contract show us? Yeah, a bit of a retracement, but we know bamboozlement has been fast and furious with respect to retracements on Nat Gas. All of them for the past going on a year and a bit have been sold off. So I've grown to be weary of these prolonged buy errors, but we'll keep an eye on it. Having a good day though. UNG, Boyle, the NG contract, everything. They're doing well. Let's have a look here. Talked about that. Let me just have another quick look. Yeah, everything else mostly in the red. Most other sectors in the red, so nothing really to report to the high side, probably.
Not sure what's happening with the Intel over here, but the big volume candle and a big drop on the 1-minute chart, taking out the low a day, and looks like we want to continue to drop even more now. I fat-fingered my exit on the S&P 500 shorts, and I took out my full exit by mistake, so gonna probably regret that move. Ooh, market actually pushing up right now for some reason. But yeah, Intel over there actually having a nasty drop at the moment. We just have to wait and see to find out. I'm actually checking my work chats to see if there's anything in there. No, I don't see anything in there. Yeah, big volume candle. I just want to see if that's a news related or not. FDX, please tell me you gave me some profits. No, they didn't trigger my order. Wow. So my order's been sitting there for quite a bit now, and it's been bouncing off my order, and looks like we're not going to catch that fill. I'm not moving my order. I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to wait for my order to come back to the downside and actually give me the fill. FDX shorts are now about $1 in the money. Well, with the pop now in place, only 70 cents in the money. So waiting to see if my order can come back to play and the stock can push back down. Half hump day after lunch. I guess Wednesdays are called hump days. Half hump day after lunch, like we're going back up over here on hump day. Ooh, MTC. But no, yeah, we'll wait and see. I mean, anything is possible. Anything is possible. No, I don't think we actually go all the way back to positive. But if the market makes a higher low here, maybe we see that run up to VWAP on the overall market. That is a potential trade to take a look at. BA back to 200 soon, or sorry, 220, saying James Choice. Let's go check out Boeing, BA. 220 is quite a bit of far away on this position right now. We're at 211, maybe end of the week, maybe next week. I don't see it happening today, that's for sure. The stock is up to 212 with this overall move, but still down 38%, sorry, 0.38% on the day. Imagine Boeing being 38% down, that would be insane. That would possibly be, did that even happen during COVID? Did like any of these big tech stocks or like big large cap stocks go drastically down? No, right? Yeah, so I don't even think it happened during COVID in one day. Nah. Yeah, I don't think I even saw it during COVID, so we can't expect that to happen on 38%. Oof, that'd be insane. Maybe to the upside, we could see that one day happening. That'd be beautiful. But no, these companies are way too big, have way too many shares floating around for us to expect those type of craziness. Only those small caps with those 10 million, small floats coming in can do that. Like VCIG yesterday. Let's go see where VCIG, was that the ticker? That was the ticker. Back to $5. Looks like no real volume being transacted on the stock today. Where's this one doing? Down 27%. There you go. Yeah, mostly it's these kind of stocks. Brad, you're forgetting the dump on Meta. I don't think Meta dropped like 30% in one day, though. I don't, you know what? Let's go. Earnings is different, yes. Earnings is different.
Yes, it did.
Earnings catalyst
Remember that
is different.
last year move? Pull up that.
During COVID?
And after COVID. It was like
Was
in
it before
2022,
earnings, or was
January 2022.
Was it an earnings move?
Yes.
Yeah, then no, it doesn't
Yeah.
count. Then
that
doesn't
was
count.
the big boy Huadunk.
No, earnings moves don't count.
Yeah, okay.
That's a whole different catalyst. Okay, so FDX over here pumping back up to the north side as the market looks like it wants to create a higher low. So Sharif, looks like if you do want to be in the longs, you could continue holding your longs a little bit longer. I mean, I'm watching AMD. Oh, you are?
Yeah,
I'm watching AMD hold up above 113 right now, so that makes me way. But yeah, I'm watching it. I'm going to break one more thing of this. Oh, no. This is my second day now. My bracelet keeps breaking, bro.
Oh, that's
because I keep slamming my hand on this, and it just keeps breaking. But yeah, AMD, 113, holding at the moment. Market's trying to go back. The production crew's laughing at me. I feel ashamed.
He always throws me mid-chew. Proudly.
Oh, okay. I'll keep talking.
No,
Go ahead. Chew,
so
chew, chew.
these are now made with a new ingredient, and that comes by way of maple syrup.
Let me. Oh, I was gonna.
Sorry, should have caught me. So I would like you to try them. Last time you tried them, they were made with honey.
Yes, and then one with agave too.
That was previously.
Yeah.
Yep. So these ones
This is
now.
maple syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get
And
the
it's
maple syrup
low
from?
sugar maple syrup.
Is this Neil's maple syrup?
No, this is from No Frills,
No
my
Frills?
friend. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta cut costs around here,
bro.
man. It's inflation time, baby. No
Sharice,
frozen.
a great cook,
good?
ladies.
All right.
If you want
there we go,
a man
baby.
in your life to protect you, cook you amazing food, make you money in amazing trades, ladies and gentlemen, Sharif is single. And so am I, but let's get Sharif married first.
Bradley, we're curling up though on these markets. Did we find a higher low here? Maybe if we get confirmation, if we get that higher high, I'm talking about that 436 on the SPY. We got right up to it, couldn't quite break through we did break through it, sorry. We got up to 3 pennies above it. So not much of a move. Let's see if we get continuity here. It's a higher low for me. So let's see if we, yeah. I don't mind getting back in this trade. I'll get right back in, baby. No problem. UCAR going up big, says Wiss. Okay, 50%. Yeah, well, that counts.
Wow,
Let's have a look.
AMD.
What happened? Go.
AMD's almost at 114 now. My paper hands are being shown to the whole world. I mean, you've seen it multiple times already. Doesn't matter. But hey, here we go.
Guys,
AMD
go to
with a
Bradley.
monster move.
Yep.
Crazy move coming in. 114 almost, man. If you're
Fabian,
long,
go to Bradley.
if you're long, you're loving it. Yeah, guys, let the man get some protein bars in him. Let's go to the chart. Let's go to the chart. 114 almost coming into play. Monster, baby. Let's go. If you're long, you're enjoying it. I think Sean's still holding his Microsoft. At least he hasn't told me that he got out of his Microsoft, so I'm expecting he's still holding his MSFT. Now, multiple dollars in the money still. And riding it. I would also maybe go check Google. RBLX, easy money down. RBLX, Roblox, easy money down. I'm guessing you're saying shorts? Oh, wow. Yeah, Roblox not having a pump at all, even though the market's moving back up. Looks like Roblox is really struggling. And it is possible that we see the stock trigger SSR today, which would be that down 10% marker. For anyone who wants to figure out the exact number, all you have to do is look at the close from yesterday and figure out what the 10% drop would be. S&P 500 right now be doing a beautiful hold at the higher low around VWAP, and so is NASDAQ, but not near VWAP. So maybe the markets are getting ready to push up a little bit. Oof, AMD, what a monster move.
Wow,
that
look
long
at
was
this
insane.
move back up on these markets, baby. Holding that level, making that higher low. Pardon me. And right above VWAP we go again on the ES. Do we get that newer high on the NQ, 15,088? That's where we got up to, and it was a quick wick up there. The real level is that 15,075. We're right up there, baby, getting into the high 60s, back into the NQ. So is the long in play, or are we going to dance here? We better not range trade. We better trend. I'm going to be peeved. 15.1, I guess, the level. And then you're looking, obviously, at VWAP, and VWAP
like
is at
pet peeve?
15,125. So I'm going to be peeved.
Like pet peeve?
A pet peeve is like something that, like a habitual thing that you don't like somebody does something, you're like, oh, that's my pet peeve or something, or whatever.
Is that what you mean by I'm going to be peeved?
Peeved can just mean annoyed,
Oh, okay.
right? Yeah.
I'm learning English. Listen, English is my third language, man.
Yeah.
That's
Pet
right.
peeve doesn't actually have to be anything anybody does. It can be just something in nature, too. It's like a pet peeve, right?
Word of the day.
Papa is still speaking. He is on the mic and being asked questions. We are not done yet. We are going on, how long now, man? He's been on there for over 2 hours, I believe. 10 o'clock he started, 12:08 at the moment. So, yeah, he's going back and forth. He will be on tomorrow again, but in a different chamber. He'll be in the Senate on the other side of Congress, answering, are they different questions? What is this? There you go. Already getting offers.
Yeah,
share?
some viewer, just messaged me saying, I'll gladly be your unpaid intern and give me an opportunity.
Okay.
I don't even know where to start with that one. But thank you.
You ever watch Seinfeld?
No.
Oh, man.
No.
Crimerica Industries. That's all I got to say to you people. Seinfeld fans will know. And do you know what I'm talking about? Crimerica Industries, where he had the intern from NYU. It's one of the very prestigious schools.
I never got into like Seinfeld, not Family Guy.
So all he did was make him walk around his apartment. He made him go get food from Jerry, take notes for when he was gone with it, what his friends were saying.
Okay.
Like he was doing like Hilarious stuff anyway. And then the university
Are you a
found
fan
out.
of like everybody hates Raymond and stuff too? Or
Everybody
no?
loves Raymond.
Everybody loves Raymond, was it? Okay, I don't know, man. I never got into any of those, bro.
Oh my
I
God.
never got into any of those. I got into a little bit of
My dad likes
like
that
what's
show.
that? The Sheldon Cooper show.
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. I got into that a little bit.
Hilarious. Yeah.
But nah, I never really got into those type of shows. I was, always like either like big drama or like anime.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Right? Yeah.
$5 super chat from Lilia Nene. Thank you very much for that $5 super chat. What else we got up here?
Everybody hates Raymond. They're trolling me now
member for
that.
1 month, baby. What's his name? Dan Emmons. Higher lows held on the NQ and the ES. Yes, sir, I do be seeing it. Let's see how she pans out here. Sean is shorting Google. He sees weakness at Google. I see a 121 and a VWAP rejection. Let's see how Google acts. It's down 1.81%. Not as bad as Tesla, down 4.25%, but definitely on the higher end of things. 1.8% down for the makers of Bard AI. Have you used it?
No.
I've asked you. Why have you used it?
I don't use AI anymore, man. I am an AI. I'm a living, walking AI every single day, making decisions.
I've had this conversation with Maxim and have it with you. I don't know if you know this, but you can go into Bard. You can be like, do you have access to the transcripts for the Trader TV Live channel? And it will come back to you and be like, yes, I do. Like, okay, cool. What did Sharif say about NVIDIA on the morning of May 25th, 2023? And it completely misquoted me, but it has access to ability. So it's gonna get better. So what I'm trying to say is, think of how you can use parallel uses for that type of technology. You know what I mean?
That's pretty cool.
I think it's super cool, and I think it, again, emphasizes the advantage Google has because of their giant database.
Yeah.
Whereas other participants, even though they may have a better technology, may not have access to that database to make life like that. So, let's call it convenient, not snoopy or crazy at all. All right, completely misquoted me. Love it, says D-Loaf. It did. It said things that I didn't say at all, but it's probably just going to get better from here. So BTC broke 30,000. Let's have a look at our friend BTC over here. I see that, yes, it did. It went to $30,016.25 USD, but it was a quick wick, and we closed below 29,950, trending down. Holding above, I don't know what this trend line is. The 50 EMA, okay. On the 1 minute chart. I don't know why my crypto charts come out all wonky on this platform, as do the currency charts. For some reason, they don't show up like the equity charts, but 6.75% to the high side on BTC. ETH, no slouch either. 4.5 points to the high side, baby, as it holds 1861. With didn't quite break 19 there, got close, 1869 HOD on ETH. So we'll see what's going on here. Coin, we talked about this, weak despite the fact that crypto is strong because it's now got a rival competitor, and the market not liking what this one has to offer right now. Proudly.
FTX $1.23 in the money. Where's bang? Bang. I don't even have it, so we're just gonna have money printer because we are printing right now on FTX. I told you guys earlier I would love to have the stock pop up to 230. Give me a short entry around that area. So if you we're listening to it and taking that trade, you were in the money too. Now enjoying the ride to the downside. So congratulations for anyone who is enjoying this trade. Let's go, FTX. I want to see you all the way back down to 226. That might not be a possibility. We are seeing a little bit of a bounce come in front of 228 right now. We're also watching AMD right back to 113. We got a nice little pop up to 114 on AMD not too long ago, but AMD's back up down to 113. Microsoft's still trying to move up. It's still above 333. So these stocks are moving, ladies and gentlemen. Markets are still trying to go higher. I thought we would see a lower high coming in on the NASDAQ over here, as you guys see. Let me just try to zoom in. Bang. I thought a lower high would be implemented. I guess it kind of did put in a lower high. a lower low at the same time too. But let's see if the next few candles over here get rejected around these areas, or do we push back to kind of create a double top on the 5-minute over here in this area, or even around these areas at 15,100. Just zones that I'd be looking to see what the market does in to help me make decisions on my trades. And yeah, I did take some profits on FDX, by the way, for anyone wondering about that one. People in the chat talking about Meta long seems like a good play, so maybe we can go take a look at it. Sharif's talking about the futures.
I mean, everything's trending up. Like you're seeing higher highs, higher lows, everything's holding now. Yeah, so it looks like take your pick now. What are you going to get into here?
Yeah, I mean, some of these moves already look like they are going, so I don't know if I can really take a pick. If I do want to take a pick, it might just be back at AMD. AMD 113 is really holding. I think getting along in front of 113, and if 113 breaks, you just exit and walk away from that trade. Because as Sharif mentioned, those markets are actually moving back up to the north. It's very selected stocks that are actually pushing down. NVIDIA right back to VWAP, ladies and gentlemen, 426 almost. So monster moves coming back in. PayPal, which had a positive catalyst not too long ago. Let's go see what PayPal is doing. It was actually yesterday that had the positive catalyst in it. Down 1.3% today. Looks like the positive catalyst wasn't so positive because you're just leeching off the market's move here. If it was that positive, you would have had a bigger move yesterday, and you would have probably held a little bit of that positive move today. Dear Sharif and Pratt, thank you for mentioning new car. I made 180 bucks. I didn't mention new car. I don't remember doing that.
I mentioned it.
Okay.
I did. Yeah, it's the leading gapper on the day, up 46%.
Nice.
It's not doing well. It broke through VWAP. That's not fair. Let's look at it here. Reclaim VWAP real quick. Come to the chart if you're able to. There we go. Consolidation and holding 8. Does it blow off the top of that 850? Several rejections off that $half level. Looking to possibly trend again. 48%, dancing with 49, 919 top there at 10:30, give or take a few minutes there. So look for 919, 9-ish area being that level of resistance, but it's giving you a great amount. 50 pennies, 40 pennies you could take on an $8 name. That's fantastic. So UCAR, dangerous though. You have to realize that the bottom could drop at any minute. You have to be ready for that on these small cappers, but. The rave right now is to the long side. Let's wet our beak, Bradley. We're going to get long again here.
Get it wet.
Yeah, let's see if we continue to trend to the high side here.
Microsoft now, $2 in the money for Shawnee boy. Let's go. Sean's enjoying that right to the north side. Almost back to VWAP for Microsoft over here on the 5-minute chart. Shopify being mentioned in the chat. Shopify with the catalyst recently. And that was high fidelity music coming or being offered on Shopify for a higher premium. You want to talk about that?
What is this, bro? Like, Apple offers it for free.
Yep.
Amazon offers it for free.
Yep.
Spotify was going to do this.
Yep.
They held off because the other guys preempted them by offering it for free.
Yep.
So let's hold off, let everybody forget that we didn't offer it, and then come back later and offer it.
Genius.
I mean, come out with something better to make money. I'm sure they could have something a little bit better than that. I don't know. I don't like it. Truth.
I think it was genius, honestly.
Yeah, I know you like it, but I mean, I think the consumer is going to see right through it and be like, yo, Apple already offer this? Why don't I just jump to Apple? Get a cheaper premium.
Go for it.
You know what I mean?
Are
there any apps? No, they don't want that. You know that they don't want that.
No, doors right there. Do it.
You feel that way, but they don't feel that way. Right. Come on. They want to hold on to users. You know what users to them are. It's like the
I'm all about competition, man. I'm all about competition. If a company wants to run themselves to the ground, the bear in me, please. Go for it. Give me the opportunity. Give me a reason to short you, and I'm there. Give me a reason to dance at the short table.
Shifts brings up a very good point. Move all those playlists? Question mark? Nah. So, question to you.
Yeah, I'll easily move it. It's not that hard.
Is there an app to shift playlists? I have like
7,000 songs on my playlist. I'll easily move it. It's not that hard. You see, you have hard drives, brother?
Yeah.
You know how many songs I have on a hard drive and how many times I've had to move hard drives and playlists in my life?
You got the patience, I guess, right?
I was born with a keyboard. That's not an issue for me.
Show everybody your keyboard there.
I came out of the womb with the keyboard and a mouse. Like, what? That's not an issue for me. I mean, I get what you're saying, Sharif. Yeah. The overall, the Apple versus Shopify versus Tidal and everything.
Yeah.
For me, it's competition. The best one comes out victorious, and the more the merrier. The more the merrier. For now, I am a Shopify user.
You mean Spotify?
Sorry, Spotify user.
Likewise, yeah, same.
But nah.
Nah, not for you. Nick Dubb, thoughts on OCEA following UCAR's breakout? Well, OCEA's got to do its own thing. It's got to march to the beat of its own
FedEx,
drum.
baby.
It's great that UCAR did it, but OCEA's got to do it. We had the trade this morning right here, got in at bottom wick and got up top wick literally on this retracement, and I was very pleased with this trade. But since that time, it's been a head and shoulders pattern, and it's been to the downside. Consolidating now, you do have a possible curl. Oftentimes, you see it consolidating here on low volume, then, you know, midday, whenever, curls up. You have a $7, maybe $7.20 target. Pardon me, because that's where VWAP is. So maybe you could have a VWAP retracement in and around there, but, you know, $7 is where I'd be looking. Yeah, sure, it's possible. It's got a lot of eyes on it. It's a former runner, so a lot of people know about it. Let's see if it materializes, but I won't front run this one. Michelle Hebert, ETH bounced 200 EMA on daily, June 15th, long 1700. All right, well, that's fantastic. So you're $176.05 in the money. Shout out to you, Michelle. I hope you print. Market curling back a little bit in, coming in a little bit now. We're 30 pennies out of the money on this latest long. Is this a fake out breakout at these levels, Bradley?
Breakout. It looks like, yeah, we popped on the NASDAQ too as a double top, the previous double top that I was talking about in the 5-minute. Didn't want to see that double top come into play, but looks like that is exactly what's happening. We might just go back to the downside right now, or flat top, double top breakout on the market. Ooh, take us right back to VWAP on the NASDAQ. That would take S&P 500 a little bit higher. I don't know if that's a possibility because, listen, Microsoft is very close to VWAP right now. NVIDIA a little bit above VWAP on the 5-minute chart, but, FTX. I took more profits on FTX. We love seeing these positions help us out, make some money on the day. FTX and AMD, my number 1 and number 2 trades on the day today. BTC, mic drop. The world is ours, says somebody in the chat. Let's go check out what BTC is doing. Holy smokies. We're about 30K on BTC, ladies and gentlemen.
We're already there.
We are break it? Yeah, we're above it.
Oh, where are we at? Oh,
we're above 30K right now.
30,100, baby. We made that $30,211 top BTC, finding a lot of strength, Bradley.
Yeah, monster breakout coming in. Obviously, we would love to see where BTC goes next. I have some levels over here. Maybe we bring in young Wayner to the show one day and talk to him about his BTC expertise. I think out of everyone on the floor that I can see,
Greg too has a lot of BTC expertise.
Yeah,
man.
Greg too.
Yeah, we were talking about having Gregory, the floor
But even
manager.
Greg goes to Wayner for BTC questions. So Wayner.
You know how I feel about Wayner, Wayne the Brain, baby.
Wayne
so
the Brain.
He's more than welcome on this program. We're dancing now, moving up here, Bradley. On the future, that was a momentary retracement. Do we continue? Lily Nene, another $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Lily. But again, you don't have a message attached. But yeah, it looks like you're printing because something green and circular. Is that a pair? Yeah, it looks like a green pair is flying to the high side. I hope your trades are flying as well. Curling on Apple, curling on Microsoft, curling on NVIDIA, all upside curls. Those are big names. Trilly, multiple Trilly now. What's NVIDIA at? All right, here we go. The market cap on our friend NVIDIA is 1.05 trillion. They haven't gotten to 1.1 trillion yet. 1.058 trillion. So closing in. Let's see if we get continuity here. But it's been a down day, so we have to be cognizant of the fact that we are against the trend by going into these longs, whether it's on the NQ or the ES. We're down 0.36 on the ES and 1.19 to the downside, 1.2 on the NQ. Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah, that's it for now. Let's keep an eye out.
So yeah, Bitcoin, as I was gonna say, almost back to one of these resistance lines that I have up here around 31,300. Is that a possibility that we see sometime today, maybe later on after the markets are closed, we see another pump in BTC like we saw last night? You know, anything is possible. Would love to see the stock, honestly, to take out some of these levels and get back into these ranges, man. My money has been burning in cryptocurrencies for a while now. I think. Let me quickly see what cryptocurrency was mentioned to me yesterday by one of our viewers. What's going on? Instagram sucks.
Slow.
Like, Instagram has been so buggy on Google recently. Like, so many bugs. It's just wild. But
I didn't think Facebook would want to aggravate Google unless they, you know, put
there's
the
so
new.
many bugs. So many bugs.
Think
on
about it.
Instagram.
Imagine Android puts in the same privacy things that Apple put in. There goes Meta's market cap again.
Like, what privacy things?
Like, you remember the privacy settings that Apple put in? That
Didn't they have to take that out?
what? No. Apple put privacy settings that really messed up with Meta's ad targeting, right?
I remember
so
now.
imagine Android puts that same thing on what's it called? Android. Yeah, Android puts that on theirs, and there goes a huge part of Meta's market. That's always been a possible headwind on Meta, and I've always really known about that. We'll see. Curling down on the futures, but Apple, Microsoft continuing to be strong, but everything else kind of curling down. Meta included. Let's see what oil is doing. Yeah, dancing near highs. Just a lot of noise, I think. Continue to hold this. Let's see what we do. Yeah, Apple's moving high here, baby. 184 incoming on Apple, and we just broke through 334 on Microsoft. So those names are strong. The indexes, though, not much. Randy Osmira says Roku and Intel. Intel, okay, had a look at that earlier. It's very weak on the day, as is AMD. Intel is down 4.83%, very weak day on our friend Intel, giving back some of the recent gains it's made. And the interesting thing about this one is it's been spending a lot of money because it's opening up 3 different plants, 2 in Germany, 1 in Poland, to the tune of, I think, almost $40 billion. Maybe more. Kenan, $5 soup chat. Hey, can we look at IPPR? Got in at $65, potential to 100 in 2024. All right, what's IPPR? Let's find out. What is that? IPPR. Is that a thing, Proudly? I'm not getting anything on my thing. So I hope. So thank you for the soup chat, but tag me. I don't know what IPPR is. Is that an acronym for something?
I don't see anything
okay.
either.
All right. Well, you'll have to tag me again if you want me to have a look at that. But yeah, continue to
like
watch.
A cryptocurrency maybe, but I don't see anything on any platform when I type
IIPR. Okay. So it's IIPR. Let's have a look at that proudly. Let's load up the chart again. IIPR, Innovative Industrial Proper on the NYSE. What does this company do? Is an internally managed real estate investment trust. It's a REIT. The company is focused on acquisitions and ownership and management of specialized industrial property. So it's an industrial REIT, leased to state licensed operators for the regulated cannabis. So it's a cannabis REIT. It's a cannabis real estate REIT. Talk about a niche market. The company is engaged in the business of providing real estate for the regulated cannabis industry. All right, you know what? Like, you know how I feel about this. I think the entire show is, not a fan of. Look, I like how you're coming at cannabis.
I just want to be
but
quiet.
it's interesting because they're coming at cannabis from a completely different perspective rather than going with the retailer or the grower or whatever. They're coming at it from the REIT.
Smoke the shares, because that's all it's going to be worth.
Look at the daily, bro. I mean, it's been beat up, but so has everything. Let's look at the weekly. Zoom out. So even during the hoopla, it had a bit of a move here in the 2018 bubble. It got off the $20 valuation that it had, got up to almost doubled, 40, almost doubled. Didn't stay there long, retraced, came back to 25. Stair-stepped up. That's the cool thing about this. When all the wheat stocks were giving back all their gains in 2019 and 2020, this one was stair-stepping up. So this one looks like more of a fundamental name. Yeah, it's ugly. Where are we here fundamentally? So PE, it's got a positive PE at 13.12 versus the industry standard of a 15.46. It's got 7.96 cash flow versus the industry standard of 0.26. So it's looks on paper to be a fundamentally sound name for the moment. Let's have a continue to look here. The normalized PE is 13.4. So Price to book, 1.06. Industry average, 0.85. Again, not financial advice, but just giving you the data and you make of it what you will. But hey, technically, look, dude, or whoever, it's it's not breaking out. It's reclaimed the 50, but that's really not enough. I mean, it's reclaimed the 50 on prior occasions, and it's quadrupled. Look at that, reclaiming the 50. Look how badly it tanked there, and on high volume. So you're going to need confirmation here. Multi-week, I'd say, run. But hey, could hit 100. Yeah, $100 price target brings you into the bottom end of this trough right here. And so you do have some technical support for your 100 goal, I would say. Good luck on it too. What are we doing here on the future? We're curling back up. That's what we're doing, and we're printing. So let's continue to move up here as we, come back into these higher end areas on the ES, local areas, I mean. We're above VWAP. Haven't really had any of that strong momentum like we had earlier off these bottoms, but stair-stepping up. Could the top be in, Bradley?
I'm bored. I'm going to get out of this trade. That's a part of my problem, too. I just get bored of trades, and I just jump out of them, and they could be way bigger trades. Like, why don't I just send a stop out and deal with it? But here's FTX, going more to the downside. I don't have any size left. I just wanted to be out of it. I don't want to spend too much mental capital, keep on looking at this position to see, is it working? Is it not working? Whatnot. I'm out. I take my money. I'm out of it. Beautiful short to the downside. Multiple dollar winners, $2 per share exactly to be to the cent on it, and our risk was only 50 cents or so not too much risk on it, and beautiful move to the downside. Thank you, AMD. Thank you, FTX. People in the chat saying AMD looks like a buy at the moment. Let's go check out AMD. AMD does not look like a buy to me. AMD's pushing to the downside after breaking that 113 consolidation range. We consolidated there for quite a bit, about like 30 minutes or an hour. And now we're breaking it and we're going back to the downside. That does not look like a buy to me. Maybe once it goes back all the way to the lower days near 111, maybe we see a new lower day coming in around 111. And then I would like to see if the longs are being offered there. S&P 500 though pushing still up to the north side on the 5-minute chart here. I think it's going up to the 100-period EMA up to 4,421. NASDAQ also trying to push up, but I think NASDAQ most likely curls back down here from this double top. I could be wrong. We might see a pop on the NASDAQ, which is obviously a good thing for those of you who are longs, and would be a bad thing for my FDX short. So it makes me happy to get out of the short if the market does manage to clear out this high after creating a lower low, but the same high the next time. So maybe there is some buying pressure yet to come in, but not here yet. Keep in mind, we're halfway through lunchtime. All of the money, wow, I was about to say it again, Obi, if Obi is here. I used to say this a lot back in the day about how, if you're still trying to look to get into a position right now, you're most likely either tilted and you're trying to make some money back, which is probably not the best way to look at the market, because the most active market trading zones are in the morning and going into the close in the power hour / sour hour.
I think it's a sound concept,
but Obi
yeah.
and Max, who used to actually watch the show, they remember me saying that back in the day so much that they used to get triggered when I said it, because it used to be a true statement. Max would be like, I used to, watch Brad when I was tilted, and Brad would say that stupid statement around lunchtime, and I would get even more tilted, and I was like, oh man, I apologize. I apologize for that, Max. But I apologize for the viewers too if I do tilt you by saying that. Look, it's not a good time to get into a brand new trade over here. If you already made money on the day, which the big money traders probably have, they got to go get their lunch. They're probably going out to the gym right now. Sharif works out after his trading sessions are done too. So any trading sessions done around lunchtime, you might see some volume deplete. Volume might come back around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and then we could have a lot more fun being able to put in some real volume in the market. But AMD still showing good amount of volume being traded on liquid market gateways at the moment.
Yeah. All right. We're headed. I think we're going to continue to head to the high side here as we stair step up, albeit quite slowly. The trend is your friend, or so the textbooks say. So let's continue to ride that trend and see if we can get a little bit of a piece out through that $0.25, but we're probably going to have some intraday volatility. Oil continuing to head to the high side. It is near highs as well. 72.67 is where it's at now. 72.72 is the HOD on the CL August contract. Let's go to the 5-minute. The reason I'm looking at oil is I feel like it's, it's giving this S&P a bit of a boost as energy stocks are all decidedly green. On the name, CVX up 1 1/3, XOM up 1 2/3. You got Oxy. Yeah, Oxy's been really lagging lately. Holy cow. It's only up 0.79, barely above 0.75%. Devon up 1.82. What's Shell up 1 1/3, BP up 1 1/2. So good strength today for some of these energy names. Yeah, so energy strong. I mean, wish I just took the energy contract long. Would have been easier as the ES finds a bit of a top now, coming right back down into our entry area. So we'll continue to watch this. Amazon strong, looking to take VWAP, breaking through 125. Noticing Amazon coming in strong here, just as Apple and Microsoft seem to have made a bit of a topping tail here. Candle on Apple and a rejection of VWAP here on Microsoft. But this just could be noise. So we'll keep an eye on the trading. But yeah, Amazon getting going here, breaking through VWAP, breaking through 125. It's got a close, a yesterday closing price of 125.75. So that would be the resistance level that I would have my eye on if I was long this name, 125.75. It's got a high a day though at 126.73. So that was in the opening range as well. So on much higher volume and much more volatility. What else we got going on here? PLTR says Dollhouse. Palantir, what is that guy up to today? Let's have a look at our friend Palantir, suffering a downgrade this week, much to the result of its own success. Having run up too much lately, it's now valued too much, and what analysts would say, it's already fully priced at our full year price target. So they're looking for, a full year price target of, I think a lot of people were saying 16 or 17. Well, it's already hit that, and we're just June. So analysts trying to be a bit more cautious, take something off the table, I guess. 1440 low in the price action today. Curling now, breaking through 1450. Found a bit of a bottom there at that 1440, 1450 area. Let's put up the ticker here so you can follow along, PLTR. VWAP is at 1485, so if you're looking for an initial price target here, obviously to me, it's a counter trend trade, especially trying to take something down 7.75%. You got to really be careful. But yeah, if you're looking for a price target, 1485, the obvious level there. VWAP, yesterday's close, right at that 1580. We have a 1576 high. So Palantir maybe extended to the downside now. Volume dropping off a bit as well. Big move for it lately. All right, we're dancing, consolidating sideways here on the ES, much the same with the NQ as we look to kind of, I guess, slow down in our ascent here on the move up, if we move up, as we now are in the midday time, 12:30. Traders are on lunch, and we usually have a little bit lower volume around these times. Let's see what else is moving here. UCAR, anything doing there? Okay, so UCAR, don't care, it's not on lunch. Let's go to the 1 minute here on UCAR. It really got off that $8 level, breaking through those local tops that we talked about at 850, breaking above it, getting up to almost 880 there, now holding that 850 level. Another bull flag forming, this one getting fast and furious quick. It's done 25.5 million shares for an $8 name, not bad, especially in the current environment for small caps. It's yeah, the average volume is about 7 million shares per day. So yeah, definitely done quite a bit of RVol. Looking for a 9 break. We talked about a possible, 919 rejection, but yeah, it's holding VWAP. What's it trading like spread wise? Let's have a look at this. So let's go UCAR. Let's have a look at the book. So, okay, yeah, it's quite spready. Yeah, it tightens up at times, but it's most of the time it's 8-9 pennies. Sometimes it's 3-4, but that's not what you want to see. So there it is. It is quite spready, and that's why you're getting these erratic price movements. Okay, Yeah, so this one is a bit harder to, really take size and make a big move on because of the possibility of the bottom just absolutely dropping off. The float, by the way, on UCAR, what do we got here? 14.27 million. So definitely a smaller float, not micro like we've been seeing lately with these like 500,000 share floats, especially out of the Chinese names. But yeah, 14.2 definitely still on the smaller end as it comes back down into that $8 area. Yeah, so we'll continue to watch. We're embroiled in this future trade. UCAR is insane, says Kim. Yeah, look, man, these small cappers, there's a lot of bamboozlement, a lot of misdirection, and a lot of, tough. It's tough. Papa Powell still on the mic. He's going now on 2 hours and 40 minutes of testimony as he continues to take questions from, I believe, the House Financial Services Committee, being now chaired by the Republicans as a result of having won the House. What they were saying, there was also going to be a new bill coming out of the House with respect to ESG. So they're going to, environment, social, and governance, like ESG portfolios that use those pillars to invest rather than, just maximize profitability. Invest with those
Sharif is always mind blowing, man. You learn so much new things about the market,
homie.
I'm a simple brain human.
You're not simple.
I wake up in the morning,
Yeah.
come to work, I see what's moving in pre-market, I go,
Punch
oh,
and pray.
shiny button, that looks good. Punch and pray. I'm a simple man, dude.
Yeah.
I like to punch. And
Tesla's
I like to pray.
tanking.
All right, let's punch and pray.
Tesla is already down 5 points on the day, and Tesla is going back into lows. 260.14, the low on Tesla. We're at 261.05 now as we really make our way back down here on the Stressla. Yeah, I mean, it was a big move. I mean, every pop's been sold off, quite
Smooth
frankly.
brains unite.
Hey? Smooth brains unite. Okay. You're funny, Bradley. Yeah, it's not quite at lows, but yeah, Tesla having a tough day. You'll recall Elon Musk meeting President Modi yesterday in New York. They had a private meeting where they obviously discussed the possibility of selling Teslas in India. Now, if you're wondering why doesn't Tesla sell cars in India, or why don't they sell them en masse, is because the import costs are prohibitive in India. They have a very protectionist market there. So it's said by insiders that President Modi told Elon Musk that he's more than welcome to sell his cars in India so long as he produces them there. And so then you're thinking, okay, more CapEx from Tesla, more capital expenditures, more projects. We're already talking about Spain. I know they were looking somewhere else. So yeah, who knows? Another one incoming in India. President Modi will meet with the White House today, where he has a dinner where he's going to be meeting with Tim Cook, Satya Nadella.
He's also meeting with my uncle. No joke.
Which one?
My uncle, he is
For real?
Yeah, he's he works for I believe as a project manager for IBM, and he said he has some sort of a project that he's gonna go to Washington D.C. and meet the Indian president.
That's cool, man. Yeah, he's been great to be here, man. Anyway, he's having a dinner with major CEOs today at the White House, and so yeah, more talk and more diversification of a lot of these big cap portfolios into India. We saw Apple. We know,
Yes, it's Prime Minister Modi.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, Prime Minister Modi, not President Modi.
The chat corrected me too.
My correction. Yeah, I said President. I should know that. It's a parliamentary system.
I don't even know who the president of India is. I never known it.
It's a ceremonial position, right?
Yeah, it's a ceremonial position. I don't think they do anything. I remember back when I was a kid, the president was Abdul J. Kalam, and he was the reason for India to have nuclear missiles or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
So he was actually one of the most famous India's president. After that, I don't remember who was the president ever of India, honestly. Anyways, right now, coming back to the market, Tesla really getting sold off, pushing right back to 260, which is the lower day. So I'm gonna wait for a possible lower day catch or a lower day break. I think a lower day break is the trade over here because the markets are getting ready to curl back to the south side, ladies and gentlemen. So if that's the trade being offered, I'm going to enter into a small size NVIDIA short here in front of 430 so I can maybe take more size above 430. And I'm going to get ready to most likely take a lower day break short on Tesla if the markets are really getting ready to, let me hear it. Let me hear you say it.
Quadunk.
Thank you. So if the markets are getting ready to quadunk over here, I'm looking to short Tesla lower day break, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Well, I'll keep sending it to you because I'm just about to set up a stop.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
For this future trade here, we're going to look for a lower low. And I'm going to take the break of 44.10 on the ES as my out. As we dance here back into VWAP on the ES. So don't want to micromanage this trade, but got to draw the line somewhere. 44.10, I'll be out of this one. I'm taking it on the SPY, but I'm basing it on the ES. So yeah, send it back to you, Patrick.
Yeah, so I just set my stop out there on the break of 260. The lower day today, 260.14, I believe was the number. Let's go see what it is. The lower day at 260.14 exactly. So if we do get that break with this market pushing back down right now, look at S&P 500 getting back below VWAP slightly, and NASDAQ nowhere near VWAP yet, but still moving back down. People saying, I love Prav. Let's go. I love you too, my friend. I'm going for a walk. That's fine. Enjoy your walk. There's beautiful weather in Toronto. Beautiful weather in Toronto. I wish I could go for a walk right now, but hey, market's getting a little active at the wrong time, I guess. Honestly, get active at 2 o'clock so I could really put some size on the table. Getting active at this time of the day, for me, it's pretty hard to put some actual size on the table. But hey, no risk, no Rari, so I guess no Rari for me. You haven't said that in a while. No Rari for me.
You haven't said that in a while, I like it. Yeah, okay. Looking at the NQ future, where are you giving up on longs on this recent run break of 14.964? Yeah, I think that's putting it lightly. I think on an NQ future, I'd get out 15.025 because that's a newer low. On 15.025 is a newer low.
Oh, FedEx, what? So. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying how bad I am. That's it. Go ahead.
You're good, man. You're not bad. Go.
FedEx is dropping much lower, man, without me. I mean, here it goes. Hopefully people are taking advantage of this move. That 230 short re-entry off the open at 230 gave you a nice little breakout to the north side. I thought the shorts were done on the stock today, so I completely was like, turned off from the market. I said, I don't want to trade today. FedEx was the only stock I wanted to trade. I wanted to short this stock. It didn't give me the setup, so I said, I don't want to trade today. But thankfully, that setup came back in, and we were able to take some shorts over here and ride it to the downside, but more downside coming in on on FDX. NVIDIA was in the money, but pushing back up towards 430. We'll have to wait and see what's happening. BAC tanking, says Christopher Bells. Let's go check out what Bank of America is looking like. Ooh, down 2% on the day. Oh, it is really going to the downside. There is a volume spike coming in on BAC. Look at the rest of the day's volume on BAC. As you guys can see, very small candles compared to the candles coming in right now. And also this candle at 1048. If that's not a dark pool candle, I don't know what is. That's a 100% dark pool candle. Let's go check that one out real quick. BAC, let's go to the 5-minute chart. That is a dark pool candle indeed. So that candle was not real, but this volume candle over here, almost as high as the opening volume. Oh, look at that. Opening 5-minute range break low coming on BAC. That's around 28.72. So I'm going to get short and risk 28.72, 28.80 area for the short over here. Let's see if we can get that extension to the downside over here on BAC. Looks like XLF might be getting hurt at the moment. Let's go to XLF, which is the financial ETF. XLF actually up 0.09 on the day. So not sure what's happening over here with BAC, which is down 2% and extending its losses. Let's go look at BAC's partners in crime like JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, see how they're doing. JP Morgan up 0.3 on the day. What is Wells Fargo looking like today? Why is BAC down so bad? Down bad. I mean, WFC is also actually pushing to the downside right now, down 0.5%. Let's go back to BAC real quick because the shorts are not really going against us, but I would love to see the stock continue past this opening range 5-minute low break at the moment. AI fumes in the market. Market was probably exhausted. I wouldn't deny that statement at all, man. I was saying that a couple days ago. That was the reason why I was screaming Free Fall Friday last Friday, but that never really ended up being so free. It costed me some money, but it was a little bit of a fall anyways. BAC, man, come on, push down. We want to see that one taking place. BTC up equals bank down, question mark? I mean, banks are up. The overall sector is actually green by 0.09%. So I don't know if you would say, you know, BTC's up, so the sector's down, or the ET, or the whole banking sector would be down. Recently, obviously, I don't know if this statement makes sense, because, you know, higher interest rates means banks should go higher, right? But we've seen higher interest rates means banks getting deleted off the existence. So regional banks are banks. Regional. What's PACW doing, says Sean. So, you know, I agree with that question. Let's go check out what PACW is looking like. PACW at the moment, up 0.78 on the day. Up 0.78. So BAC is the odd one out of this this whole basket. Maybe we see real quick if we can find anything on this stock. I don't really see anything, but we'll come back if we do have a catalyst on it. It's actually, oh, it's not down 2. The numbers were just updating. Oh, it's not down 2. It was just 0.48. So I just had it wrong. It's not down that bad. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen, never mind. Intel testing 33, down 5.6%. Yeah, the semiconductor ETF has been absolutely getting smacked today. SMH on NASDAQ, I believe. Yeah, SMH on NASDAQ. If I remember correctly, this one's run by VanEck.
The SMH, VanEck Semiconductor Index?
Yeah, this one is run by VanEck, exactly. And then the SPX one is SOXX. Sorry, the SPY one is SOXX. Some of you trade SOXL, which is a 3 times leverage ETF. Whatever works, whatever helps you out to trade that position. Yeah, SMH at the moment, down 0.2% on the day, shows you that most of the semiconductors have been beat up. Oh, let's go. NVIDIA short 430. I mean, not 430. It's 429.46 because we didn't really push up to 430 properly. Now up $1.30 in the money. So let's go, NVIDIA. Take some profits. No, you're not gonna skip me on my exit. Come on. We're gonna cross up and just take that profit. Thank you for the money on NVIDIA over there. We're still waiting to see what happens on BAC. We are getting a little bit of a negative move on the short over here for BAC. It's popping 8 cents against us. But like I said, I'm gonna give it all the way up to 28.80, which is around the opening range 5-minute low. If we get stopped out, I'm okay with it. That's we have banked enough money on NVIDIA, FDX, and AMD today to you know, still walk away from this market profitable.
Yeah, BTC coming back down off that 30,827.75 top, coming back down now to 30,250-ish area. Some good movement today, well over 8% it was now, back down only to 8.2%. Sucks to be BTC, kidding of course. But yeah, this is the BTC chart here with a bit of a top. Now back into that VWAP area. Do we find resistance, or sorry, do we find support in and around this area? We shall see. The markets continuing to print higher lows. I haven't seen a lower low come in yet on the future. So we'll continue to see if these longs are good or the trend's been had. I'm seeing some curling on these NQ names. I was also keeping my eye on the CL contract, and we're curling back off highs here on the WTI, West Texas Intermediate contract, still very much near highs, looking for some added support there for the SPY long. Yeah, so let's see what we get there. Apple, quite strong as well, now above 184, looking to come into 184.25. It's been trending slowly to the high side. Is this an inverse head and shoulders? Is Apple telling us something here on the 5? Sean is short Apple. It's not doing anything, and I feel like, you know, it's a bit of a tricky trade at the moment. We're above VWAP. We're down on the day. We're half a percentage point. You have a 185 close from yesterday. You had an opening range break all the way 185.40, and then you had a huadunk, a stair step, and another huadunk. We shall see how it resolves, but yeah, continue to watch as these markets do a little dance here in the illiquid time of day, proudly. Which way do we resolve? Papa was on the mic. Is he still on the mic? Goodness gracious. The man is still on the mic. He is now 6 minutes off 3 straight hours of testimony, and lucky him, he gets to do it all over again in the Senate tomorrow, proudly. So Nothing doing at the moment, baby. Nothing doing. Are you embroiled in that NVIDIA short? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
We're watching it push to the downside, enjoying the rides on NVIDIA, but BAC, waiting to see what BAC wants to do. Burn us, turn us. What do you want to do over here? And maybe we make it back on the river. You know, burn and turn, flip, river, poker. Okay, what's happening in BAC? That's the same question I'm asking myself at the moment. But I don't think there's any real too big of a catalyst over here. XLF is up 0.09 flat on the day. Does Starbucks run if it breaks 102.50? Let's go check it out. Starbucks, S-Bucks, yo, they cost too much, bro. The Starbucks drinks cost way too much, like ridiculous. But they have people going in and out all day. I don't get it, but okay. If we do break 102.50, do we fly? Let's go check out what lines. I do have a line at 102.50. I think if we do break that, the room is only up to, honestly, 104, 105. I think we have a lot of resistances to the upside near 104s, near 105s, even 107s is looking like a little bit of a resistance area. Those are the areas that I would be looking to see what happens if we get clear above it. I think I honestly love a 105 long better, because then we could go to 108, 110, depending on how strong of a catalyst it is on that day. Right now, though, on this break of 102.50, it's most likely only going up like $1 or $2, which is good risk to reward. Maybe you do like that, and you can enjoy that ride. But for me, I'm more interested in seeing how the stock trades a little bit higher than where it is currently. So that requires, you know, patience, sitting on your hands, waiting for the levels to come into play. If the level's not into play, you don't enter a trade. What is going on Tesla? We are now short 260, straight to the downside. Wowza. A whole $1 in the money. This is the trade that we've been waiting for. If the market's pushing down, Tesla breaking low a day and giving us that fill. $1.36 in the money now. Let's go. Can we see more? TSLA reigning in the profits. I'm 100% sure Max is in this trade too. Are you? Don't be shaking your head now, Maximus. At least you're holding a short from the top.
I like it, Max.
Come on, Tesla. Go to the downside, at least for Pratty Daddy over here. Enjoying this ride. NVIDIA joining this outside move. And now if only BAC can join it. Ooh, baby. Swish, swish.
Very nice, Bradley. Attaboy, taking Tesla short. Tesla, huge weak name on the day now. Down almost 6%. Stressla, bringing down everything with it. How much of a move down on these other names, though? You know, they're still, you know, secular. It's secular again. It's secular. Tesla is secular. But yeah, the ES coming down now, and now we are close for me to get stopped out on my futures position. If we break 44.10 on the ES September contract, I will be out of my position. That will be a newer low, and that's where I think I'm wrong. Pradlon Musk, says Nina. There you go. I don't know.
No, I'm not a fan of that one.
Pradleon Musk.
No, I'm not a fan of that one.
There you go.
We're not swinging with that one. That's
Bradley Beal got traded.
Yeah. He's playing with Booker? Sheesh. They're still going to suck, though. It doesn't matter. Booker not doing anything. Booker's washed up, bro. Washed up.
Because I'm washed up. All right, I'm joking.
Is that how it goes?
No, of course not. I'm just making stuff up, brother.
I'm
That's because I'm locked up.
Yeah, I'm locked up. Exactly.
It's not washed up.
I was like, no way Akon says I'm washed up.
Akon can never be washed up. Akon's an OG. All right, man, these futures doing the dance with no pants, as I used to say. But yeah, we're a lot of bamboozlement. Still in this trade. We'll see what's going on. Saskatchewan says, what a bargain. Sword of the Spirit, says the mad one. Tesla has a good run, says Kim Prep. Yeah, well, you know, don't count out Tesla. Don't do that. You know, some people have been burned doing that. I wonder how Bill's doing on his short. Big Bill.
Oh, Big Bill. Billy Bull. Billy Goats.
Billy Goats.
Billy Goats, man. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's living life for sure. What's it, 500 bill short, was
Something like that.
500 Billy?
I'm pretty sure.
Like, bro, what are you doing?
Jeez.
Don't you have, like, some, like, what's he doing in like some of these other philanthropic causes? Like,
Yeah, he
go
is.
spend $500 bill on that instead, bro.
He's got to fund it somehow.
I'm trying to short Tesla.
You got to take somebody else's money for that to happen, right?
Well, he's losing clearly so far.
Well, I don't know. When did he get into it? That's the thing. Is he out of the money now? Like, I mean, Tesla's run up a lot, but
I
when
don't know
did he
what
get
his
in,
average
right?
is. We need to find out what his average is, obviously.
Yeah,
His
and you
average
can never
is
really
what?
find out that kind of thing. Like, you know, you can guess
Does
and
he
dance
announce
around
it?
it. I don't know. I don't
Like,
think
if
he
you have
did.
that big of a position, you have to announce it, right?
I don't know. Is he an institutional buyer?
Is it 10% short of Tesla?
Is that what it is? You have to announce?
Tesla's short flow is not even 10%.
I have no idea.
Let's go see what
I
it
don't
is
even know
right
what the
now.
rules are.
What is Tesla's short flow? FinViz.
Yep.
TSLA. FinViz, short flow. Where's short flow again? Short flow is 3.4%.
Okay.
So there's no way that he has more than that.
Ain't no way.
No way. No shot.
He got in late 2021, says Daryl Finch, asking me. I'm not sure if he's saying it. He's asking. I'm not sure when he got in. I just know that a whole thing that beef between him and Musk took place. That's the only reason I know about it.
He
said it was funny.
He messages Elon, can you help me? He goes, are you still holding my shorts? Yeah, then I'm not helping you, bro. I'm not helping you, dog.
Well, he's like, it's hard for me to take seriously your green causes when you're shorting Tesla, the company doing the most. And, you know, that's what he said, right?
Wow,
I'm not saying that's what he said.
FDX still dropping now at that double bottom at 226. Do we see an even more extension on this stock? $4, $5 per share in the money on the FDX shorts for some of you guys in the chat over there. Tesla popping back up, sadly, now only 30-40 cents in the money compared to $1.30 in the money. So we only took out 20% of our size. This is making me upset. I'm going to take out 20% more over here. They're not going to give me the fill, so I'm going to cross up even harder and force that fill come in. There we go. So we're now only have 60% of our size left, and now it wants to go back down. I like it. Market's really extending to the downside. Bank of America is still not working for us, but NVIDIA $3 in the money now. Woo! And NVIDIA breaking VWAP. We are pushing to the downside. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're entertained, but more importantly, hopefully you're cashing some of that money, putting it straight in your bank account and laughing.
So I'm out of my SPY trade. That one ends up being a loser as we break through that 44.10 and get bought back up immediately. Surprise, surprise. Bamboozlement in big caps and the future as well. But let's see if we continue to trend down. The reason I got out, again, the break of the lower low there, or the making of a lower low. And that's what got me to get out there. But we still have that 4,400 defense, so we'll see how it does in and around there. Trade isn't over yet, baby. Dan Emmons, noon Central Treasury, with a 20-year yield of 4.082% before the $12 billion auction. So I know that that was slated. Oh, actually, we have a Rivian conference call that we need to be aware of as well. That's 1 o'clock, so let's keep Rivian on watch. Rivian having a very bad day today, 7.77%. Triple sevens here, Bradley. Down for Rivian on the day. Let's put Rivian over here. RIVN. Yeah, so the conference call, I'm pretty sure it's their, what's it called here? Let's have a look at the calendar, give you the exact name. Rivian Automotive Annual Shareholder Meeting takes place today at 1 o'clock. So we'll keep an eye and ear. And no, mostly eyes, because we're looking at the charts. So, and we won't be watching anything to do with that. So we'll continue to see what we get there. But yeah, some bamboozlement. Give me some money back there on the SPY. Disappointed a little bit that I was bamboozled. But yeah, hey, that's how she works. Still positive on the day, though.
Let's go. Still positive. An hour left on the midday show here. Keep in mind, I will be back at 4 o'clock. I'll be back. I'll be back at 4 o'clock, and we're going to have more fun today at the After Hours show. If you have not tuned in yesterday, you probably missed out on that banger AMD call-out we gave to you guys. We had some other call-outs, too. I can't really remember what those call-outs were at the moment. But AMD was the banger call-out, and hopefully you guys were able to capitalize on it. We'll be looking at some of the movers today. For example, Rivian, FDX, NVIDIA, maybe some earnings stocks. I'll see if there is any important stocks that are announcing earnings that are moving around. Maybe we can take a look at that. So that'll
Oh,
be
we
at
can
4
look at that.
o'clock. Yeah, you
we can look
actually
at
have
that.
an earnings board. Thank
Yeah,
you,
I don't know
Sharif.
if Frendo put it up today at the end. It usually doesn't when they're not big, when there's not a major thing. But here they are.
Oh, you almost got me
KB
excited for a second with
I
that
know.
picture that was there. I was like, no way, that's announcing.
Yeah,
but that's
no,
a
that
wrong
ain't gonna
picture.
happen. Hello. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it takes
Yeah,
a
we'll
little
wait.
bit
We'll wait.
of
In that
time to
meantime,
load. But the market getting bought up here, that dip, that new low.
Market's getting
all
bought
of a
up?
sudden, that dip getting bought up here on the ES at 44.08 dip, right back up to 44.13, almost 44.14 here. Yeah, so let's go to the screen. KB Home, Enerpac, Tool Corp. After the bell today, Nothing Burgers, Accenture, that's big for some people. That's tomorrow morning, Darden, FactSet, and Commercial Metals. These are all above $1 billion market cap. That's kind of my line in the sand, proudly. And that's Papa Powell still talking. Papa still on the mic, baby, on the ones and twos.
wow, guess where I got filled on the 260 break on Tesla, 259.75. So that's wild. You know, I usually don't cross 30 cents. Today I decided to cross 30 cents, and that's where they decided to give me the fill on that one. Yuck. And now the stock is only 6 cents in the money and trying to push back above 260. I do have a stop out. If it goes back through 260, I'll get stopped out and we're done with that trade. NVIDIA, I took more profits out on that one, $2 in the money on that one. And Bank of America, absolutely flat, doing nothing for me. I guess I kind of, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to jump out of Bank of America. I'm going to, you know, the things that I saw on it earlier were not real. The trade could be working. It could play out and go straight to the downside. But the reasons why I got in were not actually there. So I saw some glitches on the system, and that made me enter. So I'm going to jump out.
Glitches.
I'm not going to get into a glitch trade over here. So I'm out. Thank you, Bank of America, for an absolute flat ride. Tesla, though, trying to get back above 260 most likely, as Sharif mentioned. And NASDAQ market not really pushing too much further to the downside. Some buying came in, and S&P 500 also currently under VWAP, but trying to see if it can hold up at a new higher low, question mark, coming into the market. Glitching in the matrix. Oh, there you go. I got stopped out on Tesla, guys. It's now back above 260.
Shinobi saying Sharif double bottom here on NVIDIA. I mean on
AMD.
AMD. Yeah, I was looking at that. That looks quite good. But I'm looking at this future trade that's now with a bottoming tail candle. You like to see those for reversals. I just want to see it close above. I don't want to jump the gun because, you know, what's one candle on a 5-minute chart? Not much. So looking for confirmation before I jump back into this. But yeah, nice look at that 112 level on AMD. But, you know, it is against the trend. You know, 5 3/4 to the downside. But that, you know, you get the initial rejection, 1175.
No
it comes right back up above 12. You dance with 113 for a bit. And then you come right back down into that level. I don't know. It looks good. I'll keep an eye on it. I have it up on the side here, AMD. Shout out to you for letting me know about that. But I'm keeping my eye on these levels here, looking for what I've been trading all day, which is the future. So looking more for these levels at the moment. But yeah, AMD looks like it's a possible solid trade there. Its cousin, NVIDIA, has been recovering up and to the right while AMD's been kind of struggling. NVIDIA bottom right, AMD top right here. So look at this, NVIDIA here. You saw Bradley embroiled in that short. He printed on it, but it's at key levels again, holding VWAP, looking to kind of curl, as is some of this.
I'm jumping out of that one.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you anything. Okay, my bad. Yeah, keeping my eye on the SPY. I want to see how this resolves, Bradley.
Someone in the chat saying, do you think Apple can go to 190 this week? My answer is going to be no. I don't think Apple sees 190 before the end of the year.
Okay.
That's a bold statement, but I'm going to stick to it. Pressadamus calls it out right now on the Midday Show, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think Apple sees 190 before the end of the year.
All day?
No.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm agnostic.
What does that mean? You eat a lot of eggs? That means he eats a lot of eggs, like 12 a day, agnostic, right?
Proudly.
12 a day, agnostic.
All right, we're going to punch back into the futures here.
Chat
but
gets me.
yeah, I love Bradley. And yo, bro, you got a sixth sense of humor. It means I don't really know. I know some things out there. I just haven't decided.
Oh, so I'm agnostic on agnostic.
All right, cool. I don't know what that means, but okay. As long as it works for you, brother.
I get it.
Makes sense. He will go bald, says Rekka. I don't know who they're talking about.
Oh, so if Apple goes above 190, they're saying I'll go bald? Oh. I'll bring back Platinum Pratt. How about that?
Dang, that's money.
How about that?
That's money. You complained about the cost of Platinum Pratt. You ready to make that commitment?
Give me a reason to go Platinum Pratt. Put your money where your mouth is, chat, and pump Apple up to 190. Let's see it. Let's see it, chat. Come on. Let's fight.
Let's go, everyone. No.
Here comes the buying power on Apple. Next thing you know,
right?
Boom, 190 tomorrow.
Yeah, no. Look, Apple, it's a rocket, bro. I mean, I don't look. I wouldn't make that bet. I'm not going to make that bet, especially with the move that we've had already this year. The likes of Meta, the likes of Nvidia, the likes of AMD. They've just been absolute rockets to the high side, and Tesla, betting against them has been unprofitable, I'm going to say, for the most part, unless you're doing some intraday trades where you're super sharp and caught them on bad days because they've been mostly up. But yeah, anyway, back in this future trade, looking to take advantage of the bamboozlement there that happened at the 1 p.m. release of the 20-year auction. Looks like we had a big print to the downside as a result, and I was bamboozled out of my trade. So looking to get back in, see if we can print higher on the SPY here. But yeah, still, I feel like these are anemic trades. Ask Pratt if Tesla sees above 278 this year. Okay, so there you go.
278? It's like today's already there, bro. It's 278. What are you talking about? Yeah. These guys are trolling me now. Chad's just trolling me.
Okay.
I love it.
Powell is done now. Papa has ceased speaking.
Buy.
Oh, okay.
Uninstall, sell key, buy.
There you go. D-Loaf, yeah, and he already asked that. Papa done, and so we'll see what these markets resolve into now that there is no more data to, or statements to influence the buying and selling. We'll see more coming, though, from Fed Mester. Loretta Mester, she'll be on at 4, and you'll be able to comment on that, in addition to these awesome earnings plays that we showed you there, and I'm being facetious, of course.
Yeah, there's so many.
We're not that good.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so you guys see my board is completely empty. No real positions on the board for me at the moment. I'm being a sniper. I'm being patient. I'm watching Tesla back through 260. Part of me did want to try a long back through 260, and that would have been an absolute banger long, because now we're at 261 instantly. The stock is right back to the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. We're still quite a bit of a way away from any of my EMAs or VWAP on the 5-minute chart, which is on the bottom of the screen over here, as you guys can see. So Tesla with the beautiful move back through 260. Looks like you could have taken the short and the long. 260 level very much in play, and most likely will be in play again later on in the day and maybe tomorrow. I would love to see if the 260 level is in play tomorrow. Someone in the chat did say, though, what does Pratt think of Tesla's 300? I do think we could see Tesla 300, honestly. But Apple 190... that's a little bit of a question mark over there, mainly because I think the market, goes back down a little bit with Papa Powell talking about how interest rates need to be hiked up even more. They're trying to bring down inflation to 2%. Is that right, Sharif?
Yeah, that's 2%? Their always goal. There's their stated goal, yeah.
And we're nowhere close to that right now. So still a long way out for this for the fight that the FOMC committee wants to go through. And they better gear up, man. You better put on your armor, your whatever weapon of your choice is, and go to war, because that beast named inflation is not getting tamed anytime soon with whatever efforts they've been putting into it. Markets are now pulling back to the downside, sadly. S&P 500 back below VWAP. NASDAQ is trying to see what it wants to do in this new range that it created. So will Tesla get back below 260 already? Or do we see now 260 holding and now we run up to the north side? If you are trying to get long in front of 260, keep in mind your stops have to be, I'm sorry, but they have to be at the low of day. So in that case, why not just wait for the lower day to get long at a better price and risk less on that trade instead of trying to get long 260, double bottom or whatever, and look at the stock right now, under 260, 20 cents, 30 cents under 260. So I would not be looking for that long over here. And also, what a beautiful short on that trade, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you enjoyed watching it, trading it, being in it. Yeah, everything with it. FDX at the moment, back to $225. $5 per share short for some of you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the ride. Next time, if you see me taking my full size out, at least stop me, chat. Right? Allow me to be in this party with you. Stop me somehow. I don't know. Slap me through the camera and tell me to not take that exit out. But hey, I'm glad that I was able to put some amazing wins on the board for you guys today. Still about 40 minutes left, so don't go anywhere. And then at 2 o'clock, we got the amazing big kahunas coming back with Max as a fill-in for Neil today.
The Neil.
Neil.
Tesla returns to S&P 500 ESG index with more environmental disclosure. Kind of a little bit of a laugher, but yeah, nonetheless, looks like they're back in there. Not much in the way of price action
Back in
at
better.
260. Now, a lot of bamboozlement on, or sideways chop. I'm not going to call it bamboozlement. Sideways chop on the future, so I'm out, lose 10 cents on that last trade, and that will be the last involvement I have in that until I see a definite direction. A lot of consolidation chop, not interested in the future at the moment. Looking at AMD, this 112 area intrigues me, but definitely not taking a trade until I see a definite area of movement where we're not just, consolidating within a range. That's kind of been the issue going on for like an hour and 15 minutes ever since we stopped making higher highs on the ES. All right, let's go back into some of these small cappers here that we were looking at earlier. UCAR, what's that one up to? Above VWAP, not doing much. OLB, that hasn't done enough volume. So yeah, not much happening in small cap world right now. Bradley, what's going on over there?
We're now long FDX, baby. As soon as I punched in, I instantly saw buying coming in, so that was a little weird. That's why I said what if you heard me talking under my breath. I'm also wondering if I should punch into a 261 break long. What does Maximus think about that? I think, what would Max do? WWMD. And the answer is probably stay away from it. I don't know. What would Max do? You were long? So Max was already long and he bailed, looks like. So yeah, man, I really want to punch that 262 long, man, or 261 long. It looks like it wants to go. The market's not really moving down. Markets looks like they're exhausted for the downside move today, ladies and gentlemen. FDX long is now 17 cents on the money. 225s are back on the board. 225 actually holding on the bid now after getting below 225. So that was my indication to get long. I wanted to see if the stock was just going to continue to quadroon to the downside, or is it going to show me a failed break of a certain level and then come back above that level. It came back above that level, aka the backside of the trade. Now all I do is risk the lower day. If the lower day breaks, wah, wah, take the L, do the L dance from Fortnite, walk away from it. If it wins, then we're doing the W dance from Fortnite. I don't even know what dance that is, and we're running into the upside.
All right, let's talk some soccer, baby.
Ooh.
It is a done deal. Kai Havertz is now an Arsenal player bought from Chelsea. Chelsea essentially has offloaded their entire roster. They've either sold it to the Saudis, Arsenal, Man City, but so many players have left as the new coach. Pochettino comes in, cleans house, and he's looking at, he wants his own players, I guess. But yeah, wow, Arsenal picking up Kai Havertz. I was talking to a friend of mine, I'm like, is he going to play in the number 9 role? If you guys are wondering what the number 9 role is, it's like the central attacking role. Usually you got to be a taller player, 6 foot or above, to play that real number 9 role. And he is that kind of player. But my buddy's like, no, he's not going to be playing there. He's going to be playing behind the attacking player as more of like, kind of like a distributor, but I don't know about his distribution skills. Anyway, it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of a player he turns into under Mikel Arteta's leadership. Shout out to all my Prem fans. Zebev says overpaid for Havertz. I gotta agree with you. To be honest, because he came in from another Prem team that he didn't perform with. So it's not like he's coming in from the Bundesliga and you say, oh yeah, he'll probably be good in the Prem. No. Ryan Hamlin.
He's talking. I'm just chilling. I'm allowed to chill back
Prad's on break. Prad doesn't know what's going on. I'm not even looking towards him. Because, no disrespect to him. He doesn't care. Right?
I'm listening.
Ryan
I'm watching
Hamlin.
my trade.
I like Balogun. Yeah, Balogun is the Arsenal striker. He was either going to play for England or America. He decided to play for America.
Wait, how can you decide what country to play for?
Unless you have a certain amount of caps. Caps means games for your country. That once you become capped after a certain amount, you have to choose whether this one or that one. You have a choice because a lot of people have dual citizenship.
Don't you have to be born in that country?
No, of course not, man. You don't have to be born in Canada to play for Canada.
Oh, you're true. Wasn't our goalie like Moroccan?
I think so, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no. So you don't have to be born. So you can have dual citizenship, and then you have the opportunity to play. A lot of Mexican American players, they have the same thing. They can play for Mexico or they can play for the States. And some choose to do that, some choose to do this. Talk about Messi. Messi's coming to Inter Miami. First game, I think July something. Have you seen the...
Let's go.
Let's find out how much the TFC tickets cost.
Don't worry, we'll just get Sean to expense and let's go.
Max, take a couple of trades, bro. We need TFC tickets. Let's go.
Yo, Max is on a different duty. I told Max that he needs to figure out a way to make $500K by November 2023, so he can pay for a private jet and all our tickets for the Las Vegas circuit. So figure out how to make $500K, Max, and you're flying us all out for the Las Vegas F1 game, and that's gonna be fun.
Are you gonna go on Billionaires Row?
Billionaires Row is that?
Right, like the yacht. The yachts, all the yachts that line up there.
At Las Vegas?
Oh, Las Vegas. I thought you were talking about Monaco. Sorry.
No, we're talking about Las Vegas.
Vegas. Oh, yeah.
That's going to be the first ever race this year in November 2023. It's a nighttime circuit race. Right now, man, FDX is robbing me, but I think I might need to get out of this one.
Sideways, not touching any trades. Market continues to stay sideways. Not interested in getting in anything at the moment. AI, Sharif. Havertz scored the winning goal for Chelsea against Man City in the Champions League. If that's not return on value, I don't know what is. Look, factually you're accurate, but let's look at the longevity of the player in the season. It's 38 games. You have multiple competitions at the same time. This year for Arsenal, you're going to be in Champions League, FA Cup, Prem. Obviously, you got the whatever Carling Cup or whatever the hell it is now it's called. Anyway, it's going to be a tough going for Arsenal. We need depth in the squad. I don't know if he is. We'll have to see. Look, we'll see. I'm going to keep my comments to myself. Let's just see how he does, Brad.
You know what soccer needs? Like an Oscar award.
You know what I heard soccer needs? An American told me this. They need to pick up the ball. It's like hilarious. I'm like, it's called handball, buddy, and it exists already. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, have you ever played handball?
No.
Fun as hell, man. We used to play it in gym class here. Yeah. You can whip balls at people. It's great. And you're shooting on net, but you get to, in dodgeball, the purpose is to hit them.
Yeah.
In handball, you're trying to score, but you can get even.
Oh, you're evil. You're evil. I'm never playing handball with you. I know
is
that
now. Red A. My man over there, Fabian in the back, knows what Red A is. No. Did you ever play Red A, Max? Nope, Max doesn't. He has no idea. Yeah, we won't say what the other A word means, but... Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's an awesome game. Played it in
Red Butt.
Red Butt. There you go.
All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to do with this FDX position. It is kind of out of the money for me. I mean, not kind of, 50 cents out of the money. The spread sucks on the stock, man. It's been so spready throughout the day. I might just have to give it a whole $1, which is makes me even hate thinking about giving a stock so much risk ever. I would much rather get in at the lows and not give it that much risk. But since we're in it already, now the risk is on the table. Let's see if we are able to get a Rari with it. Tesla get back under 260, and the market's really pushing back down over here. NASDAQ pushing down, S&P 500 pushing down. NVIDIA is back still above VWAP actually, and yeah, let's see what happens over here on Tesla. 260, 259.94s are actually holding. Never mind, spoke too soon. We're now dropping. Drop it like it's hot.
Well, what's his name? Bag holder, Sharif.
Bag boys, bag boys.
What?
Bag boys, what you gonna do?
Only thing Kai is good at doing is warming the bench. So he's had his say there.
Ouch.
Kai Havertz, no good. Nick Dubb, Sharif, $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Nick. Can you look at AI chart in comparison with Shop on the 3-minute? I feel like it sets up well for a move to 40. Considering the trade AI and Shop, why are you comparing those two? And why would one be based off the other? Let's have a look. AI. So we had AI up earlier. What's that one up to? Down 11.4. A bit of a base here, you want to say, at 38. A lot of price action at 38. Holds it, breaks it, holds it, breaks it, or above it now. 39.50. VWAP possible retracement. Yesterday's close, 43.25. Big move down today for AI as it gives back its recent gains. Shop. Have a look at Shop. Why is it? Okay. So Shop at a bit of a different issue, to be honest with you, because it is at VWAP. Retracement complete here on Shop. If you were looking to take bottoms, you pick it up 61.90. The first target you're looking for is VWAP $63, or it's already made the stop there. The other target you're looking for is at 64.25. That's yesterday's close on Shop, down 2.25. I don't know what you're comparing on both of these, but yeah, Shop at a different position, I'd say, than AI. Both, relatively weak on the day, as most stocks in the market have been, as we continue to trace back down two lows on the NQ and the ES proudly. Now 44.09 incoming on the ES. Oh, some buying. Stepping up there. Oh, that's a 5-point move real quick. Huh. Interesting. A lot of bamboozlement.
Market
a lot of sideways action,
market
maybe.
Don't want to go up. Market just want to be market.
Sideways.
There's this funny, it's not a deep fake, but voiceover of Papa Powell. It's like, screw your longs, screw your shorts.
Yeah.
I got you. I got your money. That's what Papa Powell is. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing it for the stream here. But if anyone can find it, watch it at your own spare time. Hilarious. And that's exactly what's happening, right? He's got your longs, he's got your shorts, and he's got all of our money in his hands. Papa Powell, everyone's father of the markets. You listen to Gunna. I used to. I don't really listen to rap as much as I do. Now I'm all about raves, man. I come into work, I blast my rave music, and my hands are in the air the whole time, unless I need to get into a position. It's a blast. It's a blast. Hide your kids, hide your wives. I don't know why I read that. All right, let's get back to the market, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some stocks to look at. People talking about Roblox bounce from 38. Finally, a stock to look at. RBLX. Hello? Can I type? RBLX. Okay, there we go. $38. It is trying to hold up in front of 38. We haven't triggered SSR yet on this position, so shorts are still able to punch in wherever they please at the moment. RBLX. Let's go see if I have a line around 38. Oh, I do. My line's around 37.95. So punch. No, I'm joking. No, I'm not going to just blindly punch like that. We are pretty close to 38. I would love to see the break of 38 and see if there is any extension to the downside. The low of the day is exactly 38.01 today. So maybe that was the hold right there of that 38 area. And I'm not going to be able to see the backside of that level to see if there is any potential buying stepping in, because they already stepped up. Going back to FTX, that whole dollar risk that I gave to it ends up probably being the right call for the moment, as we push right back on this position and now we're flat. Can we see it go back above 225, hold 225, and keep running up? Thank you, please. Pratt, open a short Microsoft, $334.10. I like that trade. I think that's around VWAP or slightly above VWAP on MSFT. And if the markets pump back down over here, I don't see why Microsoft is not back down to lower day near 332. So I do like that, but I'm going to be hands off on it because I'm stressing about FTX instead, and I want to focus on that.
Paramount flying. I don't have a catalyst. I don't see it yet on my blotter, but Paramount up 3%. There's that huge, you want to call it an algo move, I guess, because it just came in there. Volume really coming in over, I think, 3 million shares done the last 10 minutes or so. This one's moving here. 1623 high, got off that 1560 again. Not really sure what's going on with this one, but yeah, it's headed higher. Paramount up here on No news? Yeah, just letting you guys know that, but still moving up. What's the spread? It's a penny. It's not bad. This move is not done. It's back at highs. So here we go. Paramount continue to pump. Paramount news with Netflix possible buy. Do they know who's at the FTC? Like, I mean, I don't get it. Lena Khan ain't gonna let that kind of stuff happen, bro. Let's go NFLX. Do we get things here? Insider info? No. This ain't it. Not seeing anything. Brendo, anything possibly here on Paramount or Netflix, if you can hear me? We'll have a look there. Netflix down 2 1/3, almost 2.5% on the day. Nothing doing on that one. Keep an eye, though. Yeah, everybody's saying Netflix rumor to buy Paramount reported by Business Insider. Okay. It's speculation on Netflix buying Paramount, but it's not an actual thing at the moment, says James. Okay, Stonkonia. Yes, I can see your message, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. Yeah, he's laughing. Or they're laughing, not sure. Yeah. Interesting look here. As if this is accurate. It's interesting that Netflix may be looking to widen, expand their catalog.
Yeah.
That's the move, I'm assuming. Paramount has a couple of things with Stallone. They got that
Tulsa King.
I don't know about that. I know about the one he has like it's they follow him around. It's like a reality show. It's like Kardashians, but with
I've seen that.
because he has 3 girls and they're very pretty.
They
like
are.
all 3
They're
of them
beautiful.
are. They're all 3 are pretty.
They're beautiful.
Yeah. So he's got like a hook that way, and then his
All
wife is
women
super.
are beautiful, by the way. Just gonna say that out
His
there.
wife is
All women are
super
beautiful.
nice, by the way. Like, have you ever seen his wife?
No.
Super kind. Like, anyway. So shout out to Stallone. I love the dude. I've been following him since I was a kid. Rocky series movies
been a
were
big fan
an
of
idol for me. Yeah, man. Oh my God. I can recite to you the scripts of those movies, bro. I get annoying to watch with. If you're watching those movies with me, you're gonna want to leave the room because I know them so much. Anyway, the Kardashians. No, okay. All right. Beautiful only with makeup, says Rekka. Oh, ouch. All right. Well. Some
shots fired, gunfire. All right, let's get back to the market. I don't want to talk about other people's appearances. Yeah. Everyone's beautiful in their own ways, guys. Every human, every dog, everyone's beautiful. Okay, let's end the topic there. Come back to the market, which is absolutely screwing me over. FTX, man, FTX. I want you to point your arrow in only one direction right now, and that's the north side. Okay, FTX, the arrow that you have in your logo, I need you to point it north side. Let's see that move coming in. Oh, as soon as I said it, buying comes in. Oh, someone's listening to me. There's for sure these algos out there that are buying up this position as soon as I said it. Come on, let's go. Get back about 225. Let me see my money. I don't want to lose on this position at all today. That's the idea. But hey, losing is a possibility. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. People talking about, come on, space, SPCE. Let's go check out what that stock is doing today. Back under $6. Ref 565, down about 6% on the day. Not sure if this triggered SSR at some point. Was it on SSR yesterday? I don't think so. It was. But yeah, today we actually took out the $6 level off the open, but then instantly right back under 6. So that's the trade right there on SPCE. Tesla's getting back through 260. I'm actually going to punch the long this time, and of course, they're not going to fill me. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Now we're long on Tesla. Let's see if we can ride this move to the north side. I think the market's now moving back up. Come on, FTX. You don't want to burn me, right? You wanna give me some money. Let's go FTX to the north side. 225 right now, acting as a wall in this position. We're not able to punch through this one. As soon as Prad said, it starts pumping. Hey, I like it. Let's go. Nina's watching that stock. I like it. Good luck, Praddy. Thank you, Steve. AI moving up, says Narud. AI, why am I typing AR? AI is moving. Wow, okay. AI is actually back above the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart now. That 38 level did end up holding, I guess. So congratulations for anyone who got into the longs off of that one. I'm watching AMD bounce in front of 112. I think someone called out the double bottom AMD area. Congratulations on that long also. Let's go, Tesla. Push up there. Show me the money. I thought Sharif was here, but he's not, so I'll continue going. Let's see what else stocks are moving at the moment. You already heard Para was apparently some rumor with Netflix, some sort of a buyout so they can merge the catalogs. I get it. Recently, I've been doing this a lot. So there's an app, at least in Canada, it's called Pluto TV. Pluto TV is absolutely free. You can watch. Oh, shut up! I don't want to, get copy striked on it. But you can watch on Pluto TV, South Park for free. There's some bunch of Nickelodeon stuff on there, even crime stuff like CSI, NCIS, and these are like TV shows that run 24/7, absolutely free. So during nighttime, I usually have something running in the background while sleeping, and it just so happens to be South Park right now every single day. And I think Pluto is part of Paramount because I see a lot of Paramount adverts on there. Paramount has some good TV shows that I want to add to my list. The reason why I'm ranting and talking about this is because I think this is actually a good deal and a good merger if it ends up taking place going through in the future. We were not too long ago we were talking about a possible merger of Apple and Disney, so Apple can buy out the Disney catalog and put it inside Apple TV. I could see that happening too. The Vision Pro, the Vision Pro, I could see that happening too, right? So there's so many crazy possibilities over here in this movie space and the movie business that could happen. AMC, can someone buy out AMC, please? Buy out AMC, merge the catalogs, put it into Amazon Prime or something, anything is possible. So we'll just have to wait and see if the FTC will let the deal go through or not. Right now, though, we are putting in a lower low. Will we put in a higher low or a lower high? Will we put in a higher low or a lower low than this 16 area over here on PARA? At the moment, 16 seems to be holding. FDX back in the money, back above 256. Tesla teetering around our average price right now, but looks like 260 might just end up holding, giving us a possible long to the upside. I think the markets are a little bit exhausted over here. I mean, S&P 500 near VWAP not doing anything, but NASDAQ market, higher lows coming in every single time, but we're not able to clear the highs that we've been hanging out at. Brad looks 7 years older and more mature, wiser and happier. Good on you, mate. I don't know if looking 7 years older is a good thing.
Well, I don't know about if you look 7 years. I don't agree with that. But yeah, you definitely.
No, 7 years older than previously.
No,
and
you don't.
More mature is what he's saying.
No, I knew that's what you meant. I didn't think you were comparing yourself to me. No, I knew you definitely don't look 7 years older. No question about that. We're long AMD.
Let's go.
1159.
You got the 112 long?
I got the 11. Where did I get? The 112.59 long. So waited for the break above 50. Got it long. There could be bamboozlement, especially if this market turns down. We'll give it a try. Topping tail candle coming in at the moment, but there was good continuity. It's a counter trend trade, so we're going to be real careful with it. But the point is, trying to get something here. We're trying to make things exciting for the show. To be honest with you, like when you're looking at the NQ, you're not really motivated to take a long, quite frankly, because it's very sideways in its action at the moment, not printing newer highs at all. In fact, they're lower highs and kind of lower lows, but mostly sideways. The ES, much the same. A bit of a wider range, though, on the ES.
Oh, Para giving up 16.
What happened? Para
giving up 16.
Oh, yeah, what happened with that?
It's breaking 16 to the downside right now. I don't think we got a confirmation of the news or the rumors or whatever it was. Now there's a lower low and a lower high. I'm expecting maybe now the stock goes back into the ranges that it was previously trading in, or the new rumor comes out and actually solidifies itself and we push back up. We got Shubham coming in with 40 rupees. Will Dow close positive today, Sharif?
I don't know. Dow? I don't even know what the Dow's at. The Dow right now is down 0.13, so we're quite close. The Dow is not down much, so the blue chip names only down 0.13 on the day, so very, very possible.
Say yes or no.
Let's go with yes.
I'm going to say no then.
Okay. I hope it's no. So we don't have to do
I just want to take the other side. That's all it is. I just want to take the other side. of whatever you took. That way the chat has complete confusion as to what's really going to happen. And there's two different opinions being offered. Look, Tesla long now 70 cents in the money. We're above 261. So that 260 punch looking good at the moment. Let's go Tesla. Can we see 265 coming into play? A beautiful move right back to almost VWAP areas. And FDX now 46 cents in the money. Back above 225. Can't stop winning. Can't stop winning. All I do is win, win, win no matter what. Where's DJ at? Where's DJ? Can you put DJ on for me? Another one.
So people saying the Canadian Coast Guard for the win. Did something happen with that
Thanks, Sean.
ship? Have a look. Titanic submarine. You can take it for a sec, Bradley, while I have a look at this.
Oh, that's a marine. Yeah. What's happening with that? I actually found out about that yesterday. I was like, yo, where am I living? How did I find about this so late?
Underwater noise heard in desperate search for submarine missing with 5. I don't know if anything new has come out.
Yeah, prayers for anyone in that family members affected by it. There's some size on Tesla right now at 262. 261. About 500 lots on 261. 500 lots would basically be 500 add 2 zeros times 261. $13 million sitting on. Max can wipe out that level himself, so don't even worry about that buying power over there. Max is not even here for my joke. But yeah, 261, there you go, getting wiped out. 500 lots did not matter. The stock is trading like 100 million shares every single day. 50,000 shares doesn't mean anything, right? But as a notional value, when you count the notional, it's a little bit different. Let's see what happens over here as 50,000 shares get wiped out on the ask for TSLA. Can we get that move much more extended to the north side as the S&P 500 right back to VWAP and NASDAQ right back to the high of the ranges that it's been stuck in. FDX now 40 cents in the money for us. We're waiting to see if that one can pump back to 227 so we can take more profits on that. Come on, markets. BA about to break out the 211 zone, 215 close. Let's go check out what Boeing looks like. Break 211 and close 215 is what you're expecting? No, not happening.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Yeah, like you said, market curling here. Apple kind of leading this race to the north side here, strong as it knocks on the door of 184.50. Right at that 200 period moving average on the 5. So Apple leading the way here with a nice inverse head and shoulder. That's what you want to see here. I like this. I like this. Okay, so good day here on Apple leading the markets north. We're embroiled in this AMD long. We're 30 pennies in the money on it, but it's not really the great trade that I was really expecting. I was expecting a lot more umph off these bottoms, but I guess on a day like this where it's just so heavily sold off, really the buyers aren't there. So we may not get the big trade on this like that we want. So double bottom looks good, that 112 level, but you may not get the continuity, and that just may not be available today, especially in such a sideways market. Yeah, it's been quite sideways going on several hours now. So nothing really to be upset about there. Going to take a little bit of profit there on AMD. Just to ring the profit bell a little bit, and then we'll let the remaining piece run with a break-even stop. So we won't take anything loss on this trade. Sorry to the person in the chat that wanted me to lose on the trade. Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Why would you even want that? Why would you want somebody to lose?
They know who they are. I saw their message.
I don't want anyone to ever lose or win or anything. You
well,
know?
it reflects someone's state of mind. Are they a happy person or they're?
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
What do you got over there, Bradley?
What do I have is absolutely zilch because I am not making any money right now. The markets look like they were going to print for me, Sharif.
Yeah, what happened?
And they pulled back. So Tesla was going, it was like 70 cents in the money, and now I'm about to get stopped out.
Right.
FTX, though, we were about $1 out of the money, and now we're 50 cents in the money on that trade. So let's see if 260 can hold. We are holding on 260. Hodor, where are you? I need the door to be held. Hodor, come on. Don't Don't break that level.
You
by
tell that
coming in.
stock, Bradley.
That's right. Sometimes, listen, guys, the words are very effective, okay? You say something out loud in the universe, you manifest it, and the universe comes back and presents it for you. That's why you should never
love
say
your
things
attitude,
like,
bro.
That's why you should never say things like, oh, I'm bad, or anything, because you believe it. You believe 100%. It. Someone in the back said Brad sucks because they're trying to manifest it into the universe. You know what? Good luck. God's on my side.
Ooh, statement. There you go, baby. All right, curling, continuing to curl here. Apple really leading the way up. Apple pumping through that 184 1/3, looking to knock on the door of, excuse me.
Go Brad. I don't know who Brad is, but yeah, go Brad.
The $0.50, yeah. All right, here we go with AMD continuing to pump longer, baby. We're knocking on the door of 113. Not going to ring the profit bell there. Want a break of 113. You know what we'll do? We'll sit. Let me just see how much shares. Okay. Yeah, so what we'll do is, I'm going to let this one run. I think we might have some more room up into 113.5. That's where the consolidation area is here. Have a look at this. I mean, we're expected to have some resistance here. Look at the amount of time we spent around there. So maybe a little bit more before we start ringing another profit bell on this AMD long as it continues to print to the high side here. Market, surprise, surprise, consolidative. Yes, consolidating.
Surprise, supply,
consolidative.
Surprise.
I don't know.
Consolidating.
Bless you, says Lillian. Thank you very much. Why cat no host? Cat no trader. Cat sales. Yeah. So how is AMD stronger
do
than
that again. This guy was straight from Flintstones right now. Cat no trader. Cat sales. Oh, this guy. That was amazing. I loved it.
Okay.
I loved it.
Shout out, Bradley.
Yeah. Hey, if she wants to go on the show, she's more than welcome.
Of course she is.
I know every single one in the chat wants her more than they want any one of us over here. You guys in the chat are hilarious. When I used to sit on the production table, I'd just be reading the chat, and I was just like, oh, these guys are crazy in here. But hey, some love for the hosts who are on there too, please. We love doing what we do.
Yeah.
And Katrine makes it all possible by making those sponsor sales. So thank you, Katrine, for being who you are, the #1 sales rep out there in the world. Prove me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. She can sell you air.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
They giggle. There we go. All right. So why can't I hear myself, guys?
You can't hear yourself?
I can hear myself in my ear.
Oh, that's pretty weird.
Okay, so I'll take that off.
In the meantime, while we figure out why that glitch in the matrix
AMD going, AMD going, baby. 113 break. Where do we go? We have a 113.5 target for a profit taker. I won't be taking the full position out there. So let's go ahead and, well, you know, it's just a 113 break for now. We're going to sit there at the $0.25 for a profit taker. We'll see if it makes its way up there. But the market still sideways. Nothing doing at the moment. Shinobi, Sharif, AMD, Pompe. Yes, sir. Let's go to the high side on AMD. We're long 59s, now printing 13s. Let's go, baby.
Yo, Sean, what do you think about 262 break Tesla? I think it looks amazing if to add on my position over here for 262. I'm not sure why you can hear yourself, but that's probably some of these buttons over here might be over-clicked maybe. I'm not sure. We'll figure that one out. But yeah, I'm sure that's annoying. No doubt about that. I found it annoying to hear myself. Even watching. Yeah, nice. You clicked something. There you go. There we go. I hate it even watching my own videos of YouTube because like hearing myself always bugs me.
Yeah, I know. It's like I sound like that.
I start cringing.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what I'm not cringing about is this long on Tesla, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. TSLA pushing to the north side, moving up $1.40 right now, all the way up north. What is the market? Gateway, NASDAQ. Okay, there you go. Can we see 262 coming in? And if 262 breaks, I'm looking for that breakout lawn. Come on. You see me spamming my key, okay? I'm spamming my key.
Here? Oh, my God.
Come on, let me see that 262 break.
All right. Here we go. We're getting a nice move in the market, and AMD pumping up. I'm sitting at the $0.25. We've been printing 22s. Seems to top out at 22s here on the book. I'm sitting, you know, I usually don't sit at 25s, but I decided to get a little bit greedy. I don't like sitting at the exact level. 23s coming in here. Do we get filled? Yes or no? Maybe so. The NQ printing to the high side, breaking out of a local range for now. Still that 15,100. We're still below that. So you want it to break above that 15,100, reclaim VWAP if you're long these big tech names. There's the fill, Bradley. We get the long on AMD, and it prints. All right, nice. Let's let the, thank you. Let's let the remaining balance of this one run. We're still holding it 75 pennies in the money.
Let's go, Sharif, with the monster long on AMD. I'll be honest, I was being greedy. I wanted to wait for 111s again. I didn't want to punch 112s, but hey, Sharif with a banger long on the board on AMD. What are the chances that both the hosts on the midday today trade AMD to the long side and they win on a day where AMD's down 5%?
Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful opportunity on AMD, long side, short side, whatever side you want to be trading it on. Let's go look at the chat to see if you guys want us to look at any specific stocks, as we only have about 12 minutes left here before we throw it off to those beautiful people over there, Sean and Max. Where's Max? He's not sitting there, but you're going to see Sean at 2 o'clock. You're also going to see Brendo at 2 o'clock, so stay tuned. Lots of market moves coming in. No shot and videos at 4:30 again. Time to get back into the shorts. Okay, I'm not reloaded, but I'm going to be reloaded.
Okay, baby. Well, there you go.
4:30 coming into play again, ladies and gentlemen. As someone in the chat said, Prad, on days like this is why you keep on rinsing and repeating these opportunities, and you're not wrong. How many times could you have shorted or gone long? NVIDIA in front of this 430 area all the way up to 428, a beautiful $2 range all the way from 12:30 till now, almost an hour plus of beautiful ranges being offered on NVIDIA. You could have just scalped the crap out of that level. Keep in mind, though, hindsight's 2020. We could not have known that this was going to happen for the next hour. We would have only been guessing that, shorts or longs or whatever.
Yeah.
So you never know what's going to happen. It's a good idea to maybe, take some size out and then try to get some more size back by leaving a bigger chunk of your trade on board in case that flush does happen. But if the flush doesn't happen, then you keep playing that game of getting in, getting some out, getting in, getting some out, getting in, getting some out. And then when that final flush actually shows up, you either profit on it, or if you're on the wrong side of the flush, then you get stopped out and you call it a day. And guess what? The stop doesn't even matter because you've been scalping profits all day on it. That most likely you end up break even on that trade, or you end up being up a little bit profit. So it makes sense for me why you're saying that on NVIDIA. I do like the scalping setup over here, but Max is a cup that one of our traders on the floor here gave to all of us. Max's cup says just hold it, and that's what I'm trying to do these days.
Yeah, I know. He's good at doing that. AI moving.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go. It's curling up to 39.50. Had a 37.50 bottom, proudly. So a nice curl up on an otherwise very red day for the name, down 10%. Well, not exactly 10%, 9 2/3. Let's pull up the name right there. Let's zoom out. This is the 1 minute on AI. Let's get the marker in there for you so you guys can follow along. Yeah, it's been a tough day for this name. I mean, look where we closed at. 43.25. We printed a 37.50 bottom. It was a clear bottom. The buyer stepped in several times, initially at 11.15, then at 12 again, at 12.30. Every time the buyer would step in at 37.75, and then it was a series of higher lows and higher highs as it's trending to that 39.50. I mean, your guess is as good as mine how much we retrace. I really don't think we go up, obviously, to 43. So do we get to VWAP and stagnate? I don't know. Maybe a 40, that's a nice round number. We could look to 40. But yeah, curling off the bottoms. But, careful with your longs. It's a counter trend move, much in the same way that I'm looking at this AMD long, which is now almost $1 in the money, proudly, as we build to the high side. It can take it, baby. It's made for these smashes. There we go, 11 to the 8. If it can take Mr. Katita's smashes, it could take mine. 11.36 to the high side, baby, as we go up here on my friend AMD.
Let's go. I love the enthusiasm. AMD. Anytime anyone goes long AMD makes me very happy because I'm a long-term investor in AMD. I've been loving AMD for so long. Someone in the chat said they are a naval aviator, so I had to find out what that actually means. It means that you are a certain rank on the Navy, and I'm guessing that if you're an aviator, it means that you fly from one of those aircraft carriers. Maybe that's pretty cool. But they said keep Pratt on. He's got the Navy-ready humor. Surprisingly enough, when I was a kid, I wanted to join the Navy.
Did you? I wanted to be a fighter pilot.
Same. I wanted to be a Navy, and I wanted to fly fighter pilots off the aircraft carriers. And my mom goes, son, you're not smart enough for this. Don't worry about it. Not happening. And my mom ruined all my dreams. That was my first dream that my mom ruined for me.
Look, I'll come at it at a different angle. I'll just tell you, Canada has no aircraft carriers, and if you want,
no way.
No
way. They gotta have one.
0 aircraft carriers.
You're telling me U.S. who has 50 can't just give one to us?
They don't have 50 proudly, but they have a lot. But the thing is, Canada only...
Even India has an aircraft carrier.
Canada only has 85 F-18s.
F-18s? Not even 22s?
Well, F-22 is not allowed to be sold to any other country other than America.
Okay.
No. Yeah. F-35 is the only one that they can export. F-22, there's an export ban. Congressional export ban on the F-22. But to bring it back to Canada, F-18, the CF-18 we call it, the Canadian F-18, we only have 80-something, Bradley. So if you want to be a fighter pilot in Canada,
top 80 in Canada.
You gotta be real good. And so the likelihood was kind of zilchy.
I guess my mom made the right call and stopped me because that would have been an impossible thing to go through. Top 80 in millions of people?
Yes,
That's
sir.
crazy.
It's an absolute print factory on this AMD long, and I'm going to continue to hold this one as we come into the higher end of the consolidation range. The consolidation range being between $113 and $113.50. We're in the midst of that. We're in the mid-30s, low 40s. So if we can break out and stay above that range, I will hold on to it. Pampe, says Michael Lloyd. Hope you're long, my friend. Shout out to Mr. Lloyd, a good friend and an off-scene.
Hey, this is
what is that?
Why is it like that? I don't remember seeing that.
Slopes it up so you can take off.
But they're usually not like that before.
Of course
they haven't been like that before.
Yeah,
like the American
newer
ones are
like that. So you got to see the Chinese ones and the British ones. They have even more of an angle up.
This is the INS Vikrant, the Indian aircraft carrier.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, here's the country. So U.S. has 20.
Yeah, they have
9 helo carriers and 11 aircraft. France 4.
Aircraft
Japan
carriers
4.
are the ones that are big one. Helo means they just carry
helicopters.
Yeah, those aren't it.
Like a Chinook or something maybe.
Attack helicopters maybe too.
Attack helicopters, yeah, that makes more sense actually. Chinooks carry like tanks and stuff, right? So India has 1, and yeah, no Canada on that list.
Bro,
That's
are
very
you kidding
surprising.
me? Yeah, dude, Canada, like
That's
they don't.
surprising.
Look, no disrespect to the country, but obviously now there's more military spending. We talked about it. Obviously, with respect to these stocks, about investing in some of these
RTX.
Exactly, because a lot of weaponry has been sent for the war in Ukraine. A lot of that has to be replenished, and those are sales coming in for some of these names. So we need to be on guard from an investment perspective with respect to some of these names going forward. On guard.
On guard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we have only 4-ish minutes left over here on the midday show, I just want to give you a quick update of my positions. FDX now back in the money 50 cents. Tesla also in the money 50 cents, trying to see what it wants to do near $262. FDX, there we go, baby. Let's go push up to the north side. Let's take some profits on this position. We love seeing some money pouring in. We haven't lost on FDX at all. Look at that. Shorts, cover, long, cover, and we want to keep on covering to the upside. Tesla also, let's take some profits here because it looks like it's a little dying. I mean, the market's moving up. Wow.
Yeah, it is, baby.
Market's moving up. So why am I complaining about Tesla? Tesla's going to go back to VWAP, no doubt. Maybe not even VWAP, but at least 265. So I'm going to wait for 265, 266. Look at the size on the ask right there. That size on the ask got deleted. There's some more size right now. 181 lots on 261.90. 300 lots. Oh, forget it. We're running. Let's go north. Tesla 265 incoming in the next hour or so.
Yes, we're hyping it up for the close. These guys are going to be hot and ready when we're done. They're going to be ready for you guys, and they're going to take you into the close. And I'm sure a lot will be running at the time. So we had a bit of Bitcoin retracement here, but these markets, and by markets I'm talking about the ES and NQ, starting to curl back up here. 15.1 possibly coming in on the NQ, not quite yet. Still counter trend day if you're going long, down 1% on the NQ. Down 1/3% on the ES, so be watchful, be mindful. Tesla has been the weak one in big cap world. It's down 4 2/3. Not sure why. Maybe I'm not really sure exactly why Tesla is down today. But the headline yesterday was Elon Musk meeting with Prime Minister Modi in New York. And discussing possible Tesla sales as well as Tesla production in India. I guess look out for that. We know that Apple is diversifying their production facilities, and they're looking to Vietnam, they're looking to India, trying to, not rely so heavily on China so as not to be subject to these political shifts whenever or if they may occur. So we'll continue to watch and see happen. What do you got there? You look like you're ready and primed for something.
Yeah, because there's only like a minute left. I just want to ask Sean a quick question. Go. Will Apple see 190 by the end of the year?
I said that too. He said no. Yeah, of course. We're going to probably see it by the end of the week,
I made a bet. If it doesn't, if it does, I'll go blonde again. Yo, you guys didn't pay for the first one either, though.
I'm not paying for it. That's all. He's like, look, do whatever you want. Hey, come on.
But yo, let's see. I'm saying 190 doesn't happen.
I think it does.
I think the market's tops here. We're gonna go straight to the downside.
Okay. Well, look, dude. When do we have next CPI? Well, we have PC.
3% move, bro. It's a 3% move.
It could, exactly.
Guys,
right?
guys, I'm just trying to get like Trader TV to give me $300 for my platinum haircut.
There you go. It's summertime. He wants a new look. It matches his glasses. 15 seconds left on the show, baby. It was a good one today. I'm happy I took that last trade.
Always, my friend.
Staying green. And thank you for being on, Bradley. And we'll see you guys same bat time, same bat channel. Brendo's at the big desk.
Hey guys, yeah, welcome in. Couple hours left in the afternoon here as we head through to what's going to turn out to be a red day. It looks like we are flirting with positive territory, we'll call it, for the S&P 500, but both the Dow and the NASDAQ downside as well at this point as the market seems to have